Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fatales at AGDQ Runback. My name is Quacksilver. I'm joined by Rattly up here, and what you are going to see today is 6 speedruns previously featured in some capacity at Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, being run by our wonderful Frame Fatales. I am so excited to have the opportunity to bring another one of these specials to you. The Fatales consistently put up absolutely incredible runs at GDQ mainline events, and this just barely scratches the surface of all of the wonderful speedruns that were done at this and a great many events prior to that. Of course, if you want to see much more Fatale speedrunning beyond this, all of our GDQ VODs are at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. However, this is not just any special. This is the Runback. This is a set of 6 speedruns that for one reason or another, it was extremely important that we bring to you a second shot at them. They range from categories not seen due to incentives or other marathon shenanigans. They include categories that did not actually finish for various hilarious reasons during the mainline marathon. They include a number of world record holder and contender performances that I selfishly want to give a second shot to see if we can't get some magic in the form of a live world record on the stage. It's going to be a treat and a half, and I am so excited. And we will kick it off with perhaps the best story in all of AGDQ. For those of you unfamiliar with Elite Spud, Luigi's Mansion got in as a backup to SGDQ 2025, and Spud made the decision to not go to SGDQ 2025, to instead spend time with her new child. Completely understandable, but we got the Cinderella story. We got Luigi's Mansion AGDQ 2026. It was one of the most fire showcases of the event, and here to show off the not seen at AGDQ any percent category of Luigi's Mansion, please give a warm welcome back to Elite Spud.
Hello. Said children are currently upstairs screaming, so if you hear something, that's probably what that is. We made it to AGDQ. I'm so immensely thankful for that. We even got a incentive met for my run for 100% PAL. This is the PAL version of the game. I'll go into that a little more, which meant we collected a lot of money, had a big old finale. It was a great run. The original category we did not get to run was any percent no out of bounds. I actually was part of the last Fatales at AGDQ for the backup run that I didn't get to do. For the same category, so we get the run back of the run back kind of here, except this one's extra special because we have our resident PAL game expert Pablo on comms.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much for being here because this time zone does not usually work for Hotfix or this time frame, so I'm happy you could make it. Pablo is former world record holder of both of the categories. We're on the docket actually, and did you train on PAL? You learned the game on PAL, right?
Yes, so I grew up in the Netherlands, and that's a region that has only the PAL version of Luigi's Mansion. So when I was a child, the hidden mansion from PAL was what I grew up with. And my introduction to speedrunning this game was also on PAL because I did not have a Japanese disc at the time.
And you're going to understand exactly how incredible that is to grow up on this version in about 10 seconds, because I'm ready, and hopefully everybody else is ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Spud.
So we're picking the Hidden Mansions, EGAD's second dialogue option. If you read French, you'd know that. If you don't, then oh well. If you can't see anything, that's normal. That's just the way it is. It's also mirrored. That's just the way it is. It's how the Hidden Mansion goes in PAL. Unfortunately, there is not a Dutch language option. It probably would be somewhere in the middle of the languages. We picked French because it's fast. We played German on AGDQ, and German is very slow. I had not really played German for a speedrun before, and it was really bad. So one of the other things about PAL that makes it interesting is the Hidden Mansion makes the game a lot harder. I like to say it's the lost levels of Luigi's Mansion, and Nothing's weird at the start other than the mirroring and the darkness. This dude's just always here. It's an orange guy. Then there's a second orange guy, and oh, that's not an orange guy. This is a pink dude, purple puncher. That's normal. It's just gonna happen. Go over here. That's a blue twirler. Those usually show up in area 4. We're in area 1, the very first room in the game, so that's kind of your introduction to what you're about to see. They immediately assume that you've beaten the entire game, probably multiple times before you get into this. That's like one of the only easy rooms in the game. It's immediately going to get hard. They're going to throw another blue twirler at us. Thank you, mouse. Those aren't normally here. And then normally we learn about doubles in this room. Now we learn about triples. Nice. Oh, he's escaped.
Ooh, it looked like you were gonna... It looked like you were, like, spot on, but...
Ooh, my capture card, please. Catch back up. There we go.
All good.
It flickered a little bit. There. Got another blue twirler, because of course. Normally we get introduced to garbage can ghosts in this room. We get grabbers instead, and they're invisible, because why not? There's a mirror in this room. You can see them in the mirror, but we're speedrunners. We know exactly where they are. So we're just going to anticipate. We're doing this like first person looking down thing because if a ghost spawns close to Luigi, he gets scared. But if we look in first person while it happens, he doesn't get scared. So we can move immediately and set up these cool like doubles like that really quickly. Hearts are a very big luxury in POW. Normally they do not spawn very much. The only reliable way to get them to spawn is to catch multiple ghosts at once. So you have to be good to live. I've seen a lot of people just die outright in Area 1, and we're about halfway through that. We're going to the other half of Area 1 full of portrait ghosts. What do you know about portrait ghosts, Pablo?
So what we've seen so far, we've seen rooms with small ghosts. Those ghosts are, they're just your regular ghosts. There's also another type of ghost called portrait ghosts, and we're going to see our first one here. This is Neville, our good friend. And these portrait ghosts, they are very important in 100% because, as you can see, they drop these pearls. In any percent not out of bounds, which is what we are doing now, those pearls are not important because they are money. But we still need most of the portrait ghosts to get keys to progress through the game. So most of the portrait ghosts are required to beat the game under normal conditions. But there are a few that you might have seen in the 100% that we just don't have to collect. So the rules for this category, in short, you have to beat the game, which means fighting King Boo and receiving credits. You also cannot use the out of bounds glitch, which is a glitch that allows you to sequence break the game and essentially beat it in POW. It would be under around 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. Didn't realize out of bounds was that broken in this game.
It's really broken.
It's very broken. It's very broken. So how that out of bounds would work is the hallway we were just in. You can use the mice in the hallway to get a crazy skew on Luigi, a skewed angle. And the skewed angle allows Luigi to clip through a wall. And that basically places him in between floor 1 and floor 2. And from there, it's relatively trivial to get to King Boo. There's a lot that goes into it, but it's very doable.
I think we're at the point where we're the fastest. This is the fastest GameCube game that you can beat. Maybe Spyro Dragonfly is slightly faster. We're at the point where we can beat this game faster than Super Mario Bros. 1 for a world record.
Wow.
Yeah. We're not quite there yet. The current record on the Japanese version for Luigi's Mansion is 5 minutes and 1 second. But it's theorized with a few improvements in strats that we could get maybe into the low 450s with an absolutely perfect run. But it's asking a lot. It's a short category, but there's a lot of difficulties.
Nice.
Very nice, very nice.
I hit that in practice. I hit that there. I hit it in GDQ and dropped Chauncey, but that's what it's supposed to look like. That's the Chauncey 1 cycle. Pretty hard.
Yeah, very difficult trick there. It's one of the make or break moments of the run, where in order to 1 cycle that ghost, you have to basically be frame perfect. You basically have to release and re-grab within a 1 frame window. And you also have to do that at a very particular time in the suck-up. So it's not easy. it's very stressful during a marathon run. Like, it's so early into the run that when you're doing attempts, you just reset. But here, you obviously only have one shot. It's terrifying to go for in races, because if you miss it, you lose 30 seconds, 30 plus seconds.
Yeah, I made all of our tournament races are so tense now when you get into like
Yeah.
the second round.
You know it's a good cutscene when you see the runner typing in the Twitch chat, "This is a call-out post, Spud." Regrab mentioned, "I see you."
Such an intimate knowledge of how long the cutscenes are and exactly when to start mashing and when to not mash, so you rest your hands. Ooh, we didn't collect a lot of money there. That was a really fast end of area cutscene. So area 2 opens up. We get this key that we got from Chauncey that opens this like tiny door, and we're into like the rest of more of the mansion.
Yeah, area 2 a lot bigger than area 1. Area 1 is more of a tutorial of how to play the game. We meet our first portrait ghost, but they're fairly simple. And what Spud just mentioned about the money is when you're doing a 100% run, you have to. One of the requirements is to collect enough money to get the A rank. So it's very important to collect as much as you can. But here, all the money you get basically loses you time, because at the end of every area, you get a short cutscene where they count up your money. And the less you have, the faster that goes by.
I think I have 2 pearls, but I can lose the coins. I have 10 coins right now, but those are like, if I take damage, I drop them. The pearls are stuck forever, so I'm just always going to have to count those at the end of each area. Ideally, you never pick up any money in this category.
Yeah, it's very difficult. There's actually a category called low percent, where you have to avoid all the money. But it's actually more difficult than it sounds, because the pearls, for example, that spawn from the portrait ghost, they can be very difficult to avoid, because there's so many of them, and the ghost, like, they can drag you around. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, this is intentional damage there to avoid the hit. Oh, where is this guy? There he is. The things flying around, oh my goodness, can knock you out of the suck up, and you'll lose the ghost. We take intentional damage from the Shy Guy to get us enough iframes to avoid that, but I missed one, and this guy is just trolling. There we go.
So typically, when you're doing a run of the Japanese version, you'd see people go for a similar strategy, but the thing they altered in the PAL version in this room is nothing about the ghost. It's just that those flying fish, as we call them, appear, and the flying fish, when they hit Luigi, they cause him to do an animation where he moves, like he turns around, and that makes sucking up the ghost fast really hard. And you can also get hit by them as you're sucking up the ghost, which just causes you to lose the ghost. So that's why Spud went all the way into the bottom left corner to try to avoid that.
This room is evil in PAL. Lots of garbage can ghosts which drop, this is our introduction to them actually in PAL, where they drop bananas. If we don't suck them up fast, or if we let them linger too long before we start sucking them up. I want to get dragged in the top right corner, thank you.
So actually going for the poster skip.
No, I did not get it. Don't slip, okay.
Ooh,
get lucky, please.
So close.
Yay. That. Oh no! I pulled one close to me. Lucky again, please. Thank you.
Ooh, that's very lucky.
This is one of the only places in the game where we can't catch all 4 ghosts in that wave, like at the same time. I think there's one more where it doesn't make sense to, and they're garbage can ghosts. So like they despawn, they throw bananas. It makes it hard to get a really consistent way to clear that room fast. And the consistent way means that we don't get the poster skip. So I didn't get the poster skip, but I got to attempt it, and this poster would not be here if I had done it correctly. We don't get to do that if we do the consistent way, so it's kind of a trade-off. There's a lot of trade-offs in PAL that are interesting because the rooms are so hard. Like, you can't do everything. There's a lot of trade-offs, like where you end up in the room versus how fast you do it versus how easy it is.
Exactly. You cannot be completely optimal in this category, because doing the optimal strats it's just not viable, not doable in an actual speedrun.
Not for PAL.
Not for PAL, no. There is a task.
Underloved.
There is a no to bounce task for
There was a question
the
earlier
Japanese
in chat
version,
about
which is very old.
Have tassers
but
descended upon
more
this game
recently,
yet?
Never Doors, a tasser has made task runs for 100% Japanese and any percent. And they are very entertaining to watch, especially the 100% task. It's crazy.
It skips both of the golden diamonds, which are like 40% of the total money that we normally get in 100%. It just duplicates every single pearl in the game and gets an absurd amount of money because of it. Nice, I one-cycled it.
Nice.
It was so hard.
Very difficult to get that boon one cycle. One of the differences in PAL, apart from the ghost layouts in the room being different, what's also different is how the boost HP and speed are programmed. So that first boo in the Japanese version, because he's the boo in the first room, he has only 30 health, but in this version they decided to give him 150 health, and that wouldn't be a problem. But the thing that makes that boo so difficult is some boos in PAL have a very fast movement speed, which so the technique to catching boos fast is called R pumping, where you basically put away the vacuum and pull it back immediately every 10 HP, and that allows you to basically stun lock the boo. It works 15 times, and every time you do it, you get about 10 HP off, so that will be 150. But because the boos move so fast, they tend to like break out of your grip, and that's very bad, because if they go to another room, in some cases that can be disastrous.
Yeah, like these two right here are pretty bad. There's a couple later in the game that are really, really bad if they leave, and this category has one of the worst ones. I'm going to be getting some ice for safety's sake later to help the boo stay put, because losing it into a certain room is just so much time lost. That'll be an area 4.
I think I know which boo you're talking about. There's one funny there's one funny thing about losing that boo. I assume you're talking about the Clockworks boo.
Yes.
So that boo is incredibly fast. It's so fast that if it clips, if you lose it to the adjacent room, it's so fast that it just appears outside the mansion, because the game just doesn't know how to handle it.
I think you should get credit in that case. If the boo is out of the mansion, it's officially no longer your problem.
Yeah, it should just be gone. You should get credit for that. A couple of mirror warps here to make some stuff easier around the mansion. We're moving up to the fire warp, which is soon. My capture card is dropping out. I don't know why. That's weird. You were saying?
Yeah, so the reason why we are collecting the boos in the first place is there's basically two things we need to do to beat this game. First of all, we need to progress through the rooms by collecting keys, and eventually we'll find the key to King Boo's room, the secret altar in the basement. But we can only access King Boo if we've caught a minimum of 45 boos. So that's one of the things they changed in the PAL version, because on Japanese you only need 40 boos, but here you need 45. So we're going to be skipping only 5 of the boos.
They really did just make PAL less friendly and more difficult in every conceivable way, didn't they?
Yeah. The only thing that they didn't change in PAL that's weird is that they didn't move the Mario items around, which is something that they did in the 3DS version. It's just very similar to PAL. They move the Mario items around, so you have to take a different route, like by default. There is still some interesting routing decisions for the PAL version, because we need some boos that are in optional, quote-unquote optional rooms. So we'll be fighting like optional portrait ghosts, even though we don't care about the actual portrait ghosts. We need the boo from the room, because it's fast. This is what I like to call Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
This is what I like to call the most hectic part of the game, because there's just so many inputs. So we're on a timer because I had to catch those candles before they went around the corner, and now this guy's following us, and I have to do some stuff before he gets to where he needs to go. Otherwise, we're going to lose like a minute.
This can go very wrong. So the butler, it's very interesting how this works, because we light the butler's candles and he makes his way to his room. And normally you would just wait, but they made this optional room here, which basically works out perfectly. So you light the candles, the butler goes to his room, and while you wait, you basically have just enough time to clear this room. And that's great, because even though it's optional, it basically gives us a free extra boo to catch.
Now wait a second, because I do need to avoid some stuff flying around. Makes it the room a lot harder. Oh, I'm in the wrong corner. I'm not going to mess it up.
You're fine.
Yeah, and no out of bounds, we actually should be going top left, because I want to go in the mouse hole immediately, because it skips the animation of the chest. I don't need the money in this room, so it's just better to do that from a speed perspective. Oh no. Of course, I ran into it. Ouch. I want this guy to go up. I really don't want him to go left. Okay, I think it went up. I'm gonna wait until I'm big again before I go in here. So the boo can only go into the rooms adjacent to the room that room is connected to. So I know it goes up or it goes... Oh boy, I'm gonna get hit for that. Yep. There we go. So it either goes into the hidden room here, or it's going to go into the laundry room that I just came from.
One of the things they added in Pal Hidden Mansion to increase the difficulty is the poison mushroom that Spud just got hit by. They are a lot more common in the Pal Hidden Mansion. They can spawn in from object. They can also spawn from ghost. And the thing that makes them so annoying is that when you get hit by one, you basically cannot do anything for 10 seconds. And when you're doing a boo, you're not gonna be able to catch it, so you're just gonna have to hope it doesn't go somewhere too bad.
So there's 2 boos in this room, because that was the one I just missed. Luckily, not too bad. As long as they go into a room I can light up, we're fine. Because boos can only be caught. Oh no, I hate mushrooms in this room. Please stay away. Okay, we're fine. It went down.
That's honestly the best outcome.
Never any
the
doubt.
hallway would be the worst. You can get a text skip in this room if the mushroom doesn't completely ruin your plan. If you can pull a piece of cloth off of the the towel rack there at the time, like right after you catch the boo, Egad just forgets what he was doing and doesn't call you, which also means you don't get to save. So in some cases, it is a detriment for marathon safety to do that. Here it's not bad because I'm at 100 HP, but there's a couple other opportunities in the run for us to get text skips like that. They did patch out a couple in the PAL version that we can use in Japanese, but the cloth text skips remain.
Yeah, we're gonna see a few of those later in the run.
Good music.
Yeah, Melody can play one of 2 songs. It's either the this theme, which is the water theme from Super Mario Bros. 1, or she can play the athletic theme from Super Mario Bros. 3. And even if you can't read French, it's always the same option. The Super Mario Bros. Water theme is the first option, and the SMB3 theme is the third option.
I don't like how long I've been in this room. Ooh, okay, it's here. Good. If you're in a room for too long, the boo has a possibility to switch the object it's in. I don't know which one's the fake and which one's the boo. There's always 2 in a room, and I found the fake first just because I got unlucky. There are ways to know, I guess, to basically hedge your bets on which one's going to be the real one, but it's basically just a coin flip. And if you spend more than 30 seconds in a room, it's on a timer, and the timer can be halfway through when you go in a room, but a boo can move the item it's in, and if it's a really long room like that one, like in Melodies, then you have a chance to have to walk all the way across the room again. This room is not over with just this first ghost. We have 4 more in here. This room is very, very scary when you're first learning this. We're gonna have to do a second. pass here? Because that guy... Okay, third pass. Third time's a charm. There we go. Now we got it.
Did you forget lugs?
I'm not going for lugs. That's interesting routing decision that I think only I'm doing. I prefer to do bank shot later because I don't like the boo that is in lugs room. I mentioned the PAL routing decisions, and that's one of the divergences that I have compared to like a lot of the other people. I'm pretty sure we've timed it a couple times. I've never personally timed it, but Kai has, I believe, and we think it's not too much slower to do one or the other.
So, are you doing bank shot and Weston then?
Yes.
And you're just skipping the lugs boo completely?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So we need 45, and there's like 3 really stinky ones that are kind of all interchangeable. And I choose, bank shot and Weston boo. Weston boo is the worst one in the game by far. It's so hard to cycle. I think like only one person has ever 2-cycled it in a run, and only like a handful of people have ever done it. Period.
Yeah,
but I do prefer that one because you light up the room organically, whereas like with lugs you have to clear the room and the boo stinks.
Exactly. So the Western boo is like it's the final boss of all boos. It's A has 300 HP, which is the maximum HP of a boo can have, and B it's probably close to the fastest boo in the game. So getting a 2-cycle is ideal because you can, like I mentioned before, you can only do about 150 HP at a time, but it's so difficult.
Are those just like Paper Mario dry bones sound effects? I feel like
kind of like that, yeah.
My haunches are raised. I'm like, oh no.
Bogmire, all the area boss ghosts actually have a gimmick. Chauncey, we didn't get to see most of it because we caught him in one cycle. And Bogmire, we're hopefully not going to see a lot of it either because, fingers crossed, going to catch him in one cycle. His gimmick is that he disappears and reappears really, really fast. Disappears really fast. So if we miss the cycle, and we're not guaranteed to get him on the next one, like we really have to be fortunate with the spawns. He just wastes a lot of time if we don't get this one cycle.
Yeah, that's one of the things they did as well, is they made every area boss a tad different from the original version. So Chauncey, he normally throws rocking horses at you, and the ones he throws at you in POW are way bigger and they like swerve from side to side. And Bogmire, like Spud mentioned, if you just 1-cycle, which is not that difficult, you won't see a difference. But if you do miss the 1-cycle, you're in the hands of luck.
Luckily, we heal after every area boss too. So I'm 38 HP, I think, and now we're going to be at 100 by the time this cutscene ends. This is also a cutscene, so Quack, if you have anything to say, shout out, please.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to shout out for folks watching it. Hi to the Fatals watching this. This is lovely. If you're not a Fatal, or indeed if you are, today is the last day that you can apply to be an ambassador for the Frame Fatals for our upcoming Frost Fatals in March. If you're unfamiliar with the Ambassadors program, it is essentially some peer-to-peer fundraising on your Twitch channel that can happen in the weeks leading up to the actual event itself in early March. It is a very, very cool thing. You can find information about that on the FF Blue Sky account. I highly recommend you check it out. The Ambassadors for Flame had some incredibly sick speedrunning and general streaming ideas, and I'm so excited to see what the Frost Ambassadors put together. That application closes tonight at midnight Eastern. I also had just like a general movement question. When you're in the hallways and stuff, you're pointing flashlight at the ceiling and spinning in circles. Is that speed or avoiding interacting with certain things, or what's the deal there?
Yeah, so the circles aren't necessarily optimal. You can just do them if you know where the ghosts spawn. The idea is to not get scared. I did it twice accidentally when I first went into the Area 2 hallway. I had 2 sets of ghosts spawn and scare Luigi, and he's like just kind of shivers in place for a second, which wastes time. There's dudes in the ceiling, so you aim up to avoid them, and then you don't want to turn your back to the rest of them. So like that guy spawned a little out of my range, and I didn't get scared. But this guy, I think, might... No, I don't think this next guy scares you. But like ideally we put our back to the wall so we're facing the spawn point of every ghost, and if we're looking at them, they can't spawn. They only spawn behind Luigi. And we exploit that opposite way. When we want to spawn ghosts, we spin around. In an upcoming room, we'll be spinning around to spawn all the ghosts at the same time because we're kind of turning Luigi's back to every part of the room. Very important to burn this guy with water, not to suck him up, because mushrooms can spawn out of basic enemies in PAL, which is what happened to me, I think, at least once. And if you can imagine, in this small room, we were scared in the laundry room. It's even worse in the well.
That's interesting. I didn't know you could burn something with water.
Yeah, it's really hard because water has physics. So like when I shoot it, it kind of falls down. It's really awkward to use. By far the worst element.
But this is Biff. And Biff is just minding his own business, and he's gonna get punched for it.
This is one of the weirdest times we ever clear this room because we don't want the money. We only want the boost. So like in 100% we clear this room for the money. But for this category, we only want Biff, and then we can actually completely ignore the chest. So I think optimally you end up on the right side of the room. But I've been getting absolutely screwed by the RNG on that side, so I'm banking on it being here. Of course it is. There you go.
Very nice. Yeah, so in 100%, the green chest that appears from any of the optional portrait ghosts, of which Biff is one, it contains a silver diamond, which is worth 2 million, and some other money as well, so it's very important. But for 100% in general, you also, one of the requirements is also to collect all portrait ghosts, so we need them anyways. And you also need to collect all boos, and to collect all boos, you need to light up all the rooms that have an optional portrait ghost. So we kind of have no choice.
Remember storage room? This room's worse.
Yeah, this is very difficult.
Yeah, this one is one of the hardest rooms to lab. It's really, really satisfying when it goes right. So first off, we're gonna have 4 of these guys. We cannot catch them all, so we're gonna get a double. Did not. Oh, okay.
That looks like you got scammed.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep this guy over here and hope something spawns near me. Okay, these 2 guys I'll take. That other guy is just gonna chill somewhere else for now. This is still faster than trying to get them all individually. Like, it really stinks. The doubles are paramount.
And this next wave is a quad.
Ah, I got that. Triple at least. There's another strat to make that a little more optimal, but I think it's slightly slower that Kai came up with, and oh no.
Ooh.
There we go. This is the easiest wave. For some reason there's skeletons here, I don't know why. Iframes when you're getting a ghost like into the vacuum actively, so I can just like scoot by those guys without getting hit.
Yeah, that's a very nice thing they added in this game, is that when a ghost hits 0 HP, until the moment it is like it physically goes into the vacuum, you have invincibility frames, so you cannot get hit by anything. And in PAL, that helps you immensely. I couldn't even imagine what it would be like playing this without those iframes.
Another idea for a really cursed ROM hack, honestly, is getting that where you just don't have the ability to have iframes ever. That would make PAL so hard.
Speaking of one of the things that's hard, that moonshot that we just saw is it's pretty difficult, but we have a visual cue for it, which is we look at the position of the vacuum, like the edge of the vacuum nozzle, compared to Luigi's right arm, or I guess in this case his left arm, and you have to make like sort of a V shape. But in PAL, because it's so dark, it's very difficult to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the brightness on my monitor is all the way up. If you're wondering why I came here first, by the way, if you're familiar with Luigi's Mansion speedrunning, we usually clear this room like last. I can't read. This room is awful to read. And I cleared Astral Hall first in this like section of the game, and that's weird. Why did I do that? Because you're about to see I need the fire that I currently have to clear the tea room. So I need the water to extinguish the door, which I did through the floor, but I need the fire to clear the room. So we do that room first, and then come back here, and then we're going to end up with ice. I'm gonna try one of the few strats that I've actually developed in this room.
Very interesting.
Gonna be fine. Oh, he disappeared.
Oh,
Ideally, I
just
kicked that guy.
barely.
All the way on the right, isn't he? Ideally, I kicked that guy directly to the left, but I had a little bit of weird knockback. I'm gonna try to prime that cloth for a tech skip later. Don't want to run out of fire. Running out of fire here stinks. Oh, I'm up here. That's fine. We're fine. I don't need the money. This room is so much harder in PAL 100%. There's so much to do. We're fine.
Yeah, this might be the most difficult room in the game, or at least it has to be up there. There's just so many ghosts.
I don't think we have an agreed upon, like, definitively best strat for this room still.
Yeah, the last wave,
Nice.
there's so many ghosts and they're so spread out. Oh, you got the tech skip. So how that works is normally after you collect a boo, EGAD calls you, basically like he's doing here, but he gives you a bit of information about the boo and he asks you to save. But you can skip that using a cloth, because whenever you suck up a cloth or something similar, Luigi gets an animation where he gets pushed back, and for some reason that just overlaps, that just overrides the animation of him putting the vacuum away after a boo. Also, what was that? What?
Everybody thinks that's the weirdest thing. I see it every time. Kai thinks it was because of the way I go in the door. He said he'd never seen that before he saw it at GDQ.
You see that every time? That's
Every time.
Every copy of Luigi's Mansion is bespoke and personal. You heard it here first.
There's so many glitches in this game. It's great. Okay, I'm gonna ice you first. So you stay put. There we go. So ice has the special property of keeping boos in place, and we're going to do some cleanup here. There we go.
Yeah, so very important when you're catching a boo in a room that has pearls or hearts flying around. When Luigi catches a boo, his vacuum automatically points to basically anything else before a boo. So if there's a pearl in one line with the boo and Luigi's vacuum, Luigi will aim towards the pearl instead of the boo, which in some cases could be a very big problem.
And
it was
again,
very wise there to just clean up the pearls first.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple rooms where it's not completely disaster. That's one of the ones where it is completely disaster if you lose that boo sometimes.
Yeah.
That routing for the fire earlier into the ice puts us in the situation where we have ice going into like the rest of the Area 3. And we're going to make our return visit to the Area 1 hallway where Neville and Chauncey and them are here. But we get the ice. Oh my goodness, nothing's in there? That never happened. There we go. And we're going to get to do something really cool that's PAL exclusive because we have the ice right now. Right after we catch our next portrait ghost.
A very cool development. When I actively ran this category, that trick was not known about, but we're going to see it in just a moment. It's very cool. Also worth pointing out that this room or this hallway, typically in runs of the Japanese version, it appears a bit later into the run. Area 3, because most of this game is very linear. You just clear a room, you get a key for the next room. But because Area 3, we're not collecting just keys, we're also collecting Mario's items. There's a bit more variance in the routing. So we opt to do this first. It just works out a bit better.
Generally, we catch Henry first before Orville. Orville's the one in the plane, obviously, because it's Henry and Orville. Henry forward and Orville right. You can get a double on these guys. Get out of my corner. But it's very memorization based. You need to lab so many setups to get that consistently.
Is it just a case of like memorizing all of their possible flight plans and like?
Yes.
That's brutal.
Because they can be in any of the boxes.
Exactly. It's completely random. Luckily, we don't have to guess. We can just use element, and we know if the twin is in a box because it will shake. There's probably a lot of people who didn't know that playing this as a kid.
So we're gonna leave this boo intentionally with ice, frozen at like, let's say 12 HP. That's pretty close. And then we're going to go over here. Hopefully spawn this boo before the other one notices. Okay, the other one went into the hallway, and we're going to do the exact same thing with this guy. Get out of my room. Thank you. Now, drum roll. Please don't miss.
Nice.
Very nice.
And now we only get one EGAD text box because sucking up the boo overrode the other one.
Oh, but you don't
kind
get,
of like the cloth text.
You don't get HP back for doubling on boos specifically? Rude.
No.
Back to back with another text skip right there by picking up the cloth off the bed. Straight into a mirror warp, and now we're on to the optional Porter Coast I mentioned earlier, that I do in PAL No Out of Bounds that a lot of other people don't. So I'm going to be waiting in this room for a long time. It seems like it's going to be a complete waste of time, but it is very comparable to what happens if you just... I'm going to spawn this guy for the heck of it because he annoys me in max percent. So I'm just waiting for Slim to take a lap here. If I caught Mr. Lugs in the other area too, then it would be a very comparable amount of time to waiting and doing this mini game and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of really stinky stuff in PAL that you have to do because of the 45 boo requirement. Not the best pattern, but...
I find it really interesting to hear that this is similar speed to Mr. Lugs, because Mr. Lugs, you can basically do his entire minigame or let his entire cutscene play out when you're doing kitchen, which is the adjacent room. And here you do have to wait for a long time, so it's very unintuitive that this is actually a similar speed.
Mm-hmm. And one of the big sources of time loss is also not just like optimal stuff, but how hard it is to find the boo in Lugs. The dining room is awful to find the boo, and the boo is also 150 HP, so you're more likely to lose it. But it also just takes more time to do the damage because you only do damage at a fixed rate, whereas the boo I just caught was 80 HP, so it takes half as much time to catch. Six at once. We can catch 6 ghosts at once, but it is more feasible for 20 HP ghosts to kind of do this. Deal. I'm gonna see if I can spawn the boo early. I don't want. I bailed. It is there, but I don't like the way that this boo behaves if you spawn it and have to look at the chest cutscene. It tends to leave. Thankfully, I still have a little bit of ice, so I can keep this guy stationary for a little while. This is the first boo that's over 150 HP in the run. So 150 HP is kind of our threshold of what we can do before the boo forcibly leaves. We get 15 R pumps, 150 HP, 10 HP each pump. It's easy. Easy math. So this guy goes into a lit hallway, which means we can catch him, but we do have to get that 2-cycle, unless there's like a TAS out there that does some really wild shenanigans, like bouncing it between the walls or something with the aggro. That's the optimal way we can catch that boo. And then I'm done. I don't have to go back that way. We're into Clairvoya. We're going to mash. Quack, if you have anything to say, this is the perfect opportunity.
So this was the moment that, like, you were talking about the language difference, because at the AGDQ run of 100%, there was a bid war to choose the language, and the people saddled you with German. What do you think? What do you think the difference in just like speed is? Because as I understand it, German is the worst language to run in, and French is the best for this game. What's like the time difference between French and German in this run?
Pablo, do you know the difference between Japanese and English?
Japanese and English. I've always heard that in total it's about 25 seconds, but two text skips in the mousehole, you can subtract from that. So I'd say around 15 seconds, maybe?
Yeah, a lot of it's here.
That makes sense, yeah.
But I think French is faster than English because we can pick English in the PAL version. It's one of the options, but we can't pick Japanese. Otherwise, we would. And I'm pretty sure German. It felt like this part alone was at least 10 seconds slower, if not more. I need to time it because it was so absurdly long.
That's really funny. And I guess as we continue mashing, if you are enjoying the semi-darkness of this, but wish that you could see even a little bit less, GDQ Hotfix is hosting a special Games Done Blindfolded showcase in about a month. Submissions are still open for that. If you've got blindfolded runs you'd love to show off on the channel, you can type !GDB for more details.
I have beaten this game blindfolded, not the PAL version. I'm still working on that one. We are at the final boss, and I have been for a while, and I just don't know how it's possible. Maybe we'll figure it out soon. But this game is a joy to play blindfolded, except for 2 really bad parts.
I did not know that you had done that, and that's incredible. Blindfolded is mystifying to me every time.
This is the worst dialogue I can give us. Just telling us about the penultimate boss ghost in the game. We'll get to him later. We did get a notion, or did get a hint from the text from Clairvoya that we are going to fight Bowser at some point. He's in the game.
Spoilers.
I do have ice, but I don't have enough ice. You can, I watched you, was it your record where you kept the ice from earlier all the way until the Safari Room and cleared it?
Probably, yeah, but it's pretty difficult because for Safari alone, you need like 4 or 5 bars.
I don't like going in here without half my gauge.
Yeah, it's only a few seconds. It's not worth the headache. So
this room is very hard to do optimally.
Do you know when the last time is that someone tested the language differences?
No, I don't.
Because I just started running on PAL because I saw Durkan, the former record holder for PAL. I saw him run on French, but I've never done my own testing. And what if all this time it was actually faster to run on, let's say, Italian?
It's one of those things that like sneaks up on you in speedrunning, especially, you know, at games that have been around a while where like community wisdom has built up one way. It's very easy to sort of fall into that trap, not just with language choice, but a lot of like micro routing things as well. It's like every once in a while, just retime things. It's fun. It's a fun meditative activity.
It sounds very fun, but I'll leave that fun to someone else.
Yeah, maybe not as fun as just sending runs. But there's some lab monsters in the chat, I know.
All right, fine.
Ooh.
It's just the way it is.
That was unfortunate. I would want to point out that you did get that 6-piece, which is not the easiest thing.
I finally figured out how to stop getting the 5-piece. I needed a delay up in that top right corner for the spray for all 6 of those ghosts to get the ice protection, or to get the elemental protection off the ghosts. I need to spray all of them with ice. If I hang a little bit in the top right, all the slow guys are on the right side of the room, and all the fast dudes are on the left, I think. So they clump better if you take a little bit of a delay before you spray the left half, and then you can get all 6 of them more reliably. It's so much faster and so much more satisfying. Otherwise, we have to abuse iframes to not get hit out of the multi-suck-up. All right, my favorite part of the game, not my favorite part of the run, I'd say. This is my favorite part of the game. Playing this casually, this is the highlight. This boss has the best gimmick. Only in PAL. This is a PAL exclusive thing. And we are on the vacuum.
Yeah, Luigi just decides that now is the time to see how fast he can go on this trusty poltergeist.
Egad did not tell us about this. He just decided to do this, and it works.
It's the only time in the game he does this, during
that did not
probably one of the scariest moments of his life. He just decides it's the time for a joyride. When I first saw this as a kid, I thought my game was broken.
There we go.
Oh, nice. You got the 1 cycle. That's not easy.
My capture actually flickered mid like cleanup there, and I'm very surprised that it was a backup 1 cycle, I'll call it.
Just extra PAL difficulty. Pal actually messes with your capture card on purpose because reasons.
I blame the.
You're just that good.
True.
I blame the sabbatical from using it. It's getting angry at me for not playing. Who's up next for after this run? Who's
On the showcase, we're going
next?
to Awful Block. It's 12 bananas after this.
12 bananas is a run. Y'all are not ready for that one.
Yeah, no, we got 12. We're doing the Awful Block and Awful Block alikes. And coming up next, we got 12 bananas into Bill Nye the Science Guy. Both of which runs did not actually finish on the main stage, but I don't think many people are mad about that fact. But we want to give folks a chance to see the proper ending to the speedruns TM. I'm also seeing in chat that it would be an interesting mod to include Tony Hawk's Pro Vacuum Skater as like default movement.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm fully supportive of that.
You're in luck. I got in touch with somebody after GDQ for that.
Yo!
Stay tuned.
Intriguing.
All right, so we have a ton of booze now. We have 38. We didn't have 38 before we went up there. We had 22. And 15 of those were from Bulasis themselves, and one of them was from the Safari Room. I'm going to get safety ice here, kind of like I did going up into the Safari Room, because I'm going to need it for the stinky boo later. Hopefully I still get it. You can miss it even without the ice. But we are only 7 boos, I can do math, away from the 45 threshold. We're going to have to work for it, because the Area 4 boos are generally the ones that stink the most. Like we said, we have the fastest boo in the game on the horizon. We have a 300 HP boo that I'm probably is the second fastest boo in the game. On ice, no less. Luigi on ice, if anybody remembers that. We're going back.
Yes, and to make it clear, fastest boo as in fastest moving boo. They are not, especially that 300 HP boo is not fast time-wise.
Yeah.
But we have to, because we can only skip 5 boos.
And there are 5 worse ones. Like you'll see, and you're like, how are there 5 worse ones? Usually it's because you have to clear the room, and the room is just slow. But there's some bad ones.
Yeah, a few of them are just out of the question. For example, the sitting room and the guest room, which you get from a key in the sealed room, it's so far out of the way that those two are just, yeah, it's not even a question.
I'm doing sidestep movement here. I have to be like the best, skill-wise player who still does this. I'm embarrassed every time I do this. We do normal movement most of the time. Like anybody you watch that's not me is probably going to be doing normal movement here. And the perk of that is that you get to do something called Pythagoras skip, because you go take the hypotenuse instead of the right triangle right here. I'm going to go left, then I'm going to go up like a scrub. But there's a lot of ghosts in that room, and avoiding the scare. So if I turn around here, like there's a million ghosts in this room. We're trying to avoid getting scared by them.
Pythagoras skip is a great name for tech.
That is the best name for a trick we have in this game. Thank you.
And most of the names we have for strats in this game, especially the ones developed in recent years, are not the best, not the most descriptive names. Let me put it that way. We also have poster skip, which is it's an interesting name because we don't skip the poster, we just do it early. And hat skip.
The early poster.
Yeah, but everybody calls it poster skip anyways. It's just how it is.
That's tech names are always such a gamble.
They're always so descriptive or just named after the person that found it.
I think about the Liz Star tweet, the wall skip versus Greg Egg tech dichotomy. That is a perennial speedrunning history moment. All speedrun techs are either wall skip or Greg Egg.
So there is a third quality of booze that not a lot of people know about. I learned it from the randomizer, actually. Go play the randomizer for this game. It's great. It's still in development and adding a lot of new stuff. There is the HP of the boo, there's the speed of the boo, and there's also a quality, like basically how willing the boo is to leave, like how fast it is. This room's hard, by the way. Really cool. Get that right. We're gonna get some intentional damage here. I'll get back on the boo stuff later. Oh, we're fine. This is totally fine. There we go.
Yeah, nice. You got it.
Nice.
So we're going to skip the boo in this room. We'll come back to that guy later. Plenty of time to talk on the way back up. So boos have another third quality that is related to how fast they want to leave the room without being interacted with at all. So obviously, if you do like 15 R pumps, they leave forcibly. But if you just leave them alone, some boos leave the room immediately in PAL, especially in PAL. They crank that value really far down. The one in the Astral Hall is really notorious for just leaving immediately. The one in the nursery that's like 30 HP and wicked fast also does that. The one in Breaker Room does that. And having the ice makes that boost so much more consistent. It just immediately tries to leave. It doesn't like fly around the room and turn around. There's a couple other ones. The one in the Clockwork Room that we're dreading is the super fast boo that also has a really low value. So if you don't lock it in place and immediately catch it, then it's gone.
I cannot even fathom how I used to do that playing casually. Because that's it, if you're not on the boo immediately, it's just gone.
Like the only perk is that it goes into a room that's not as big as the Clockwork Room. Like, you really have to get the boo triggered and move immediately to the center of the room in order to have a chance at getting that boo in one cycle. Hello, Lebowski. It's my favorite bowling ghost that you can't avoid.
Lebowski is the perfect name for that. It took me a full second, and then I was there.
That dude's actually a short-lived superstar for being part of our soldier triple in this room for a little bit. We have a new setup for it that Pablo's helped innovate, and Lebowski was integral to the old strat for about a month or so.
It's very interesting. So you'll see Spud going for you're going for a double, right? Or are you doing singles?
For a double. We're doing this singles.
Singles apparently.
Trying for a double.
You can go for the triple, but in order to get the triple, if you're just going for the triple, normally they would go in different direction and they would just break off immediately. So what we actually found is that you can sometimes put all ghosts in the elevator in the middle, and because they're stuck in the elevator, they can only go in one direction, which is up, and you'll do damage to all three at the same time, and it's very fast and they don't break off. And for whatever reason, this is the hard boo, by the way.
Don't even care about the 10 HPR pumps. Like, you just fan the hammer, basically.
Exactly. But for whatever reason, catching the bowling ghost in the hallway pushed the door open for the elevator. We have no idea why it is. And that just made the triple possible. But now we found a different setup where you don't need the bowling ghost. It's incredibly difficult. Probably the hardest, one of the hardest things in the game right now.
Good. This room's really, really hard,
very
but
good.
really, really flashy. A lot of scare skipping here to make this possible. We're gonna get our 4-piece. Yeah. And then we have Bowling Ghost, 0 HP. Boom. 20 HP. Boom. Already on our way. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Nice.
That was great. That's difficult for That's different from how I used to do it. I remember just getting a double on the left side with the garbage can ghost and the blue twirler.
Mm-hmm.
But
There's
this
a lot
seems
of different ways.
just as fast.
Stumble skip. Yeah, one of the cool things about PAL I've mentioned is there's so many different ways to do the room, which means there's a lot of different ways for you to kind of like do your own thing and it be comparably fast. Like, I've never labbed really anything in my speedrunning history, but I did in PAL because I was like, oh, this stinks for one reason or another. It's slow. It doesn't like... It just stinks to do. And you're like, I'm going to do something different because I like to.
But would you say Armory is easier or harder in PAL compared to
I
Japanese?
don't do the really complicated stuff. I did not burn that guy. This is weird. I'm just gonna go over here. Ow. I might still get the double. No. That was unfortunate. I didn't burn the second guy, so it's a little weird. Why are you up there?
Oh, wow. He just spawned in the ceiling.
I didn't get to show off Kai's strat where we go behind the armors and catch the dudes on the side so we can get the chest faster. Because then 100% we stay over there by the left or on the right so we can get more money. Little sidestep here. Oh yeah, another quality of booze is that some of them attack and some of them don't. This is one of the ones that attacks. Also 200 HP, so we have to 2-cycle it. And okay, just go up there, why don't you? And we can exploit the attack. Oh, there goes the fire, sure. I'll just take this too. To get the boost closer to us, like in this one, I'm gonna hope it attacks me again. Come on, buddy. Where you at?
Yeah, the attack is very helpful here because trying to catch the boo in the middle of all the armor statues can be very difficult. So you just... That's interesting. Did you run out of cackles?
I don't think I did, but that's like the only explanation I feel. I did not expect that guy to leave.
Me neither.
All right. Maybe he just got bored.
Just decided to be a little bit of a troll.
Okay. Save quit here. We have nothing, like no active boos that would be healed by doing this because they go back to their original positions with their original HPs. I caught all the ones I wanted to, so no harm in doing this. I am going to check for hearts here. Small one, there's a chance of a big one.
The reason why we don't collect the boo in the cellar up until this point is actually for that very reason. Because it has 150 health, so it is possible to one cycle, but if you do miss, then you're going to be missing out on the save warp on that boo, because when you save warp, all the boos get put back with their original HP. They're just going to be like either wasting time trying to mirror warp out of the room, or you're going to have the boo come back here with full HP, which is, both of them are not good. It's just easier to get it on the way back down.
Good deal. We also clear a lot more of the dust piles when we come back through this room, so it's a little easier to get to the door afterwards.
Exactly.
This room has a million different strats and none of them are better than what I'm about to do. This room is really awful. That guy is just, it's so hard. Oh, sure, mushrooms too.
As if it wasn't already hard enough.
I really want to burn that guy. Oh, how did I get hit by it? Oh, this is really bad. Wait, you can't get grabbed while you're tiny? I didn't know that.
We're learning. This is an educational stream.
How did I not take any damage from that? Okay, this we did nothing intentional here. This room was complete blow up, but we lived. Because when you're
I did
small,
not know that.
when you're small as from a mushroom, you take double damage. So stuff that does 20 does 40, and so on and so forth. So I was really scared for my life because the blue guys do 20 naturally.
It's actually really scary because there's some objects in the room, like for example, the icicles in Sir Weston's room, which we're about to see, and also Biff when he's trying to punch you. They do 40 damage. So when you have a mushroom when you're small, it's gonna be 80. So you can die very fast because 80 is almost full HP.
I'm just gonna leave so it goes back in. I don't trust it. Oh, you're iced. This is the slowest boo in the game. I think it's back in.
Interesting. I don't think you reset the cackles.
That was the weirdest thing. Okay, it's just gone anyway. Whatever. So that dude in NTSC is the slowest boo in the game, and of all the things that they changed in PAL, they did not change that boo, so it's still the slowest boo in the game. And even though it's 300 HP, we can one cycle it. I just had a really tough time with that boo ball, and it scared me. So yeah, these icicles do. Was it 40? I think. So 2 shots and I'm dead.
Yeah, one of the things that makes PAL more difficult compared to Japanese is that the Hidden Mansion has double damage anyways, just like the English version. On Japanese, it's really the hidden mansion mode exists, but the only thing that changes is the vacuum speed, nothing else.
Not too much of a slide. I could have gotten more momentum behind that. The key slide is everybody's favorite. Oh, yeah. This is the worst boo in the game. And it's in the worst spot. 300 HP. It's slow, right? No.
Wow.
You should let him go on purpose to show how fast he was.
There we go. Yeah, so it's already like halfway across the hallway because of how fast it is. Normally the boos center themselves in the hallway when they leave, but that guy leaves so fast that he goes like almost to the next door over. I want it to go up this time, so I'm gonna like position Luigi down left a bit so it runs away from him, because I do have that other boo that went up and I want to be in the same spot.
Yeah, you can sort of manipulate where the boo's gonna go by positioning Luigi like opposite to where you want it to go. So if you want the boo to go up, you kind of stand at the bottom of it.
Okay, so I do get to do a little bit of like walking this boo because it's 200 HP. Oh, it's 160. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna get between it and the door, which causes it to go down. Then do this again, and now it's going to go back the other way. And we can just basically repeat that until it dies. And save a lot of R pumps because we can get so much damage from each R pump because it turns around. Save warp, we're finally out of the basement. The basement is really hard to get out of if you don't save warp. It takes forever because you have to go all the way back through the cellar where the dust piles are, and then all the way back upstairs. But now we're just here. And we're headed up to the penultimate boss ghost in the game, portrait ghost in the game, which Egad told us about only once, which is good, RNG. Van Gore. Van Gore is the dude who's been painting all of the small ghosts into existence throughout the bulk of this game, and he's the architect of all the small dudes, and not a nice guy. He throws waves of 3 dudes at you, 3 small ghosts in NTSC and in the normal mansion of PAL. And of course, PAL's harder. It must be harder for Van Gore as well. So he does waves of 5. And it's really hard to get all the 5 pieces. So we'll see if we can do it. I did not get that at GDQ.
But that's what the run back blessing is for, surely.
All good villains monologue.
Do you go for the 5 piece on the garbage ghost?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's so hard.
It is. The garbage ghosts spawn very far apart because they're big, and they also can be pushed. I think I've done that a couple times in this run. They don't have a hitbox, so they don't hurt Luigi when you bump them. And when you try to get the 5 piece, you kind of like displace them, and it makes it hard. And do a little bit of movement to get them to clump a little bit. And of course, you just get so much HP from this because you get all the 5 pieces. There's not really a worry of dying unless you come into this room with like literally 10 HP and you bump the first guy and die. We're gonna get this.
Oh, nice.
I don't have an element. This is gonna be weird. I didn't mean to not get an element. I completely forgot about that. Normally we burn these guys. Oh, poop. That's gonna be more of a problem on the last wave.
You're gonna have to get the ceiling ghost just sucking them up.
Mm-hmm. So here's the hard 5 piece. These guys are very far apart, so we kind of have to flash one like behind Luigi. Ah, only 4. And like if you stay close to that one in the back, then you don't get the dude on the far side. Right, now this is the weird one because we usually just use an element for this, but sometimes you get in this room with water in 100%. Darn it. Now they're all gone, aren't they? Poop. They drop bombs. The bombs. Oh, hello.
Ooh,
not too bad.
almost a double still.
There we go.
and a little last bit of health for the road.
We're gonna need that. And you're like, oh, we're 100 HP. We're fine now. We've been low HP the entire run. No, we will need that health. If things go wrong, and they will go wrong. Okay. So last boo we're going to get, we can do a save warp out of here because we have nothing else to collect after that key.
We haven't talked this run about how all of the boos have pun names, but Boutique as the last one is perfect, actually.
Ah, the frame off for being dude at the door.
The pun names are a bit more difficult to read in French, but Boutique, of course, stands out.
Especially for the artist studio, which I believe would be a literal boutique in French. Okay, that save warp is very nice because we get the save, and like I said, we're going to need the HP. We are headed to the final boss. Bowser has the worst gimmick of all of the... I say Bowser, it's really King Boo, but Bowser's the real pain point.
Spoiler! No, wait, we're at the end.
Yeah, they work together, but... there is an awful gimmick where some of the... Basically, the counterattacks that you need to do in order to damage the boss, some of them are just dud cycles. And it just makes... That's the thing that makes the blindfolded so hard for PAL, is you don't know when the cycles are going to be good and when the cycles are going to be bad. So in sighted gameplay, we can just do something called an insta-shot to negate the problem. But insta-shots are not free. They're pretty easy once you do them enough, but they're not free, so you can still miss them. And we're going to be doing hopefully 2 in a row and doing a 2 cycle. If things go wrong, we can do a 3rd one in a row and get a 3 cycle. But if we mess up an insta-shot, I think the first one and the second one go wrong, then we are really in a pickle because we're going to have the head go on backwards of the Bowser suit and things are just going to go haywire, which has happened before in a marathon, for Fatales, I think, no less. So it's only par for the course. It went absolutely great on stage. So fingers crossed it goes good here too.
Energy in the chat for Spud.
And this boss is one of the few things that caps out at 50 damage. It has a combo that does 50 full damage, so we are still two shot away from death. Like worst case scenario, most things cap at 40.
Yeah, Bowser can eat you, and then he immediately burns you, and there's nothing you can do to avoid it. So it's very important to not get hit by that.
Yeah, the suction attack does not care about iframes, so even if you have iframes going into it, you still take damage from it. A little high, that should be good. So that's the first one. I don't know if anybody's seriously gone for King Boo 1 cycle on PAL, but it is technically possible to do. To do something like that after such a stressful run, I can't fathom.
Yeah, the thing that makes it bad is that the 1 cycle King Boo, normally if you miss it, you can still back it up, but in PAL you can't, because one of the bombs you need just blows up really fast. So it's more of a commitment as well. But you got this. You got this.
Dropped a little bit of damage there. We're fine.
Nice.
GG.
It's pretty good. I'm really happy with the gameplay there. We had a couple of weird things happen, but like overall, no blow-ups.
Gonna see what the final time is after the stream delay here. Looks like 109.11, 109.12 on the final thing. Sub 110, easy every time.
I think that was the estimate for the AGDQ, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
GG,
Thank
well,
you so much.
Yeah, please let the people know who you are, where you're on the internet, and if you got any shout-outs to give, the both of you.
You can go first, Pablo.
I want to give a shout out to Kai Runs, who was just in the chat. He's currently the record holder for both this category and the PAL 100% category. And PAL is not a very commonly run category, but he has gone out of his way to like really try to optimize it, and it shows. He got both the records. So shout out to him, and shout out to the rest of the Luigi's Mansion community, of course.
Yeah, I had Kai on couch for the GDQ run, and like the amount of innovations that he poured into this run and the 100% run, like it felt like half the run was stuff that he told me about or labbed with me or like just found from digging around, like so much stuff. He's such a blessing to this category. More people should run it. This is actually the first time as of like I think last October where anybody in the world can play PAL easily because it's on Nintendo Switch 2 online. You can choose the PAL version, so everybody can go to the Hidden Mansion. It's not ideal because there's like slightly input lag, but it is more accessible than ever, and more people should please play this madness. It's so much fun, and it's so hard, but it's so much fun. And, you know, thanks for having me on for this. I actually found out in the 2 weeks since I did my GDQ run and now that I lost my job. So being able to focus on this for the last couple of days was very, very nice. And, you know, we're moving forward with all that. But I did have a focus in these, like, last couple of days. And I appreciate you having me on for the backup run last time and for this one this time, like, opening both of them. It means the world to me. Yeah, thank y'all so much. Best of luck to all the fatales to come.
Thank you so much. One more time, congratulations, Spud, and wishing you very well in the near future with that. But we are by no means done. We are going to foray into the depths of Awful Block. After a quick break, it'll be 12 bananas, so don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at GDQ Runback. We are shifting our gears here for a moment. We had a beautiful storied runback, Luigi's Mansion, with a different category, but now we are on the grind, gamers. It is time for the most serious speed run you have ever seen. Hello? What's the Awful Block, you say? Look at your phone. Here to run 12 bananas in the run back from the AGDQ Awful Block. Please welcome to the stage Ad129.
Hello, I am back with 12 bananas. Yes, I am Ad129. I'm here to run 12 bananas again. This time, hopefully, fingers crossed, we complete it this time. We'll get into what happened during the run at AGDQ. But yeah, there's a lot about this game that's just jank, and we're going to be talking about the jank very soon. You can click on all the bananas on the screen, but the one that starts is this one. So we can begin the run in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So this is 12 bananas. If you have not seen this run, you're in for a treat. The collision's already treating me very well. And that's our first trick. That's called the super grounded super jump. Essentially, I have my jump button binded to 4 different keys. So essentially, I have it binded to space, alt, shift, and the up arrow. The up arrow is always there, even if you unbind it. Again, jank. And so we have that. And so, we're doing our first trick here. Nice, 2.
Nice.
We're already going well. I would really love if the chat just starts counting with the song. I think that would be really awesome to see.
I've already, we've got a lot of love for 12 bananas in this. I also love, because this also happened at AGDQ, how you immediately start the run and start going into a discussion of tech. And I think that's so funny with this gameplay on the screen.
Exactly. So yeah, we're doing a trick right now called super jump. It's not grounded. Essentially, we have to click our space or our jump button as fast as possible to get a very big jump for nice. This is going really well right now. And so we do another trick called double dipping, which essentially lets us land on top of the banana. And if we do it in the right way, it's RNG, by the way. It'll give you another banana as like a bonus, I guess. The reason I mention it's RNG is in the ones coming up during my run, I didn't get the duplications at all, which is not good because I have a backup for it, but it accounts for only one of the failed duplications. So I got 2 failed duplications in my run, and I was like, oh no, that's not good.
Yes, that's why we're featuring this at the run back, because you deserve to see the maximum possible execution for 12 bananas.
Exactly.
I also have a question that I didn't get the opportunity to ask at AGDQ. Why is the tech called double dipping when it could be called the banana split?
I don't know. I forget who in the community. And yes, there is a 12 bananas community. At least there was. And I guess the term just became double dipping. But banana split is a much better name for it because it's 6. Okay, perfect. Everything's going really well. But essentially, I don't know why we don't call it banana split, because banana split is a really awesome name. All right, gonna line ourselves. So here's our final duplication. If we do get it, we have the backup in case, obviously. So while we're trying to get this one and some of the other bananas in the cave area, if you have anything to say, Quack, now would be a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all are so professional, like throwing to me for announcements of this. I love it.
It's okay.
If 12 bananas, we have the backup, gamers. If 12 bananas is inspiring you as it justifiably should, I highly encourage you to submit your own runs to GDQ Hotfix. We've got submissions open for the rest of winter season. You can send submissions our way at gdq.gg/submit/hotfix or type !submit in the chat for more details.
Awesome. So I feel one of the double dips was completely okay. Like I mentioned earlier, I'll just get that one normally. That one's a really hard double dip. Essentially, we will have to collect 11 bananas, which is a little misleading to what the game is, but the reason that we collect 11 is because we actually go into a secret little area called Ascension, where we're climbing to the Luther, who's evil rats. And so the Luther is the final boss of the game. And so we're going to be essentially just trying to get 11 bananas here, do the whole ascension, and then the final banana we'll be collecting will be in Luther's lair. So story-wise, it's a very simple game, but getting these 12 bananas are just, it's so difficult. I don't have any of the Steam reviews up, but around like 50% of them are like, this game is just too difficult for me. And they're just talking about the amazing jank, like this, hanging on the walls, which is an actual strat we do here, which is just allows us to just wait for stuff like that moving thing. Oop, okay, that's okay.
It's okay, we got the cycle right away.
Yeah, exactly. Now, as long as this works, there we go. Now, just wait for this one always, just because it'll work. There we go. Nice, 9. And then now we just need 2 more, and then we'll be in Ascension. I forgot to mention, if you click T on your keyboard during this game, you get a really nice speedrun timer, but there's a little funny thing that happens when it tries to go into the next minute. So we'll wait for that, but for now, just going to be dealing with this area. This area is really scary because essentially, if you fall down there, that's insta-death. If you fall, if you touch any of the Eye of Saurons, that's what I call them. They look like suns as well. I don't know what they are. They will also instantly kill you. So you have to be very careful in this section, especially since we have 9 right now and we already spent 6 minutes trying to collect stuff. There it is.
Yes, not to leave it merely implied, if you die in this game, you die in real... No, wait. If you die in this game, you reset to the very beginning with 0 bananas because the game is perfect.
Brutal. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm going to be really careful. One of the strats that I got told about after my run, which is really funny that we get to do that, is I just was like, here, letting him fall. But honestly, we can just hang on that wall and just save more time. So that's a little thing to just save a bit of time. Also make this section much easier because this, again, punishing game. While we're getting our hopefully final bananas, if you have anything to say, Quack, I'll throw it back to you.
I do have an important question to you from chat, which is if Banana Man is collecting bananas, is he gathering friends or food?
That's a good question. I would say it's friends because we're all friends, but
Because we're all friends here, chat.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna wait the cycle. This one's really dangerous because there's that one that pops up on a cycle, and it's like, if you go the wrong time, you will die. And so we're gonna play this one a little smart. So we're gonna wait for this cycle after this one, I think.
How did you find this game?
It's a really good question. So you know how speedrun.com has the random game thing where you're able to just find a random game? That's how I found this game. All right. So now we're here. We're gonna do a double. Oh wow, it's a really quick. Hey, we did it!
11 bananas.
Yes, we have 11 bananas. We are now in Ascension. All right. Remember that timer we mentioned? It's gone now. We have 4 lives. This is the hardest part of the run, genuinely, because you have to dodge so many different things in this section, and then also dodge a lot of things in Luther's Lair. But essentially, this whole thing is just a massive auto-scroller.
If you caught either live or the replay, this is the part we did not get to see at AGDQ, and so this is my first time encountering this absolute masterpiece of coding right here.
Yeah.
And hey, what? Hey, what is this?
Hey, what? That's like the perfect response to just what we're seeing. But yeah, as you can see, we're just flying up. We're dealing with every single object in this game. So we saw the arrows earlier. We dealt with the magnets as well, but this time the magnets are much more dangerous because they are in that kind of pattern where if it get attracted to it, you will just get sucked into the middle of it, and those go inside of the sun. So those will kill you no matter what. So we have to be very careful of that. Yeah, now we're here again. Since it's easy cycles, we can just do this. Just wait along the side. So yeah, here we're gonna be very careful because these ones are just a little bit harder to just predict. There we go.
Wow, that is some Kaizo energy right there.
Yep. And then here we have to purposely stop so that we don't get hit there. And then do one more here so we don't get the magnet. And then now we're into the a new part of this. Ascension has 2 parts. We finished the first part. Now we're in space. So we're in space now. So yeah, now these asteroids or whatever also kill you instantly. So we have to just wait for these to move out the way.
Is there a checkpoint at space? Or is this all one? Of course not.
It's all just one go. If you die at any point, you have to redo everything. So yeah, then we wait for those to fall, just like that. We move to the right here because one falls to the left. Once that one falls. Oh, so close.
Sad.
That one's really tight. It's really bad. It's okay. This is why the estimate is so high. So yeah, at least we saw sad, at least.
This is true. This is important. All right, energy, Ascension round 2, I believe.
Yes. So that became one of the best parts of my AGDQ was when sad got turned into a donation train, but then also just people coming up to me after the run just saying sad, and that's it.
That's so funny.
All right. So yeah, again, we're dealing with the cycles again. Thankfully, it's all the same. So like, I'm able to memorize all of this, which is really good.
I could see it really truly going either way with this game, where like it either being 100% consistent and just a memory exercise, or being completely random every time.
Yeah. I remember I have on record like 68 hours in this game. Sometimes because I left the game open by accident, but that's not the point. But like I've spent at least like 10 hours on this section alone trying to like memorize it.
And that's dedication. Let it never be said that speedrunners don't do anything for you, okay?
All right, so now we're back into this literal Kaizo section. Very, very fun. This actually is like my favorite section, unironically, because it's just moving around more than you would compared to the beginning. All right.
I would like to see someone put 12 Bananas, like adapt 12 Bananas Ascension into Super Mario World or something. Shoved is on later today.
Yeah,
we'll talk to her about it.
We should talk to Shoved about this. All right, we're back in space. Let's hope asteroids don't ruin our day again. All right. Boom. So yeah. All right, so there's those again. All right. If you have anything to say, Quack, now would be a great time, because we're just going to be seeing asteroids.
I am on the edge of my seat here with these asteroids.
Yeah. There we go. And there's one more. Then we go. There we go. All the way to the right. Because then we have those two that fall. This is the one thing I am very bad at, is just memorizing all of this. But now we should be good. I'm not going to hold anything, because that's all we have to do now. Yeah, before I will hand it off to you, because again, we have like literally 2 minutes of just staying here. So, I do
absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do have like presents I got after my run. So, my friends T House and Frey, they drew this for me and gave it to me after the run. I'm like, this is going on my wall. And then I also have the sign that was in the audience if you were watching, which is 12 Bananas. So some gifts that I have. But yeah, while we enter Luther, you have like 30 seconds.
Actually, so that's a perfect segue with the U12 Bananas, because little known fact, this game actually has a prequel, and you're going to be running it at Frost Fatales, right?
I think I am.
Noted.
This prequel, it's a well-known game, but not as well-known as 12 Bananas, obviously. Also, welcome to Luther's Lair. I'll be running Donkey Kong 64 and 8% 3 Kongs for Frost Fatales. It is on Friday as the bonus game, closing out that night. So I'm very excited to run the prequel to this game.
If you want to see, slightly less slick but no less beloved gameplay. Anyway, good luck, Luther.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say this section has like the best music in my opinion. So like pull out all your jam emotes, pull out the Ritals, shout outs to Ritals. All right. And then for this section, it's also just the same. So I just gotta there's 2 segments that could really go wrong. Let's hope it doesn't go wrong.
That does seem to be a predominant strat with this video game.
All right, so we stand here because those platforms just lift all the way up and then they go back down. And here, this is one of the hard sections. We got to do here, do a precise jump. Nice. And fall back down. Oh no, I got into that. No. It's okay. This is why we have lives here. So we have 2 more attempts at this. But yeah, this fight is just long. But we get to hear the music again. That's the really awesome thing.
The chat saying this is a Mario Kaizo boss if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Honestly, I would really love to see a Mario World adaptation of 12 Bananas. I will run that.
You heard it here first. One of you SFW sickos in the chat. I know you're out there. I know you're watching this. A, join the Frame Fatales, and B, adapt 12 bananas, you cowards.
Yes.
Banana song.
The banana song. Okay.
God, the sheer number of sads in the chat is giving me life right now.
Yeah. All right. All right. Scary section one more time. Nice.
Do you want one?
All right. This time, let's not get grabbed by the magnet. And then scary jump 2. Nice.
5 bananas.
And here we got to be really careful.
7 bananas. 8 bananas.
Goes up.
9 bananas.
And we're going to fall down here.
10 bananas.
Because that sun will move over there. We're going to go here. These go up. Boom. Just like that. And it's not over yet. We have one more thing. The magnet sneak attacks us, quote unquote, right there. Now it's gone. This platform raises up, but there's a sun, so we can't stand on there yet. Right. Go up here. We're gonna see the big rat chase us and get ready on time. And time.
Happy banana boy.
And this is the screen we never saw either.
I have no words. This is a perfect video game, actually.
This game is peak.
Oh, that's so good.
my
I'm so
gosh.
glad we got to see the credits. Absolutely worthwhile. And please let the people know any shout outs you'd like to give and where you're at on the internet.
Perfect. I want to give shout outs to multiple people, specifically Allison 8-Bit, who has the world record in this game and also was on my couch for 12 Bananas. Shout outs to King J0444 and Anarchy for blind commentating this at GDQ. Jess for being an amazing host, like I mentioned earlier. Shout outs to Claude for making this absolute masterpiece of a game. And then just in general, shout outs to the 12 Bananas community for just discovering strats like this and all. Shout out to Frame Fatales, obviously, Lady Arcaders, Binary Breakers, LHS and ASA. All the those communities are like, I feel so welcome being in them. So it's an honor being able to showcase this and represent the communities. But yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/ad129sr. I try to stream regularly. It's really difficult. I'll be participating in the Wild Ride Raid Train later tonight in around 7 hours, honestly. So I'll be running Banjo Tooie for that. I have a Blue Sky, ad129.bluesky.social. I just post random things that I just like to talk about. And yeah, I have a YouTube as well where I just post random things that I really like talking about. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And trans rights.
Trans rights. Thank you so much, Ad. We are not quite done with the silly runs, but we are going to exit the awful block gracefully. When we come back from the break, it's time to return to the dulcet FMV tones of Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'll see y'all there. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at GDQ Runback, showing off some of the highlights from AGDQ 2026 for members of the Frame Fatales community. My name is Quacksilver, and I do want the record to reflect that despite any bits that have occurred previously on this channel, we do take this show seriously and ethically, and all of our excess food is being donated to good causes. Rattly will be munching that throughout the remainder of our show. Continuing in the theme of games that did not quite see the credits on the AGDQ 2026 stage, but absolutely will live on forever in our hearts, it is a sublime joy of mine to introduce the legally not awful block run you are about to see next. Here to run, Bill Nye the Science Guy, Stop the Rock, cutscene %. Please welcome to the stage, Professor Birch.
Hi, I'm here to drink coffee and stop the rock, and I'm all out of coffee now. Hi, I'm Professor Birch. Yeah, we're running it back. I died to a volcano last time. And I have my two lovely commentators who witnessed me die to a volcano last time. So while we're enjoying the sounds of Pacific Northwest ASMR, would the two of you like to introduce yourselves before we get into this?
Yeah, for sure. Hi, I'm Blackheart Wings. I'm also known as Gabby. You definitely saw me taking notes on that couch, and if you haven't, you should.
And I'm the Valiant Son, also Jess. I was not taking notes, but I did almost clap when the volcano went off because I thought it was intentional.
Yep. So yeah, this is going to be cutscene percent, just like the AGDQ run. So what that's going to entail is we're going to watch essentially the main story cutscenes. There's going to be a lot of times where Bill or some of the other researchers cut in to essentially give us the solutions to some of the riddles that we're trying to solve. And we're just going to skip past that. So we're going to ignore a lot of optional commentary from our fellow Nilabs researchers. But yeah, let's knock on the door.
Hey, welcome to Nilabs. My name's Moody, and I am so happy that you're here. Sign in, please. Just type your name and use that keypad.
So yeah, we're gonna keypad.
So, are you looking to join Nilabs, or do you just want to hang out?
And y'all are going to see very quickly why this was initially slated for Awful Block, and then moved from it for some unknown reason. And the run is going to begin when I click Join Night Labs. We're also going to experience about 5 minutes of cutscenes to begin with. So I'm going to let Moody, Bill, and the other Night Labs researchers essentially tell us what this game is about. The run begins in 3, 2, 1. Science.
Great, we've been waiting for you.
Good luck with the immaculate.
I'm going to need it.
You're going to be great.
I wonder what happened if I mixed this with some of... Whoa! Now that's science! Oh, not exactly the effect I was looking for.
I'm Chet Brinkow with a special report. The world is breathing a collective sigh of relief today with news that a meteoroid defense system is finally in place. The Meteoroid and Asteroid Exploder, also known as MAX, has been activated.
I do think it's very funny that they use the X instead of the E in Exploder.
Without the MAX system
It'd be
in
May
place,
if it wasn't.
This meteoroid would crash into the northwestern United States.
Not as punchy.
In 5 days.
Yeah.
Let's check in now with reporter Corinne Kawabi.
Rules Max implies some kind of
reaction.
gender neutrality.
Max is good news to millions of people. And as you can see, they're dancing in the streets. This is truly an historic occasion.
Truly
From
historic.
like the 1960s for this 1996 game is very good.
I also just love that we built an asteroid defense system is like mass public news in this world. Like,
Hey,
not that
it's
we
the-
deflected an asteroid, just that it exists.
It's the 90s. It's that entire era of sort of like scholastic optimism.
That's
Like,
fair.
you know? So it's not unsurprising.
Hey, have a seat. Bill's on his way.
And
Oh my
boy,
God,
did the
Bill's on
2000s
his way?
completely...
Okay, people.
Bill!
We have got a problem.
Bill.
Bonjour, Nilabs. I am Dr. Véronique Dumais. I am one of the scientists who discovered the meteoroid. I speak to you with the utmost urgency. Something has gone terribly wrong. As you know, MAX is a system. It's a network of the world's most powerful computers. Somehow, Max has gone mad and developed a personality of its own. And now, Mad Max will no longer respond to us. It insists on communicating with Nilabs directly. We are putting the entire matter into your hands.
Wow.
They really shouldn't.
Might even say Whoa.
I didn't realize that she said Mad Max in as many words when you ran this at AGDQ, and I'm upset that we didn't do more jokes about that.
Humans.
I made a joke.
Yeah.
Jess 100% made a joke.
What a rare scientific opportunity, letting impending doom crash into the planet. You humans.
Every time I run this,
is more interesting, and it won't be easy.
I always think,
propose an
why Max kind of
answer 7 riddles. That's
Max is a little
manage the task. If you beat the clock.
If you thought this commentary was going to be normal, I'm running an edutainment game from 1996. What do you want from us?
No, this is beautiful. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say something incredibly controversial, yet maybe brave. Max's voice is kind of gender.
We're gonna handle this.
Yeah.
Remain calm, and we're gonna get the job done. It's gonna take everyone on the team. Are you ready? Sam Andreas, you know rocks. How about you focus on everything that's
I just connected.
Bill, you know I'm ready to rock.
I know that they were all patent names, but Sam Andreas and him being the one caught in the earthquake is very funny.
Yeah.
Bill, you know you can count on me to wash this Max thing up.
We're learning about this game more as we play it more.
Yes,
I'm also seeing that edutainment block next GDQ. Do y'all want to talk about your experience being a part of Science Block?
Connie, we have a situation with Max. Since you're
genuinely
in the sky, we'll count on you
the
for
fact
data
that
about
I
the
got
atmosphere.
moved from what I assumed was going to be like, I saw I was selected for Awful Block and marked for it. And I was like, all right, cool. I guess I'm just going to be like one of the longer Awful Block runs. See you at 7 a.m. And then I suddenly saw I was at like 3:30 in the afternoon on a Tuesday when the actual schedule dropped. So
Swell. Max is in serious condition.
I think it was interesting being the only game who didn't have an actual scientific expert on the couch. It was just the three of us being silly, whereas everyone else
we all do have degrees in sciences, though.
That is true.
Well, the rest of our team is ready, but I'm going to have to.
They didn't need an extra scientist. We had museum science, we had veterinarian sciences, and we had a mathematician.
But it's
You had
I forget that's Bobby's.
Oh, looks like our riddles have arrived.
Yeah, Bobby was a vet tech. Fun fact for you all.
Bobby Berm, vet tech. Okay, I ain't reading all that.
I'm learning things.
A few simple.
Also, my degree is in library and information science. Museum science, different degree.
Planet Earth, and each answer can be found down.
And the museum people will get very mad if you don't make that distinction.
And point it out to me. Good luck. You'll need it.
I do love that everything completely pauses when there's something else on the screen happening.
To the Max. I'm gonna go try to hack into him.
Okay.
And then he just disappears.
I love FMV
game,
games.
baby. We did skip over Bill kind of going, log into him, she, it, not knowing how to properly gender Max. So once again, goals. But at the same time, we're just going to pick up the Nikon. That last little cutscene was just sort of instructions on how to get down here to get it. So that's why I'm like, hey, we can skip it. Like I said, cutscene percent is mainly going to be...
Great!
Great! It's mainly going to be the story sort of exposition up at the beginning, and then we're going to see a lot more of Chet Brinkow throughout this run. But for now, what we're going to do... Just gonna head back up. We're gonna go to the Skylab real quick to set up for a couple riddles and solve our first one. You'll see the riddles as we kind of go, but essentially, you don't need to really know any more than like Max's challenge is to solve these 7 riddles. We're going to be doing them out of like numerical order because some of them can only be done on certain days. Listen up, this is Skyvac, so Connie can go get us a sample.
Sky vacuum has been deployed. I'll make a sweep, then swing back home with the samples. And
Okay.
I think I processed that was an actual vacuum.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like she vacuums up particles in the sky. And when we come back, I need to note something. I don't want to spoil it for the folks who are here. Also, shout outs to all of the spellers who missed the original run of this because they were all participating in the spelling bee. Hi, friends.
I guess, Jess, you want to talk briefly about the Fatal spelling bee while we location transfer?
Your salvation.
Yeah, we had the first awesome word spelled quick, hosted by the Fatals. The underlying bit, if you've not watched back the panel, is we claimed we were doing all games, but actually all the words were sourced from different Fatals games that we could promote the Frame Fatals, just so that everybody knows about what's happening. The words for Bill Nye were science, inertia, and mitochondria, I believe, were the things with
vacuum out of the sky.
as much puns as you could in our sentences. Where it's like, inertia is a property of matter, and the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, were our example sentences.
I just brought back some samples I took.
Okay, so she's brought back the samples that she took from the sky. Why is it plant stuff? And why is it fungus?
I mean, to be fair, if you look at the other labels, I am starting to doubt the scientific integrity of this organization a little bit.
Bugs and early critters, grab bag, plant stuff.
Try another.
I think it's like
2 riddles down.
I can't see what's underneath plant
Viruses and
stuff.
very tiny stuff.
Human body stuff, ocean stuff. Okay, so that's 2 riddles down. What's going to happen now is we're going to fast forward to day 2, because after we solve a certain number of riddles, we will skip ahead to the next day. We have to solve all these within 5 days. Our final riddle can only be solved on day 5, like I said, as well as the solution to some riddles only happen on days like 2 and 4, which is actually, fun fact, I'll explain it after we have some bad news.
Bad news tonight.
My favorite show is on.
Welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinko.
Hi, Chet.
With just 4 days to go before meteoroid impending doom crashes into the planet, let's pause and reflect for a moment.
Thanks, Chet.
Now, let's take a look
The mirror
at the progress
breaks.
the team at Nye Labs has made.
Things are looking better. Nye Labs has solved 2 riddles with 5 to go.
Okay, tomorrow's weather is expected to be hot and sunny with some fog and an occasional thunderstorm. That's it for Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
Chet's talking about today's weather, actually, and that was actually, and that sort of change in weather, that was the primary issue when it came to the run at AGDQ. I misordered a couple things on day 2 specifically. Ooh, no, I'm here to solve this. Now that you're actually at day 3. I need to deploy you first, that's right. That's why.
We're launching Rose, the remote. I missed the acronym. The remote operated I don't know.
Submersible.
Explorer. Rose, also as in the character from Titanic. And just like this little deployable, I was gonna say deployable probe, my heart will go on. Anyway,
Just very faint, my heart will go on. Perfect recap of the energy of the room at AGDQ.
when you can't stand heat, where you can take pressure that prove that there's a spot where life grows in great measure. We need to deploy Rose to find this geothermal vent down at 2,500 meters.
You've hit the
because microorganisms love to grow in geothermal vents.
Almighty hot dog of science. 3 riddles.
For a hot dog of science, for some reason,
Can you pass the mustard? Do you relish the rest of the test?
Great job. Now notice how Max makes no reference to ketchup on this.
Quack, I need you to stop.
Sub-theme of the event, Quack catering for Chicago dogs. Anyway, gameplay, sorry.
Yeah, we need to let Rose resurface because we need to send Swell out to our next destination for him, which is E3.
Aye, Labs. We're steaming out now.
Which somebody has pointed out that Titanic did come out in 1997, like the movie. So do we think that Rose came from, like, this is actually the origin of Rose?
That would be the wildest chain of dominoes I think Bill Nye has ever produced.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think we all collectively in this chat agree that's canon now. Bill Nye the Science Guy
100%.
Stop the Rock was the inspiration for Titanic.
James Cameron and me, big handshakes, inspired by Billiam Nye.
Also, what is...
Terrific job on the T-Rex.
Oh.
Such a bountiful display that we're going to put it out where everyone can see it. You know, hey, you are not only a great fossil builder, but you are a wonderful audience.
Thank you. I let that one play out and
That's very good. Not again.
You make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake.
I like that he ran, like, earthquake started and he ran back. And he ran back.
Running out of the building, he ran back to where the fossil was. Anyway, say hi to Pavlov, the dog of science.
Hi, Pavlov. Hey.
Good dog.
What a good dog.
Chet, what do you want? What do you have for us now?
More bad news?
As if news of meteoroid impending doom wasn't enough, we obviously have just had an earthquake. Let's check in with reporter Corinne Kawabi. Corinne?
Chet, initial reports indicate a magnitude of 5.5 with an epicenter in a remote part of the North Cascade Mountains. I'll have more information as it comes in. Back to you, Chet. Chet? Are you there?
Honestly, real of him.
You know, checking the underside of the desk, and I thought I left some gum there.
Okay.
But like,
So
also, to Chet's like credit, you are supposed to go underneath the tables if there's an earthquake.
Yeah,
like that's.
Did y'all have to do earthquake drills in school growing up?
Yeah.
Yes. I grew up in California. Of course, I had to do earthquake
fair.
drills.
No. But I just know these things.
Listen, babe, we just felt an earthquake.
Listen, babe, we just felt an earthquake.
Listen, babe.
Konnichiwa.
Can you tell this game was made in 1996? Anyway, the epicenter really of that earthquake was really close to us. Okay, so now that we've located that, we're sending Sam out to the location of that earthquake to study it, because that's just what Sam does today. We go back to Swell. We're gonna contact Swell.
Matey, what do you
And this is like the one speed tech of the run, in that, as you can see in the top right corner, time is moving a lot faster as we're watching Swell travel. We need to wait until 2 p.m. today. This is where things got messy because I missed the thunderstorm at 2 p.m.
Hey,
because I missed sequence things. I'm already working with it, Sue.
Sue, it's fine.
Sue, it's fine. Sam, very integral to the plot. Tsunami, that's it. It's after the original cutscene, it's literally she just comes in and says that one thing to tell you, hey, maybe you can solve some of these riddles using the Poseidon 2. That's it.
In conclusion, Bill Nye the Science Guy, Stop the Rock, does not pass the Bechdel test, and there will be a full Google Doc about this, calling out an FFV game from 1996 in your inbox by morning.
Calling out Bill Nye, calling out Pacific Interactive, the devs who made this game. But yeah, so you'll see when I go back up to the Skylab for this, I really just misordered some of the things I was supposed to click. And that ultimately led me to live rerouting on the fly to figure things out.
Which you did immaculately, may I add. If you had, you were so close by the end of the run, 2 inputs, and you would have gotten off of the volcano. You were so close.
I was so close.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
What is the day minute progression otherwise? Is it 1-to-1 or how much time to minutes?
It's a lot slower. This is kind of ticking at a minute every 2 seconds, 2-3 seconds.
Meteoroid impending doom is still heading our way at an average speed of 50,000 kilometers per hour. That's faster than a speeding bullet.
Yeah,
Let's go now
Chet.
to reporter Corinne Kawabe for more.
Well, Chet, since Superman is just a fictional character, it's all up to Nine Labs to answer those riddles.
Is she just standing?
She's just standing outside of Night Labs.
Wait and see.
Because we're the focus of the news. Chet, chill.
See you later. Bye-bye. So long. Sayonara.
Chet, will you get a hold of
Chet,
yourself?
take a chill pill.
You've got to believe in
I
Nine
bet
Labs,
the actor
please.
had so much fun recording this.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
This has been more bad news. I'm Chet Brinkow.
Okay, we're gonna back out almost immediately. Yeah, there we go. It's now Scattered Storms. Come on, click on.
Cursor Y.
Cursor. There we go.
It's 90s point and click games, folks. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a second. We're going to turn the weather map on. See that Connie is right above the storm front.
Passes over us, cooling the air and releasing lots and lots of moisture. Thunderstorms possible for the next few hours as the front moves through.
Thank you, Connie.
Now we're going to send out the storm coder, and there's the thunderstorm, as intended.
Looks like we did it. We got the run back, gamers.
Lots of water vapor. Hot and cool.
Hot and cool.
Thank you, Bill.
2 things I want to be.
Mood.
All right. Send me the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast and eats ocean's lakes, then strikes with a blast. Thunderstorm.
A striking conclusion.
And if you are counting along with me and playing along at home, that is 4 riddles. So time for another fast forward. Quack, do you have anything you want to say?
I would love to interrogate you briefly because things went so off the rails, we did not get the opportunity for you to explain why on earth there is a pick nose button.
I genuinely don't know because I do not remember what that machine is. So as you can see, there's another sort of option when you first enter the game in that you could just hang out. There's a bunch of stuff to do around Nine Labs that's all just doing cool science experiments or just playing with the equipment. That's one of those pieces of equipment. And because it's not relevant to the run, I ignore it.
Did you ever play this game casually, or did you just this was always an awful block or science block contender?
It could be sunny, could be
This was one of those games that I distinctly remember my family having the CD-ROM for when I was
That's it for bad news tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
When I was younger.
That rules. Science rules, it turns out.
Science rules. I'm trying to quickly remember. Oh, yeah. Let's go back to Swell, I guess. It's a lot faster to just go down here. Anyway, we're done. There's the T-Rex made salty.
Did you select the thunderstorm?
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I solved the riddle which caused the fast forward.
Okay. Sorry, my bad. Just checking.
No, the fear is so real.
The fear is so real. Anyway, this is riddle number 5. We're just gonna wait a couple seconds for Swell just to get to the destination.
We be there, matey.
We be there, matey.
Destination ye so desired.
Okay.
I be awaiting your.
And we're going to deploy the sensors this time. And we're gonna look at 10 meters because this is important for the next riddle we're solving. We're gonna call Max. Click the answer in riddle number 4. Find a river that flows over the mountains that are the tallest. Here you'll find the largest living up the smallest. We'll see here huge air-breathing mammals in the sector. Those are whales. And whales, what do whales feed off of? Plankton.
There she blows. Another.
Thanks, Max. I needed the there she blows in
really
Disney villain
now.
robot
Now
voice.
solved. Could you actually win it? You're becoming more interesting by the minute.
I think 5 is another fast forward.
To save the day from the wham slam
bam of impending doom.
Oh no.
Okay, no, yeah.
Sam Andreas here. I've reached the area that
It is another fast forward.
Interesting.
Sam has now reached the area that we sent him at the
Evidence of
epicenter.
Seismic disturbance. I think I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can find something that relates to those riddles.
And over the course of the day, we're fast forwarding. We're essentially fast forwarding Sam's
Might be worth taking a closer look.
side quest to find the fossil, find something at the epicenter of the earthquake that just happened.
Where do you think I should dig? The river canyon? The dry lake
We're gonna send him to the limestone cliffs.
limestone cliffs, or that big pile of garbage that was left by those reckless campers?
Reckless
Why is
campers.
garbage?
Okay, I'll take your
SMH.
lead. Your science
Can't believe
is pretty
this.
solid
Clean
so
up
far.
after
Hey
your
there,
campsites.
hey there, campers! For today's challenge,
Good thing you sent me out here to the limestone because things are rocking out here. Lots of fossils. Yeah.
Remember, folks, leave nothing but footprints, take nothing but pictures.
Here
Do not lick the limestone.
limestone tastes nothing like lime.
This has been education. This has been your educational content.
This has been the educational portion of today's
shipped
stream.
back some fossils that I found out here in the limestone. They should be in the fossil bay by now, so check them out. You dig?
You dig? Anyway, as soon as we're done fast forward to day 4 again, we're going to go back to the fossil bay. We're going to build our next fossil, which is going to be our penultimate riddle solution. And then we're in the end game.
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
Wait, I just realized that bad news tonight is at 8 a.m.
All annihilated by
Yeah, because the days only go from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and then hard reset.
Labs is making.
As you can see, Labs has solved 5, count 'em, 5 riddles with 2 to go.
Count them, 5 of them. Yeah.
1, 2,
pleasant, with some morning fog burning off to sunny skies.
Nope, no one's picking that up.
So
Sorry.
if Labs fails
No, I stopped on
to solve
purpose.
those riddles, at least we'll have one last beautiful sunset to watch. Good night.
Anyway.
It's fine. Everything will be fine.
Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally
Chat's
fine.
gonna be okay.
Chat Brinkow is gonna be okay.
Chat is also gonna be okay.
Anyway, it's pterodactyl time. Let me not mess this up like I did last time.
God, the live steering on building the pterodactyl was beautiful, though.
That was that was certainly a time. Of course, I get it first try now.
You're just that good.
It just, hey, that's what science is about. Science is about iterating, baby.
Science is about experimentation, like live routing on the fly.
But also, you do have that added benefit that you don't also have to keep all of the live routing in your brain. Easy peasy.
Rockin'.
Yeah, that thing is way bigger than a 57 Cadillac.
Why is that your,
Dominated the
like,
skies from about 220
Sam?
Why is this the frame of
about
reference?
65 million years ago, when they all
I
died out.
feel like actually the 57 Cadillac is like
Pteranodon.
a good comparison for the time. I feel like if you gave me that car, that's like one car I do know the size of.
You know what? Fair enough. We're going to click on the pterodactyl and then solve riddle 5. Discover a beast that ate fish by the sea and flew like a hawk. It wasn't a bird, and now it's a rock.
You have soared straight.
Anyway, that's Dwayne the pterodactyl.
Far from fossil. You may escape extinction. Huzzahs to you and your fascinating brains.
Yeah, I think Chad has it best. Read the 57 Cadillac, which is Americans will use anything except the metric system.
Yep.
Fun.
So true.
Anyway, we were fast forwarding to our final day.
Shout outs to large boulder the size of a small boulder. Gotta be one of my favorite measurement standards.
Wow, 6 solved! You're really taking science to the max!
Hey, wait a second.
Thanks, Bill.
You're really taking it to max.
We're taking science.
Good evening and welcome to
It's 8 a.m.
I'm Chet Brinkow.
Thank you for following up with Dwayne the Pterodactyl Johnson.
Let's see how Nye Labs is doing.
Well, folks, we're almost there.
It's
If Quack
8
doesn't have me,
a.m.
Chat's got me.
With one left, surely the human race must be looking more
It's
interesting.
8 a.m. in a science lab in the Pacific Northwest.
In Portland.
The weather is expected to be
No, in
unsettled over
Seattle.
our area. But if Nye Labs fails in its mission, clouds should give way to clearing just in time to see meteoroid impending doom come crashing down, followed by a huge tidal wave and earthquakes and hypercanes with winds exceeding 250 kilometers an hour. So have a nice evening and good night.
Thanks, Chad.
I think Chet
needs to be. We need to get that man some medication of some kind. I don't know.
Can we
if it's
start
blood pressure
calling it
meds or...
Dume scrolling?
Yes, we can. I approve of this.
All right! You're really turning out to be a hero of science. 6 down, 1 to go. You know, I've been thinking about that sleeping dog riddle. What if the shaking were caused by some... Hey, what's going on?
Here we go again.
I love the I Heart Volcanoes sticker, just like no other decor on a brick wall.
That was wild.
Subtle foreshadowing. I know 90s edutainment game writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Okay, we're gonna go back out. We're going to see where the epicenter of that is not where I want to go. We're gonna see where that.
Chet is persistent.
The great thing about these cutscenes is that they don't actually take up more time.
Well, folks, here we go again. More bad news, another quake.
Because we do have to essentially
for an update.
finish day 5 by a certain point, which is why I got volcanoed last time.
Reports indicate that the
We know a volcano happened. I'm gonna go down this elevator, back to the earthquake lab.
Notably an elevator, because we established last time that ladders only go up.
Exactly.
It's a very optimistic framing of the situation.
Okay. I am going to... Okay. No, I need to have some urgency. Okay, new quakes.
Gnarly.
Buenos dias. Gnarly.
Me when an earthquake happens.
Okay, we're gonna get some numbers real quick. I need...
Something is definitely going on out there. The circles are all overlapping, right where the last quake happened.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Bill, but things out here seem to be heating up. I'm downloading data now. Please analyze ASAP. As soon as
scientifically possible.
Try the Morph Master. We need to figure out what's going on.
274263.
Thanks, Tam.
274263.
Oh, hey.
27.
Actually, what? I'm gonna make sure I clear that first. So because this likes to be a little rude. A volcano.
A volcano.
How did this happen?
I mean, how did this happen?
Subduction.
42, 63. It likes to do this where, like, I'm supposed to get. There we go.
Volcanic activity? I love a volcano.
Thanks, Phil.
Oh, we have a situation here. Remain calm, everyone. We need to panic, but there's an emergency, man.
My data seems to be indicating that this mountain is actually a volcano.
Whoa. Anyway, Sam's in danger. We're gonna go help him real quick.
We gotta go save Sam.
We gotta go fast. Okay. Nimbus, get back in the Skylab.
First try.
Great. Crater to get out of here.
I hope Connie does. I wish you were here, though. Sam shouldn't be hard to find because he always.
Oh, Bill! Oh, I'm okay, but the radio beacon fell out of my pack back at the landing site.
Sam.
Whoa. If we don't find Sam soon, he's gonna bake.
So is the implication here that this blimp is like bike operated?
Yep.
I think so.
It's the 90s.
We can't land.
You can't tell me that a bicycle-powered blimp isn't actually pretty eco-friendly.
When you reach the glacier, look for a kid.
It's true. I just also question its utility as a blimp.
I'll circle around and pick you up.
Okay. We should have enough time that even if I die to a volcano here, I just get to start the day back over again, and we'll just 8, 9.
But also, you're not going to die to a volcano, so it's fine.
It's not gonna happen. We're just that good.
Hey, can I please click forward?
90s edutainment games. There he is. What's up, Sam?
We're just gonna skip past Sam basing himself.
What are you waiting for? I mean, if we don't get out of here, we'll end up looking like we lived in Pompeii, and that is not a good look.
Ew.
Better get out the barbecue sauce.
Oh, how can we be optimists about this?
Sam, I need you to, like, chill for 2 seconds. Anyway, we click on the ladder. We're going up. We're going up. No, come on. Okay.
Hey, what do you mean?
Hey, what do you mean? Why is that so brutal?
Is it because of the pop-up that's like delaying you, or?
I think so. Or I just took like.
For the record, this is hard. This game is hard.
That's such a I mean, that is also very FMV. It's like random difficulty spike, total obtuseness. Now we're getting the run back.
Yeah.
Energy in the chat for Professor Birch.
Yeah, how are we doing on time, by the way?
We are at about 36 minutes on the clock.
Oh, we're chilling. I do have to do all this again, which is a little annoying.
Buenos dias.
It does just reset me back to the beginning of day 5.
G'day, Nyla. Yeah, like, so how is a non-speedrunner supposed to get through that?
Okay, let's clear this so I can actually get the Morph Master cutscene first try. Okay, 27, 42, 63. Please. No.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I blame Bill. Bill is being silly.
Because yeah, unfortunately, this is starting me at like 8:15 going into this section.
Is it like a set time of day that the volcano erupts?
I think so, yeah. Oh my god. I accidentally... Fat finger to key.
Now we're good. We're back in the blimp.
Whoa. I think it's also like X number of keystrokes during this section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There he is.
Hello again, Sam.
What are you waiting for? I mean, if we don't get out of here, we'll end up looking like we lived in Pompeii.
I can't skip this.
That is not a good look.
Of course, the Pompeii bit is unskippable.
Okay. 8:23 a.m. I should be... We're good! Okay, we're safe. I can basically take as much time as I want to right now to click the final answer, but so...
Great work!
Move over.
We did it!
We did it!
We got the run back.
The good news
We got the
we're
run
out
back.
of danger of the eruption. But the bad news is that meteoroid impending doom is almost here.
Yeah,
I sure wish I had an answer to that last riddle. I could submit it to Max. Yeah.
Find a sleeping dog with a churning stomach. When it shakes, it's awake. When it barks, you bake. What?
Sleeping dog.
This would sure be a good time to let Max know about.
What could possibly be the solution?
I got nothing.
Oh, I got it.
There's the mountain called Mount St. Bernard.
Hey, Jess, I want to I'm going to give you 3 guesses as to why the mountain's called Mount St. Bernard.
Unfortunately, I think I will perish to the asteroid Dume if I've only got 3 guesses.
Anyway, time.
Nylab stops the rock. GG.
Researcher is way cool.
Researcher saves the world.
Researcher
yeah.
is way cool.
The mood at Nye Labs is ecstatic,
Oh, God.
yet cautious, as Bill
When that
Nye,
volcano
Sam
happened again,
Andreas, and the heroic new science researcher have returned safely. We're here now with the science guy himself. Bill, how do you feel?
Well, Corinne, we're not out of the woods yet, and we haven't been able to fully influence Max, and the meteoroid is due, well, any minute. But with the riddle solved, I think...
Bill, I'm getting word in now that, well, Max
Pause.
is showing
Chat,
signs
hold,
of new
hold.
activity.
Chat,
We're
hold.
switching now to a live feed from
This is technically what everyone donated for
Or should I
during
say
the event.
interesting humans. Here's a little something you might enjoy. 8-ball in the corner pocket.
What a laser graphic.
Your hotshot new science researcher has
Anyway,
convinced me
would
that
my
the human race can be
commentators like to give any shout outs before we
chunk of rock colliding with
finish up here?
Meteor collisions are lifeless, but you have demonstrated creativity.
You're cool. You're so cool, actually.
Hey, what?
Hey, you're cool. You're cool and awesome, and if you're not following Birch, you should be.
Work together to solve Earth's toughest problems. Let's
So you go to twitch.tv/Professor Birch. Birch not spelled like the tree. And that's where you follow our friend.
As you can see, people are...
Anyway, I've been Professor Birch. Shoutouts to Bill and I wouldn't be here nor be the type of person I am today if it wasn't for Bill Nye and the show being a very formative piece of media when I was a kid.
Thanks to science, thanks everybody at the lab, especially that new researcher. Can't remember the name, but great.
Bill, what the?
After everything we've been through.
What I want to say on this stream.
After everything.
One last thing, shoutouts to game preservation. I would not have been able to play this game if it weren't for finding a series of files on onto the internet, I'll say. So that's been me. You can find me pretty much anywhere on at Professor Birch. You can also find me later today commentating JokerShellOK to end off this.
Awesome.
Get us out of here.
Give it up one more time for Professor Birch and the lovely science team at Nye Labs. When we come back, I hope you enjoyed this foray into the awful block and adjacency. But when we come back, we are actually genuinely getting on the grind set with some question mark panels in Mario Kart World. I'll see you there. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at AGDQ Run Back. We are halfway through our suite of runs, and as we turn the corner, showing off some of the slickest runs from members of the Frame Fatales community at this most recent AGDQ, it is time, and I do mean it this time, to get back into the grind set. We have 3 world record level contenders in their speed games who I wanted to give a second shot at live PB or general live greatness with some incredibly high execution showcases. And I can think of no better run to kick off our second leg than the truly master of schmovement in speedruns, Helix, running Mario Kart World all question mark panels. Helix, please, the floor is yours.
That's very high praise. Thank you. Don't expect a PB. I'm going to say that because if you remember, I got world record in the practice room before my AGDQ run. I currently have the world record by like almost half a minute. It's like a lot. And that run is very good. Do not expect me to beat that. But what I can do is show off a couple of new strats that were found since GDQ. Because of course there were new strats found since GDQ. So you'll see maybe a couple of new things. Maybe. Also, I'm like a little bit sick still. I was hosting Hotfix yesterday. You might have heard it. I sounded a little bit not entirely 100%. Still kind of feeling it. So Elena's here to help me out.
That's me.
You'll hear me call her Elena. It's fine.
What a shame. No, I wasn't planned to be here, but even I am making my return for the commentary.
I was going to solo commentate and then I got sick. So
my bad. I got sick first. But anyways, are we? Should we just start explaining it and go?
Yeah,
How are we feeling? All right. So Helix is gonna start the game, but not the timer yet because we have to start Mario Kart World on a brand new save file for Free Roam in order to make sure everything is fair and the same for everybody. So I guess whenever you want to start it, you probably can.
Yeah.
You can.
Time
if you're
starts
feeling ready.
after the first load. I will count it in. I have a timer.
It's 12 seconds, right?
It's 17 seconds almost exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start a live split timer with the game at the same time so I can just count it in.
All right. Yeah, basically this load is consistent, and so we just start time after this, so it's fair to everybody. You can't start from an existing file. I'll let her count in.
3, 2, 1,
go. Yeah, right
Good
there.
luck.
So basically what you'll see we have this opening cutscene when you start the game for the first time, and this is important for Free Roam because the game always starts you off as Mario in the standard cart at Mario Bros Circuit, I believe it's called, and the traffic is always the same. So like the semi trucks, the Toad and the cop car, etc. So it makes it as a very good spot to just start the speedrun, be fair. You don't have to worry about like the starting RNG, but we're not going to be playing as Mario.
Yeah, I need this plumber off my screen because I love Parabitty Bud.
Yeah, Parabitty Buddy. Burp, burp.
I refuse to play as Baby Daisy. I don't care that she's fast.
It's true.
Stop telling me that. If you saw the GDQ run, you'll know this, but there's a lot of new mechanics in this game. Rail grinds, wall rides, charge jumps, things of that nature. Of course, stuff like mini turbos makes a return as well. You're going to see what I like to call an object boost, where you can just kind of trick off of things in midair.
You can trick off
just,
anything in this game.
Into them. Yeah, no, it's sick. You're going to see it again here.
It's nice because most of it really it really was made for the free roam part of the game, probably the reason why they did all this, but it has some cool impacts on races too. But it's nice to see it in its natural habitat.
Yep. And then we're warping away early because the cart, or I guess in this case the bike, keeps moving while I'm warping away, and then I can get the panel during the warp.
Glider ramp.
Good RNG, let's go. Got the glider shot there.
I was talking a bit about like the stabilized RNG. Like, I don't know what the percent. I don't do runs anymore, but like, there's a decent enough chance if you get to Crown City at the general same time, there will be a glider ramp there, which makes that first panel a few seconds faster.
Yeah.
But that's like the only like, I don't even want to call it RNG manip. That's like the only like thing that we know. Like, we can't plan that far in advance for other courses.
You didn't see this at GDQ, but you're gonna see item recovery used a lot more here because I actually got mushrooms on Crown City this time. So see, I got the mushrooms back because I rewound to before I used them.
Yeah, and rewinding's another like mechanic that's just like perfect for free roam. Like was definitely made because of free roam, and we use it a lot. It's not banned or anything. It's super useful, and honestly is what most of what makes this run so sick. Oh god, this panel is rough.
This is
you got it. You got it.
Be interesting now. There we go. Okay.
See, you're fine. We rewind a lot just to get back to a previous location. Like we get a panel, especially in Crown City. You get there's like. Honestly, a lot of the panels here you'll get and then rewind just to reposition yourself, just like right here. And like Helix was mentioning, with item recovery, if you use items and then rewind to a point when you, oh my god, to a point when you had the item, yes, when you had an item, you will get the item back. Yeah, only you are rewinding when you are rewinding. The world is still progressing the same way, so cars can get in your way and bonk you in the middle of your rewind. You can just continue it after, but it is funny. Nice. This is a very good Crown City besides the one miss. Hey, bonk. Yeah. So at this point, the traffic.
Scary. Okay, we're fine.
At this point, what happens with the traffic?
Strange angle there because of the NPCs. I had to avoid them.
Yeah. Okay. Traffic and NPCs are gonna be pretty like random. They're not gonna be consistent like from this point going forward.
No. You're gonna see a smart steering jump here. I explained it to GDQ, but it's super important. So if you don't know, smart steering tries to stop you from driving into a wall, so you kind of slide around, and you need a certain amount of speed to charge your charge jump, and sliding around next to a wall apparently counts as having speed, so we can just charge a charge jump that way.
Yeah, just directly into a wall.
For a minor optimization there, and it'll be used for a way bigger sort of skip adjacent thing. It's not really a skip. I don't know what to call it, but it's used for something very important in DK Spaceport next as well.
Yeah, I miss when we turned off smart steering mid run and I called the split stupid steering.
Yeah,
that was fun, but unfortunately it is off. There's just so many of these charge jumps, like what Helix is about to do right now into this wall, that you would not be able to do this without smart steering literally at all. And here's our first instance of quit warping. If you quit free roam, it returns you to the title screen at like on the same track where you quit it, but a specific spot. So it's fast. It's like a second way of fast traveling that works out for a couple of tracks specifically. DK Spaceport being the most prominent one, where it just puts you right here every time, same position, consistent, and you're much closer to the rest of the panels. Because DK Spaceport is a very, very spread out track.
Yeah, this is the longest track outside of Crown City, and Crown City has 10 panels instead of the usual 5.
Yeah, well, because this one's very vertical for the back half, like the other 3 panels, or 4 rather. Sorry, there's just one panel way out there at the start line. Because this is like one of the travel courses where it's not like traditional laps. You just go through the entire thing. It's been a while since I played the actual Grand Prix mode of this game. I cannot lie.
Me too. No, don't worry. Me too. I pretty much only play this.
Free roam's awesome. What can I say?
This category is just so fun.
Oh yeah, and I always get reminded about coins when she's doing this track. And speaking of Grand Prix, when you play like races, you can have up to 20 coins. I believe in this game they upped it. That increase like your max acceleration. They increase your speed overall.
And that is not. I believe it's top speed.
Top speed. Okay. Not the case for free roam. In free roam, you get like the tiniest boost when you pick up a coin, but like it does not matter.
Yeah,
there's no reason to go out of your way for coins. If anything, you don't want coins because you don't want to accidentally unlock more vehicles when you have to quit free roam.
Yeah, if I have 100 coins, then when I quit warp, it'll be like you unlock a vehicle, and then that loses.
It's a very good set of items. I would say this upcoming glider ramp is like the closest thing this game has to like, well, I don't want to say a skip, but like you're not supposed to be able to make it this far with a glider ramp with what she's about to do. This glider ramp normally cannot make it all the way to this panel, but if you have enough speed boosting items, you can, and it's just very cool.
Now I hate this jump left over, so I can this off-road as well.
like, what do you think? That's the closest thing there is to like a skip, right? Like,
for sure. It's probably
like unintended use of glider ramp.
Thing.
Yeah,
probably the most unintended thing we do in this run.
Like everything else in the nature of free roam, it's like, yeah, they probably like thought you could do that, you know? Like it's open world. Like they knew you would be doing stuff like this, but using a glider ramp to go that much further, don't think so.
Someone in chat said this run reminds them of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and I absolutely agree. This is
true.
I said at GDQ, what if this was a platformer collectathon? But it's also, what if this was a Tony Hawk game? It's awesome.
What if there were Mario NPCs giving you funny little side quests?
Yeah.
Oh, they should have done that.
Something I meant to say at the start of this and then forgot. My goal for this run is really just to beat my GDQ time, which I believe was 29:06. We're off to a much better start this time, so we'll see what happens. I will still go for a couple of new things, though.
We're just, like, the commentary is a lot looser. We're just probably be talking about stuff as we remember them.
We're just yapping. I am way too tired and way too sick to commentate as fast as I did last time.
That's why I'm here.
If you have not seen the GDQ run, once this run back is over, I highly recommend going and checking out the vlog on YouTube.
This is a very cool jump and very important brake drift, I believe, to make this jump and get the mini turbo. Nice, that was really good.
Very clean.
Brake drifting.
A little bit of a new strat here, just to cut that corner.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my gosh, she's cutting corners.
Yeah, just a small rail grinding optimization there.
Yeah, really quick brake drift. In this game, like, you can obviously press B to brake. You can even like hold down B and A to like turn around pretty quickly. I don't know if that's what you were doing there with that drift. But it's just really to cut that drift as short as possible, also getting the mini turbo to make that little bit of a jump. And nice. And a lot of the times, you may notice Helix is like specifically not tricking or like slowing herself really down to like hit panels. That's pretty good. This would be the track where we like threw it to donos. This is the first trick that used smart steering.
Yeah, that was like the first usage of the smart steering jump.
Did this track get new strats?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
There is a different way to do the ending that was found to be like a second or two faster.
Okay, log in, I guess.
I don't think it's particularly difficult, but I'm going to say that and then mess it up, so I will try to lock in.
You know. Lock in!
Triple shrooms is a great item to have here.
Yeah. This track is very long.
So
yeah,
we are actually going to go...
Oh, you're not bonking?
Up high here. Yes, we saved that panel for last now.
Oh, I see what's going to happen. Wait, when you do the drop down or you rewind?
No, we get this. Drop down, get this one, and then we go around here.
Oh no. This is what we used to do and it sucked. Okay, that looks a little bit better than what we used to do, but same concept.
It's we used to have a different way of
you used to just fall into it and it sucked.
It was really difficult, and that new strat is both faster and easier. So
here's our like first instance of like a really mean wall ride panel. Hopefully, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, at this point you're just so good at it. But
a lot of the times you don't get your trick there. This crane also sucks. I need a really specific amount of speed.
I think this crane messed you up at GDQ.
It did. This crane messes me up all the time. I hate it.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of panels that are on walls are like the most, I don't want to say inconsistent, but maybe the meanest panels, if I had to choose a word. There's a lot of times where they intend you to do a very specific wall ride to get to a panel, and if you don't do it like that, the game like will just make you avoid the panel. Here's our other equip warp. I think this is the only other one. Yeah, it just takes you to the other side of Wario Stadium.
It also manipulates a forklift in Toad's factory to be in a certain position, but I didn't tell you this, Elena. That forklift is now a backup.
Yeah. We don't get forklift certified anymore?
There is something ridiculous I'm going let me finish. There's something ridiculous I'm going to try to do.
Okay.
I have maybe a 30% success rate with it. I am barely.
Nice.
All right. Let's see if I can lock in. What? I went too far to the right. Okay, let's try that again. Get up there. Oh, not quite. You saw what I was trying to do.
Yeah. You better go get your forklift certification then.
You can barely. Yeah, forklift certification is now a backup. You can barely make that if you motion trick.
Someone's got second forklift certification.
It's really strict and precise, and I'm not good at it yet.
Somebody in chat said, "So is this a menuing game?" No.
Absolutely not. This is definitely a parkour game.
Are we watching the same video game?
Well, I think it was in response to working away from the the panels thing. By the way, we never brought this up, but when I'm warping away, watch the bottom of the screen because you'll see. Is that gonna get the panel? No.
Yes, I heard the sound effect. I heard the sound effects.
Well, if I would have done it correctly, when I enter the next track, you'll see right away at the bottom of the screen a notification pop up that I did get the panel. So watch for that after this track. I bungled that too.
Pongle.
This run's hard. Fun fact.
No,
this run's
that's
actually
not
really difficult.
That if that was true, I would have stopped running it. I stopped running it.
I when this game first came out and like the existence of question mark panels was a thing, I tried for like a couple hours and then
Willy Bonka.
Beyond my ken. Nice bonk.
Okay, that strat is crazy. I just forgot to explain the Willy Bonka origin story. we accidentally found that strat when we were playing the game casually on like day 2, split screen, trying to find all the panels. I fell off that ledge and we couldn't find the last panel, and I fell off that ledge and I bonked right into the panel, and I was like, that's cool. Well, we surely will not use that in speedrun. And then somebody else found it again, and it was like, hey, what about this? And I was like, god damn it. Willy Bonka, such a fun strat name.
Something I didn't get to talk about during GDQ is this vending machine, which in that case spit out a banana, but can also spit out dash food, a star, or a mushroom, I believe.
One of 12 bananas.
Yeah, I specifically avoided because of the possibility of getting a banana.
Oh, that rail clipped you. What were you gonna say, Quack?
I genuinely, the 12 bananas joke completely purged whatever was in my brain.
Understandable.
That's okay. I have more things to yap about, like that rail that just magneted Helix. Rails in this game are very magnety. They will pull you in when you don't want them to pull you in. And when you want a rail to be magnet, like, they're just the opposite of anything you ever want, you know? Like, if you want a rail to work, it won't. If you don't want it to snap you, it will.
Getting rain was bad RNG there, by the way. Rain lowers your traction.
It changes your traction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is a chance for random rain.
Weather events are pretty rare, like, and they usually will happen like at around the same time, but they're pretty localized on where they happen. They're not like, I don't think they're an entire world like events. Like they'll happen in specific spots.
They're extremely localized. So in one part of a track it'll be raining, and another part of a track it won't be.
It's just a rain cloud. It's moving. Yeah.
This is a really weird set of items.
Oh my god, this is where the zebra bonks you, and I yelled zebra. He was in the middle of reading somebody's donation. Like, my favorite Mario enemy was zebra. So I yelled for the zebra to get out of the way. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
I got a message from someone after the run who really liked zebras, and they were really happy that happened. So shout out, if you're watching, shout out to you, because I love that. I'm glad I could bring you some joy.
Hell yeah. Dino Jungle.
Shout out to them bringing Dino Jungle back.
I know. It may not be the one I remember from my childhood, but I'm happy nonetheless. This track is very different than how it was in Double Dash. There's like 1 or 2 segments that are pretty similar. Mainly the part where you come out of the building, but I'm happy nonetheless. This is an all-timer, and I think the way they executed it from a free roam perspective is really cool. This is one of the coolest like tracks to free roam, I think, because it's honestly like a very small area, but they really did a good job of just putting like ways to explore. Like right now, what Helix is doing, like none of this is in the actual track, but it all has stuff that you can actually do just to explore it and get like all the way to the top. It's very cool. And good luck with this jump.
Yeah.
It looks really cool. The way we used to this. Oh, nice. Very well done. Yeah, and now she's doing the quit warp early, and you should see after it ends. Yeah, you activated the question mark panel at the bottom of the screen, so you get them right after. Do not worry. Mario Kario. Here's great question mark block ruins. Feather. Feather's probably the worst item there. Feather, a lot of the time, we don't want Feather.
The worst item.
Yeah. There are some tricks. There's like 2 tricks or something that are faster with a Feather.
It was one at GDQ.
I was gonna say it's 2 now, right?
There's one more like Feather specific. Oh, technically there's 3, because there's one in Dry Bones Burnout as well that I don't do.
Dry Bones Crash Out?
Yeah, so there are 3 times where a feather can actually be good, and that's it.
I don't know how to explain this trick, so yeah, this is you.
It's a lot of speed and like angle management. Make sure the brake gears don't go too fast.
Oh my god, very close. Good job.
That is a very precise setup to skip that last pipe. It saves like a couple of seconds.
I don't think we mentioned it, but if you trick multiple times in the air, it actually does help you adjust like your angle and which way you're facing. So it is very important. She's not just mashing. Cata launch. Cata launch.
Nah, Cataquack is not in position at all when I'm doing it.
Cata launch
for the fans.
I think that's a trick, quote unquote, that I found that I'm very annoyed about. It's kind of weird to say. In free roam, when you get hit by like cars or cataquacks or that sort of thing, most of the time the game doesn't actually take away your speed at all like it would in an actual race, which is why something like Cata Launch is like actually possible to do, because you saw that she kept going full speed in the air and was actually able to get a trick out of it. It's not faster in that case, it's just like a funny thing that like doesn't lose you any time. Especially if the cataquack is walking into your direction, like in your path, then it's well worthwhile.
Yeah. Something we never brought up, by the way, I can press the item button, while the roulette is going to stop the roulette faster. I have to be careful though, because if I'm mashing, then I'll accidentally use the
notorious masher.
Yeah.
Nice,
so,
very good.
This and Cheap Cheap Falls are 2 of the hardest tracks in the run, probably the 2 hardest.
Whose fault is that?
It's almost entirely my fault. A lot of it is because of strats that I found, but look, they're cool and fast, so it's worth it.
I suppose. Ooh,
also, I'm really happy with like how creative these rats are, honestly.
Yeah, no. I was not happy to be doing these tricks though. Yeah. But they are cool, and you are the GOAT. This one you found.
Toad almost was in my way. Okay.
This one you found and thought wouldn't be possible, and then I was like, nah, I got this, and it was possible. Okay. This trick used to be the. Oh my god! Who was that? This trick used to,
I hit all the poles again.
That's okay. You're up there.
I don't want to be doing that. I'm supposed to only hit 1 and maybe 2 of them. So then if I hit all 3 of the poles, I overshoot the panel.
That jump used to be a charge jump, and it was like terribly inconsistent.
It was a charge jump into a double object boost, and it was horrible.
Here we go. Tree boost, and you're good. Nice.
That was really fast. Yeah.
That was probably as clean as that could have gone. That tree jump is also really difficult.
Yeah.
Fun little thing about Cheap Cheap Falls is she's gonna trick jump to this little outside area. For some reason, it's not off road. So you can just drive on at full speed, and there's gonna be some fun little parkour
coming up here. Yeah.
The wall jumps, Mario game.
There's a chance for like an enemy to spawn next to that like seam I was driving on. It's rare, but I've had Sting Bee and I've had coin coffers spawn there. I think I've also had piranha plants spawn there before. It's very rare, but it happens once in a while.
All right, taking this glider very slowly, intentionally, just to make sure. Nice. Hopefully this rail is nice to you.
There's a new strat found for this too, but I'm really, really mad at it. It's a way to make that ending faster. You don't have to take
mad Maldos. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this is one of the tracks where if you get a feather, it will be faster. This track has changed a lot. Oh, nice. Bounce off that little pole.
I did not mean to do that, but
it was faster, it looked like.
I think it was about the same.
All right, don't mash this item box. That's what I'm here to do. Okay. Golden Shroom's still pretty good, right? Like you can probably get through the off-road faster.
Yeah.
Because the feather would let you go a different way to this last panel. That would be 3 to 4 seconds faster. Golden Shroom's pretty good though, because you can just get over here as fast as possible. Probably always the second best item. Golden Shroom usually is the best item in general.
Always great.
Except that specific situation. Golden Shroom would be great on this track. This track, which has a cursed routing, because I hate jump panels, and I was like, we need to find a way to not do this with a jump panel. And then we did, and it's arguably harder. There's another new one?
I'm not going for this one because I don't know quite how to do it yet. I haven't quite figured it out.
Does it avoid the jump panel still?
It's the same thing, but it avoids the item RNG at the end.
Oh, okay. That's good. As long as you don't have to do that jump panel.
It's very cool. I need to practice it and learn it so I can actually do it.
That's good. Triple Shrooms or Golden Shrooms are like perfect here because the last panel's up here in this little off-road section. Panels. This track is really cool.
I love this track. I'm really happy with how this.
It's my favorite tune on the OST.
I'm really happy with how this route worked out.
It's a very precise route that has like tons of optimizations everywhere, and also has Bitty Buddies. Look at them, bottom right corner. they're different colors. I wish they let us play as like different colored bitty buddies.
Yeah. Come on, Nintendo.
That's what I'm saying. Just like
you added the Yoshi colors
rides.
to Mario Kart 8. Add the Bitty Buddy colors to this game. Come on.
The Yoshi colors are even in this game. They just have outfits.
That's true. Took that turn a bit.
Nice. Are you gonna get it?
Almost. Very close.
That's like better than nothing, though.
Yeah, that was still decent.
It's possible to trick off that final wall ride and get a little bit like closer. Oh, you warped. I heard a Shy Guy go. Meow. All right. Shy Guys are just cats. Like they basically meow. You know. Like you ever think about it? They go meow meow. Like it's close enough.
Not the discourse I thought we were gonna start today, but you know, I'll back your play
I don't think it's a controversial opinion.
Shy Guys are cats. No, I'm with you now.
They meow. It's close enough. This track used to have the most hated panel in the entire speedrun. 90%, no, at least 60% of it was me. This wall ride is the most precise thing ever. Helix specifically started a charge jump. Oh, watch out. Okay. Oh my god. Helix specifically started a charge jump and released it before hitting the little wood ramp there, and that's like the consistent way to hit that panel. But if you try to do it the way the game intended you and trick off of that little wood ramp,
that's a really good DQ pass.
90% of the time will miss that panel. Also, this jump is ridiculous. I don't know how this is even possible.
Technically, that was a new strat as well. I just played that a little bit more risky now. Someone found out that you can play it a bit more risky and still have it be consistent. So.
And save like a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. This game is crazy. Comma positive. What are you gonna get? No feather?
No,
oh, my bad. My bad.
That is a horrible item to get here.
I summoned it. I summoned it.
You did.
Flom flom.
Now I have to use, you didn't get to see this at GDQ, now I have to use a mini turbo to cross this gap.
To get enough speed. I mean, you could use a feather, it would just be slow.
It would be really slow, and it wouldn't necessarily make it.
Yeah, because feathers just give you a lot of height, but like not like speed, so if you can't cross the gap, it's all for nothing.
Turn around.
All right, watch out for the pipe. In this game, pipes are kind of like rails in the same sense where they will like, if you get anywhere near a pipe, it will suck you in. And these ones are the most egregious pipes in the entire game. Runs have died to these pipes.
There is a pipe on this track that takes like 10 seconds to load where it sends you to. It's horrible.
Also, you can't back up accidentally going through the pipe because you cannot rewind through a pipe because they warp you. Rewind, it only rewinds you to where the pipe spat you out.
Yeah, so if you go through a pipe you didn't mean to go through, the backup is basically to just
restart the track.
Restart the entire track, yeah.
Restart your run.
You will still get credit for the panels you've already collected, but it still is horrible.
Yeah, because you take a whole load. It is rough.
All right, I got this trick at GDQ. We'll see if I can get it again.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Very cool, very inconsistent. Nope, that's the wrong way.
And whose fault is it for this trick?
Mine, and this is like this might be the one I regret because it's so inconsistent. It saves 2 seconds, which in this run is too much to not go for, but oh god.
Yeah, also, we didn't talk about it on Peach Beach, but Peach Beach in this track use rewarping to the start of the track. Like, it's not the same as quit warping, you just warp back to the track like how you got there in the first place.
Yeah.
Just because the panels are pretty spread out. Aww.
It's similar to quit warping, but just to the start line instead of wherever the quit warp placing.
Yeah. Also
you're
a little bit faster,
see it once more on Acorn Heights.
Nice. Yeah, that's another example of a pipe there. Just. Oh, speaking of pipes that take forever.
Yeah, this cutscene's long and I hate it.
But it looks cool.
It's very cinematic.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I do like the aesthetics of this track. Speaking of a track I love the aesthetics of, Boo Cinema I think is my favorite track in the game. I'm turning around. It's very fun to play.
Boo Cinema is also really interesting from like a panel's perspective because half the track just goes unused. The entire segment where you go into the movie the movie screen, there's no panels in there. Oh well, this is different.
Oops, I bungled it. This is what I'm doing is not faster. I just want to show it off.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't recognize this.
This is a strat I theorized a while back. That is. If you do it perfectly, maybe about even.
Okay. Yeah, this is completely different.
I'm not doing it perfectly because I decided to do this on a whim as I was loading into this track.
Why would you do this?
I haven't practiced it.
This is another good example
this
of
panel is why it's bad because you have to slow
this is
down
a good
so much to
example
get this panel.
of rails being really annoying and snapping you to them. You were just trying to show that off.
Yep. So that clearly didn't go,
but it looked
quickly
okay.
per chance. But that is the idea, the concept for a reroute that unfortunately doesn't
this
end up
panel
being
used to
any
be really
faster.
annoying. Oh. Panels. Acorn Heights is also like these two panels are really out of the way, so it's just worth it to get them and then go back to the start
I might have
line.
been a bit early on the. No,
you're good.
Okay.
And item RNG matters a lot here. Mushroom is fine, not a feather, so could be worse already.
Fine, yeah.
We didn't really talk about dash food. There's these little food items you can get that normally the main purpose of them is, oh, that sucks. The main purpose of them is to change your character's costume. However, their secondary effect is a boosting item similar to a mushroom, and there's 3 tiers of dash items, small, medium, and large. And I think medium's like on par for mushroom, and then large is better than mushroom, and then small, which she got here, I believe, is like barely any boost whatsoever.
Mushroom, yay!
Oh my god, random mushroom on the track.
Random ground mushroom.
Okay, crazy.
Okay,
sure.
I have to be really careful here because this is another pipe that will just
destroy your day,
ruin me. Okay.
Okay, good.
Never any doubt.
If I get a feather here, there's a cool thing I can draw. I didn't. Oh, okay. I'm not going to complain about a golden. I'll take it.
Shoutouts to our funny track names. This one is Dry Bones Crash Out.
Yeah, if you ever see my splits, this one's named Dry Bones Crash Out.
That's probably my biggest contribution to this game is her split names.
Dry Bones Crash Out was my donation. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to show. Dry Bones Crash Out's my donation hashtag. I came up with a small optimization. That is.
Whoa!
That has not happened like that before.
That's never happened before.
Pretty
do
much.
we have the? Can we still do the graphic on the show?
We got one.
Ray, if you're listening and you want to hit the timer button, you can.
Hit the button.
That's never happened before.
I didn't know Hotfix had the capabilities.
We got our quota to hit. Helix, you know this. You run a Hotfix show.
It's true. Time is in like 30 seconds, by the way. Maybe a little more.
Oh, we're already at Bowser's Castle. That's crazy. I'm kind of locked out. I've just been yapping
really
about the
tired.
game.
I'm just hanging out. I'm playing the video game.
Popping off. Watch out! Gotta be careful of that spike wall. Gotta slow down intentionally here to make this wall ride work and stuff. Fun little fact, this pipe, if you tricked into pipes, it used to give you a trick boost, but in the last patch, they got rid of that for some reason. Only thing they've really patched out. Very weird. Last panel is right now, so... Time. All right, did you get all 150?
Did I get them all? I did. Okay.
Yeah.
28:37 by my count, which does beat my AGDQ showcase.
I was gonna say, we got the run back, TM.
Would have been even faster had I not gone off in a different direction on Boo Cinema, but it was I like showing off that route, so it's fine.
I think we did pretty good.
I think I'm gonna be real, since my GDQ run, I did not touch this category until literally like this morning.
Also, we should have slept more and we're sick. We have all the excuses just to do better.
I lied. That's actually not true. I did a little bit of learning new strats on stream for like an hour. Other than that, that was it.
I was gonna say, you mentioned all these new strats, so surely you must have played the video game.
At least a little bit.
Have watched people's discoveries. I've been taking a little bit of a break, but I think it's time for me to get back into it, honestly. So
yeah,
I support the panel's comeback always. Helix Elena, please let the people know where you're at on the internet, what you're up to, shout outs you have to give.
Yeah.
You go first.
I go first? I'm doing so much stuff on the internet.
I need water and coffee.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm Cabasco. That's the same thing on Blue Sky and Twitch and etc. Lately, I've been back on some speedruns because GDQ is infectious. What can I say? I've been doing Donkey Kong Bonanza 120 Banandium Gems / All Hearts. It's more of a collecting category. If you saw Donkey Kong Bonanza and how impressive it is at GDQ, then 120 Bananium Gems is a completely different kind of category. Other than that, I mod a lot of games. Lead dev of Mario Mon. You should go play it. And Too Many Types 2. Look forward to more stuff in the future is all I gotta say.
You can find me at Helix13_ on Twitch and YouTube. I keep saying I'm gonna get into YouTube content. Go subscribe to the channel because when I eventually get around to it, you'll want to see it eventually. Also, helix.midwestspeedfest.com on Blue Sky. Shout out to Midwest Speed Fest as well.
Yeah!
I want to really quickly also shout out everyone who has found these new strats that I was talking about. Pianist, Spooky Spoon, and Optic, I believe, are the 3 people who have found new things since my GDQ run. So shout out to the 3 of you.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get into panels, there are 2 tutorials, one by Quo, that's a bit more beginner friendly, and then one by me that goes into detail. Excuse me.
One by you,
some
that's
of the
evil.
more advanced strats. Yes, that's evil. I think that's all I got. Shout out Hotfix. My show's Parallel Universe. I'm also a Hotfix showrunner. I should have brought that up actually earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
Every other Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern. My next episode is this Friday night. So, shout out Parallel Universe.
Modded and community-generated content. We love, hey, this is the Fatales Run Back. We love all of our sub-communities. People who make stuff for video games are cool. Thank you so much, Helix, for coming on and getting the successful run back. We are going to keep the momentum rolling when we come back from the break. We are getting the run back at Hades 2 all weapons. I'll see you there.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at AGDQ Run Back, our showcase day of some of the highlights of AGDQ 2026 for members of the Frame Fatales community. My name is Quacksilver, and our next run probably needs no introduction, certainly on my highlights for the event as a whole, no bias whatsoever, but also a game that probably carries a certain amount of weight and heft to it. I have been waiting for Hades 2 for a very, very long time, but here to absolutely destroy the game in a way I could never, running all weapons, alternating routes. Please welcome to the stage, Behemoth Steve.
Hello, welcome back. Hi, I'm Behemoth Steve. I was doing this category at AGDQ, and we had a couple of hiccups, but we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to run right past them today. And so what we're going to be doing today is I'm going to be running through all 6 weapons and beating this game 6 times in a row. And I'm not going to be able to pick which route I'm doing. Instead, I'm going to be handing that off to my lovely commentators. And before we do that, let's do some introductions. So, commentators, please introduce yourself. Aggie, then Luna, then Corey.
Hi, I'm Aggie. I've played Hades 2 like at least once, I think, maybe. I'm looking forward to this amazing run.
I'm Lunasara. I play this game casually, but I really like the Morgan aspect.
I'm Corey. I play this game casually as well, but have done commentary for a few runs by now. And I'm very excited to do more.
Yeah, and also, the 3 of you are going to keep me in line when I inevitably forget things, right?
Of course. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, so you're gonna remember Rocky this time, right?
Yes, I have Rocky selected. Rocky is right here. We're gonna pet him just to make sure that I don't forget Rocky, because I definitely would never forget Rocky on a live stage run. That would be silly. For this run in particular, we're gonna be starting with the Hell Skull, then going to the Nyx Coat. After that will be the Cersei Staff, then the Eos Torches, then the Nurgle Axe, and finally the Artemis Blades. We are going to be using this Altar of Ashes for all 6 of our runs. We're going to start with Poseidon Keepsake on both Hell and Nyx. We're going to start with the Zeus Keepsake on both Cersei and Eos. And we're going to be starting with the Aphrodite Keepsake on both Nurgle and Artemis. We have Rocky the Raven as our animal familiar for all 6 runs, and I definitely will not be forgetting him ever again. That would be stupid. Here's the Oath of the Unseen that we're going to be running. The only difference that we're going to be doing with this Oath of the Unseen is this is the set we're going to do for the surface, and we're just going to add Shadow when we go to the Underworld. Now, with all that said, Aggie, do you want to give me my first direction? Are we going up or down for Hell?
Just to keep things light, we're going to take a nice stroll on the surface.
Okay, starting with the surface. Sounds good.
For the living
I think... You know, there's something missing from the live run. There we go. Now we're all set. Okay. I'm going to head through the door, and then we're going to count us down, and then we'll get started on the run. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
The surface.
Great. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Grant's right.
Moonlight guide you.
Thank you. All right. Somebody want to walk us through how Hell Skull works?
Yeah, so Hell Skull, if you remember the rail from the original game, this is the closest thing to it in the game. It is the alternate aspect of the skull, which is why you might not have seen it yet. And we are looking specifically for Poseidon boons here, specifically because Poseidon boons are big, and especially if we get King Tide. That will make them bigger and hit harder, and we want to hit as hard as possible.
Speedrun, does that include the lore and stuff? Are you kidding me? You think I'm gonna talk about all the lore of Hades 2 while I'm doing this?
Speedrunners famously never know the lore of the games that they play anyway. We've seen this proven time and time again.
All I know is this game has a lot of hot people in it, okay? Like that's all you need to know.
It's for the bisexuals.
True.
Yeah, the actual title of Hades 2 is Bisexual Panic Simulator 2 Electric Boogaloo.
True.
Here's what I have.
This is a fact.
My strength is yours.
Write that down, Chad. It's going to be on the test. 4 more rooms, I think. Let's do 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, so in this region, we have the option of rooms to choose from as we start. We have to do 5 of the rooms.
There's
6 rooms. And our goal is to kill all the enemies in them, but also take down the pylons that you might see us break, and then we go from there, and we'll move on to the next region once we've cleared 6 rooms here. We are continuing to look for more and more Poseidon boons, hoping to get enough so we can get King Tide as early as possible.
We'll
One of the
definitely
biggest
show
things
up.
with this specific area, actually, is that speedrunners tend to look for good rooms rather than good boons or other rooms. Where are you? And so that's usually the focus in Aphira, is it's better to take a room that is a less great reward than a bad room with a good reward.
Hold still in their shades.
Yeah, like this room, for example, very small and lets us just take down the enemies pretty quick versus some of the larger rooms in this region. And then, of course,
go ahead.
I'll let you.
No, I was just going to comment. Somebody in chat was asking what aspect would I recommend, or what aspect would people recommend in general. I mean, the fun part about Hades 2 is that unlike the first game, which like the first game is incredible, by the way, and if you haven't played it, you totally should. But the second game feels a lot more balanced. While there is like a definitive like at best, it's not nearly as swingy as the first game kind of was. So you can kind of make everything work. So in terms of what I would recommend, I'd say whatever you like most. But the easiest, I'd say one of the easier ones to pick up and play fast would be Moros. Probably Medea and Charon would also be very good.
I mean, I remember even dating back to like some of your first no reset performances, thinking about like the Transday of Visibility showcase last year, that you made a point to show off relatively underrepresented off-meta weapons as sort of your calling card.
Yeah, honestly, it's mostly because like those are the ones that I liked in the first place, and I did want to see like just how far I can take them. And so when I had initially started speedrunning, I was more doing things like Charon and Moros.
Special delivery.
I never jumped on the Medea train, but it is very, very good. And then I kind of thought, you know what? I'm not having as much fun. And so, yeah, now, as Quack said, I kind of focus on the aspects that are, in my opinion, a little bit underutilized, but I think just as good. Maybe not just as good, but they're fun.
Yeah. We'll get to see some of that later with the aspects that Kara picks being incredibly fun to watch. But yeah.
Luna or Aggie, either one of you want to walk us through how the boat works?
Yeah. So you have a wonderful little bird. That little steering wheel is our little reward. I entirely forget how this works because I have not played in ages. But,
good.
So with each boat, there's typically multiple encounters, except with mini bosses. We are very lucky, and we did not get Charybdis, the Devourer of Pace.
Yes. I love that. The Charybdis, the Devourer of Pace, is wonderful.
That's so true, though.
This game series does have a thing about boats, because, if you wind up on the boat in Hades 1, there goes your pace. If you wind up off the boat in Hades 2, there goes your pace.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, we really don't want to see Charybdis in this. It's rough.
Charybdis is a meanie.
Charybdis is a meanie. But she, because Charybdis is female, pronouns in case anybody didn't know. She's also an incredible death metal singer, as featured on Rock in a Hard Place.
All right, I was going to let you get a little further into tech before starting the discourse, but I need everyone on the couch to give the best Skilla and the Sirens tune right now. There is a correct answer.
You made it. No fooling around?
I'll go last.
All right, I guess I'll go first.
I like all the problem is I like all of them. I love all of them. So it's like picking a favorite child. Why do you do this, Quack?
Because the people deserve to know.
I'll give the basic answer of I'm gonna claw out your eyes.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
We're choosing the songs. I thought we were choosing the singers. I am blanking on the names, but the one that Charybdis plays.
Rock and Hard Place?
Yeah.
Hard Place. I like them all, but I'm gonna say Coral Crown.
Coral Crown also being repped in chat, which surprised me.
Honestly, I love them all. Rock in a Hard Place is my favorite. But
okay, so
I feel like Quack wasn't. I feel like Quack didn't get the discourse that she wanted, so I'm gonna.
No. This is perfect. 100% of this couch is wrong, and the correct answer is Bewitching Eyes. You're all cowards.
Oh, so you picked the only bad one. Okay, I see how.
Wow. All right.
I'm kidding.
I will say Bewitching Eyes is 100% a love ballad, and I will not take any questions.
No, it just canonically is. Skilla and Mel are endgame. I'll throw hands about this.
Okay, see, I'll agree with you there, but I just don't like the song. I'm sorry, I don't. Come on, give me the special. Oh, this is what I get for dissing Skilla and the Sirens, isn't it?
And actually, now is when I reveal that actually I have a direct line to your RNG, so if you're discursively against me...
Is this for the Rocky thing on the run?
No. We'll talk about Rocky when you get to Cersei's staff, because you have some atoning to do.
Ooh, Dionysus.
Ooh, Theo.
I mean, really, what's the fear from Tiger? sure you don't.
Dionysus has a really cool leopard, and I suppose his jungle cat is cool too. Yeah, so just in general, we pretty much always want to take free rooms whenever we can get them. There's a couple exceptions. Like, I mean, sometimes chaos is, you know, will put you in a bad position, and therefore it's a little scary to take, but
yeah.
For the most part.
There's also...
Go ahead.
There's also one area where we just want to go straight through it, and taking any detours will just make it longer.
This is a Athena room, it's gotta be.
Woo! Athena.
I'm grateful that you're
Righteous Pike is fine.
Very well.
Ooh, Poseidon.
Typically for these surface runs, we want to stay on the indoors. Is that correct?
Yes. Could I please get a gain boon? Yes, thank you. Good job.
Vitality.
Surely this is special this time, right?
Surely.
Had enough of me, Draken.
Surely Quacksilver hasn't messed with your RNG that much.
There's only so much. I mean, obviously, Hades famous for some of the marathon luck of all time on this stage.
Alrighty. Special? Good.
Yeah. Epic special, no less.
Ooh, into shop? Wow, I am spoiled today. This has got to be Arterial or King Ted. This has got to be Arterial.
You'll get it. We will get it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll get it.
RNG is a fickle mistress.
True. The boon luck give it and the boon luck take it away. Where? I will say, as much as I love Cerberus being on my lap here, this is incredibly distracting in my field of view.
But chat popped off for good dog, so I think you're morally obligated to keep him around.
Oh, okay. I'm going to continue suffering. Understood. Gotcha.
Melt is bro.
Yeah, this is the Prometheus fight. As I understand it, this is pinnacle suffering.
True. All right, am I gonna do this again? Yes, I did. What do we got?
At the dog.
Middle, bottom, top. I can actually see the screen when I'm doing that, and on this one.
Imagine.
And yesterday you made me aware of the most unhinged labeling system for those zones. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres.
Wait, that's great though.
Top, bottom, middle, bottom. Sorry, I'm actually looking now because if I get hit by one of these, I die. So,
Well, don't do that. Yeah, that's actually, maybe once we're out of the Prometheus fight, can talk about your Arcana loadout and the difference between this game and Hades 1.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna go for something. Okay. Okay. Nope. High toast. Bad.
No.
Okay. We're 2 for 2 on dying on hell. Let's go.
Hell is not kind to you.
No, it is not. Okay. Where are we going next, Luna?
We may have time to cycle after the run. We'll check in with production once we're back, but keep it going for now, yeah?
We're going downstairs.
Yes. Okay.
Death to Kronos.
I can deepen my connection with the night.
Yeah.
As you may have just seen, we are not running Death Defiances because strength is superior and gets us a ton more damage. It lets us go faster, but it only works if we don't have any Death Defiances. That is the main reason for our Arcana loadout being the way it is.
Okay. Here we go.
I forget the exact numbers, but it's a lot of extra damage, and you take a lot less damage.
Yes. It's pretty much like crucial for speedrunning. I mean, like, there's an argument to be had for like higher fear speedruns and whether or not it's still optimal at that level. Given how easy it is to die when you're doing higher fear stuff, but. I know.
Doubt you.
I know.
Always next time.
I know.
Let's go.
One of my favorite things about the GDQ run, to be honest, is now whenever people pop into my chat and say, "Hey, I'd really like you to fight Zagreus," I can say that'll be $120,000.
You there, Homer?
To answer the question in chat about my Arcana loadout, I run Sorceress, Wayward Sun, Huntress, Furies, Persistence, Swift Runner, the 3 reroll related ones in the corner, including the Boatman, Strength. I think that's all of them, and all the zeros that applies to. Oh, Origination and all the zeros that applies to.
Like a warm embrace.
Normally, if you're running,
Clear.
a lot of people, when they're speedrunning, instead run, they ditch the Wayward Sun and Persistence in favor of taking the Lovers, but that's less safe across the route in favor of making it more safe at the very end, especially if you're running White Antler.
That was quick.
Was.
We're speed running, Hecate. Cut us some slack.
True.
Alright. So here we're gonna dodge these big area of attacks, take down the shades. We have to do this twice, and then the second one we have to dodge something else important. This. Let's not get sheep.
Okay, no sheep. No sheep till Brooklyn.
No
Let's go.
sheep.
GG Sheepdog.
Let's go.
And there we go.
Nice. On the subject of speedrunning, though, you have a 5-minute timer up now. I don't exactly remember my fear in this game, but from Hades 1, that would be multiple levels of like tight time punishment. Is there a reason you take more than one?
Okay, so you actually don't need it in this game. The reason why I run it is kind of a stopover from the first Hades, where actually running the timer disabled a specific encounter in the first region in the first one, which was very slow. Specifically the survive for a minute room, which, I mean, if you were to get, would be pretty killer for speed. And so I only run it just because I'm so used to running it from the first one. But it has no other purpose.
So pure swag strat. I love it.
I mean, generally it has it you know, like if I'm speedrunning this game and I get close to that timer in any way, shape, or form, I might as well be handing off the controller to somebody else.
Also, we just got our Figly. Thank you, Dionysus.
Thank you, Dionysus.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dionysus.
Dionysus likes to party.
It'll let us skip rooms, hopefully,
so
between
broke.
everything.
Certainly this is our hero.
Hell is broke.
Very good question in chat.
It's Rattly.
Oh my god, Ratals.
No, Rattly does not claim this one. This rat and I have beef. I don't know about y'all.
Oh yeah, this rat's stuck. But it's also Ratals.
It's objectively Ratals.
Ooh, I think a great
Whether or not it... Yeah.
Does anybody remember if I've seen any hammers on this run?
Take your shot, sister.
Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, this is a good time to talk about this. So, someone in the Hades community, Crazy Penguin, has this app that is called Argus, and you can plug it into your Twitch basically, and people who are watching Hades speedruns, as long as the runner has Argus enabled, can like click on a little button and see all of your arcana and your boons and all that kind of stuff on any given. Where are you? So it's a super handy little app, and it makes it really easy for viewers to watch it. And so shout outs to Crazy Penguin for making that app, because it is just so handy for people to walk in and be able to tell what you're doing.
For reference, you saw hammer but didn't collect it. It was in the first region against the shot.
In
you go.
There.
Like that.
And here they are. What song are we gonna get?
I think it's Claw Out Your Eyes. Yep,
this is Claw Out Your Eyes.
The best one.
Skilla is also on notice.
Yeah. I love how, like, when you're first, like, casually playing through the game and, like, you beat Skill in the Sirens a couple of times, and then you come back here and she just has a diss track ready for you.
It's so good.
What a queen. Like, truly.
Truly one of the best bosses in a video game. The entire conceit of this fight is amazing.
Indeed.
That was a really good fight.
I want to answer a question in chat actually, real quick, which was why do we run with the shadow, the Vow Shadows specifically on the Underworld? Because there's a mini boss in the first region, Erebus, that is anywhere from like 2 to 4 times faster if you do run the Vow Shadows than if you don't. And the specific enemy there is called the Shadow Spiller, and if you don't run the Vow Shadows, then it forces you to kill all of its minions before you can move on, versus if you have the Vow Shadows, you just need to kill it. And while it does make the rest of the run harder, it's worth it. Can I please get beside you? Thank you.
Yes, yes you can. Hope this helps.
So this region is a little special. Instead of having 1 room reward per room, we have much larger rooms with rewards spread throughout them. We can see that as we enter the room, or mini bosses and Echo in this region. So it's all about knowing where to go in these rooms and how to get the rewards and then get out as quickly as possible, and hopefully not get any unfortunate things like Nemesis being here.
Worth the risk.
And we get it, Beside, and you really want us to take your ball.
All right, we got arterial spray at least. Game really wanted you to not have it.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, who do I have to pay for Slippery Slope? Not even a Hydromite.
Okay, King Tide will surely show up.
Yes, it will.
Focus now.
Oh, this is the bad room.
Here is a Shadow Spiller, because they appear as basic enemies in this region.
Show me the way.
Classic video game trope of once a boss, now a normal.
Yep.
Okay.
That arterial spray is doing work now, though.
Finally go.
It is.
And of course, shout outs to Beach Ball.
Beach Ball carry. You know what? I'll take some mutual destruction. I do enjoy some mutual destruction.
All right. To anybody concerned about what's about to happen, it's okay. We're just giving the dog a bath.
Yeah. We're running Poseidon soon. So clearly it's bath time.
It's bath time for Serbies. Serbies just played a bit too much in the meadows.
Yeah. All I can say is if you gave my cat godlike powers, this would be his reaction to bath time for sure.
Kuiper, no!
Bath time done. GG
Bath is done.
Good boy.
Papa.
Hey, don't just beach ball. We like it on Fresh File. I know, Dr. Omega. And also, I want to give you a big thank you, Dr. Omega, for doing the French restream of the GDQ run. So,
heck yeah.
To Dr. Omega in chat. It was both a Fresh File runner and the French restream commentator.
And here we are in the last region of an Underworld run. Somebody want to go over what's special about this region?
As might have noticed, there is an express route to getting to the House of Hades. However, you can take the little side paths. We do not want to do that.
True. Sorry.
Like that. So every single side path you take increases the amount of enemies that spawn in the rooms preceding. So that's not good. When we want to go fast.
No thick scam.
Yay!
The other thing with the direct route, there is no rewards spawn at all. So if you want to get extra power ups, you kind of need to take the risk.
Yeah, so that side room was your king tide right there.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll see it at shop.
I don't even think I have the requirements because we got 2 duos instead of the third one.
Oh no.
This is it.
Surely.
Imagine, Mo.
See you shortly.
Okay.
All right. And now it's time to fight Grandpa.
Yay, Grandpa!
Welcome to my house.
If you want a bad explanation of the plot of Hades 1, it's that your dad's being a bit of a jerk, and so you're going to your mom's house for the weekend. If you want a bad explanation of the second game, it's that Grandpa is off his meds and really needs to go back to bed.
Yep.
No, that's true.
He said some bad things at the Christmas party and upset lots of people.
But yeah, here we're gonna see just trying to take down Kronos as quickly as possible. Then we'll go into phase 2 with the basically one-hit KO attack that exists here. Where we have to get into that circle and then continue attacking.
Probably gonna queue it up again. Woo! I framed that. Let's go.
Never any doubt.
That was not in the safe zone. That was an iframe. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take that.
Just trying to get our heart rates up.
I'm gonna have some water. Are we going up or down next, Corey?
We're going up.
For Olympus.
Keeping the alternation, you love to see it.
Yeah.
We're going up for Cersei.
All right, and we're gonna take the bird with us, right?
Okay, I heard I'm supposed to put the bird away.
Confrontation.
I swear to God. can't see me spiking the camera, but I am holding Rattly up to my camera like try me.
I don't think you want to try Rattly.
You don't want to try Rattly.
Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, there we go. I'm not putting Rocky away. I need to swap my stuff. There we go. Rocky's coming with us. Here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The Cersei run back.
I was just say, so now that we're actually going to see a full Cersei staff, you want to explain what Cersei staff is?
Sure. I definitely also totally remembered to swap my keepsakes. It's fine. We'll find Zeus. Right?
Certainly.
Yeah, we will. We'll find Zeus.
Sure. Why not?
The city
So,
square.
Cersei staff. What makes this weapon so special is the fact that when we do our cast, which is that big area of attack that everything has, we actually throw one down where our animal familiar is, meaning we have 2 casts out on the field at once, meaning our cast effects are much better in those cases. Which some of the cast effects are already really good, like the Zeus cast that we're looking for.
Yes, and for those of you who did not see the original run, which I believe in our full AGDQ replay on the channel is coming up. We're still on Friday night in the full replay, but we did go into Cersei staff without Rocky, and so it was just like a vanilla staff run, which of course Behemoth Steve handled expertly. But as an enjoyer of birds in video games, which you might be able to tell, I was a little sad.
I'm sorry.
That's what the run back is for. We got the full Cersei staff glory.
Oh my god, there is a Zeus, but it's the worst room in the region. I'm doing it.
You still,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we need.
Yeah, this room.
I mean, I guess I could have re-rolled a good room, but you know.
Yeah, that's taking a risk. You need those rerolls to get the cast.
True.
Yeah. And we want chaos.
Where? Oh, there you go. Surely this is cast. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
We are so
We are never any doubt.
Never punished.
All right.
Never punished.
So, Zeus cast strikes the area of lightning a lot. We are hoping now to find stuff that'll give us double strikes with those lightning and other things, and possibly things that can expand our cast if possible. We're just looking for anything to make our cast better, because Zeus cast alone is really good.
Precisely. And also, it creates like a small tether between you and your familiar, which doesn't do like a lot of damage, but it actually kind of builds up over time. So it's totally worth it to like position yourself around your familiar, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Olympus, I accept.
Surely this is slippery slope.
I choose otherwise.
Actually, you know what? If I find Geyser Spout, that would be really good.
They're slippery.
Let's go.
What else do I want? There's an Apollo over here, which could give us some good stuff. Not a great room, but we'll do it.
Hopefully we get Supernova.
How many of these do they have?
I was saying, Apollo has all the like past size stuff, if I'm recalling correctly, yeah?
Yes. You are correct. Also, the Apollo Zeus boon is widely known for being incredible for speedruns. And by that I mean it is widely regarded as the worst boon in the game. So,
yeah.
What do you mean? It's wonderful and definitely does a lot.
Yeah,
especially when you don't have any. Yeah, especially when you don't have any channel speed.
Yeah, totally, exactly.
But you brought Rocky
Also-
along with you, so I've uncursed your RMG, so you won't see it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so that's...
Oh.
That damage.
Did we get Ares cast?
Yeah, I got the meat grinder going, yeah.
Oh.
And also, when you... Anyway, that's why we picked Zeus cast.
You know what's better than one Zeus cast? Two Zeus casts.
Yeah.
The Deuce cast. No, that's not a thing I should have said. I immediately regret it.
If anyone played Hades 2 in the early days of early access, you might remember that Millennium had a native up to two casts. As you might expect, that's incredibly just busted. So that is no longer the case except for the Cersei stuff.
Too powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because the cast doesn't only have cast effects, it also freezes the enemies in it in place, and also you run Artemis, right? So,
yeah.
Or what is the one that gives crit rate to enemies in cast?
Oh yeah.
Shocking every time.
So yeah, we just
lethal snare. I think
want enemies in cast anyway, and being able to do more damage is great.
Yeah, basically, one of the things that's like really nice about Hades speedrunning is that there's no like glitches or skips or anything like that. It's mostly just
Get shocked.
using the base mechanics to go fast, which makes it a very, very accessible speedrun. So it's really easy to like pick up and get into, and so that's why I personally love this. It's my first ever speed game, so I mean, like, obviously I haven't played any others, but it's quite addicting, to be honest.
It is a very good casual speed game to just like pick up and mess around with. I will absolutely vouch for this. I have not played a whole bunch of 2, but I played a bunch of like casual bad speed runs of Hades 1. It's a great time.
Well, that's actually how I got into like Hades 1 speed running. I put like quotes there mostly because I pretty much just like would go on my lunch break and see how many times can I beat this game on my lunch break, and that's like the extent to the speed running that I did for it.
That's still speed running. Anything's speed running as long as you want to call it that.
True. You know what? I might get king tied off of this. Boyfriend!
And it's boyfriend!
Boyfriend!
If I get king tied on Cersei's staff and not the other two, that would be so funny.
It would be very funny.
Is there a more me thing to happen on a hotfix?
Yeah, see, the best time to get king tied is before Polyphemus. The next best time is right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, ma'am.
You get it.
Off he goes.
Anybody remember what my hex is? I think it's Night Bloom. See, this is why Argus is very useful. I can constantly ask people, do I have this? And they can go, Steve, for the love of God, it happened 2 minutes ago. How do you not remember?
Because you're going fast.
I do, we go fast.
There's no time for other stuff. OMG, it's her. It's her from the
Yeah. Yeah,
the staff.
The staff do have give the.
We also got the blessing that we want from her, which means we'll get to turn some enemies into sheep.
Yay!
It's really nice when it happens to other people.
Right?
Yeah. Very nice.
As expected.
I think you were telling us yesterday that you could do that to keep Charybdis' stuff up longer.
Yep. Yep, that's a fun speed tech for you.
Supernova, let's go.
You'll notice that I kind of avoid hexes on the underworld route, but I sometimes just go out of my way to get one on surface, and it's explicitly because Twilight Curse is very good against a couple of bosses on the surface, namely Typhon and Charybdis.
Also, hi, Eris.
It's girlfriend. No, just me.
I mean, can I iframe this?
Yes.
Let's go.
It wouldn't have killed me, I don't think.
You don't think? You knew the answer before you asked, can I iframe this? I swear. Hades runners.
I've done it a couple of times, but like, I don't know. It's a lot easier to iframe that than the last thing I iframed on this run.
Yeah.
Do I want anything from Ares? Nah.
We're so inspired by Bill Nye that we're doing science.
Yeah. True. You are so right, Luna. Thank you. Sure, I'll take another hammer. Yum.
Yeah, in Hades, if the question is, can I iframe this, the answer is probably yes.
True. This might be a little.
With another question, we'll ask later.
Adequate.
Yeah, as mentioned in chat, Eris definitely identifies as a problem. And that is so true.
Absolutely, 1000%.
And she's so real for that.
Right? I like Eris. She's among my favorite characters.
In the name of Hades.
Eris is a great character.
And has definitely committed many crimes.
So there are many unspeakable acts.
True.
Oh, I love that.
And Eris is probably proud of them all.
Absolutely.
That chatter, that the girl foe, that's 100% accurate.
Here at the Frame Fatales, we cannot specifically promise you will find your girl foe in the server. However, it always comes up during Hades. It always comes up during Hades runs. Just because in the litany of Hades runs on the GDQ stage, there was a race, and 2-player 1 controller by Trash Lapras and Archelena, who met speedrunning Hades and are now wives. So this game is good for it. That's just canon. That's just lore.
Are you telling me that the Hades community is mildly thirsty? Is that what you're implying here?
No, I'm implying extremely wholesome co-op speedrun content. The thirstiness is a separate issue entirely.
What do I even want from you? I mean, Static Shock would be fun. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I don't have a means of regening
Dionysus.
magic. Why did I pick Static Shock?
This Dionysus, let me give him magic, but I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah, it'll be great.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything is going to be fine.
Also, I see
everything.
Oh, I didn't even see the spoon.
I was confused there for a second. I thought you got another freeze.
Have we had a single fig scam yet?
I don't think so. We don't have one
believe so.
Cecily. I wasn't really paying attention.
The party must keep on going.
My mother's strength.
The fig has a chance of not giving us what we want. So that's what we mean when we're talking about fig scam.
Wait, what do you mean not give you what you want? Isn't the point of Fig just to skip the encounter? Does it, like, fail to do that?
Yes.
Yes.
It can't just fail enough times, and you don't get it for a region.
Oh, I've had a run that was 3 big scams, 1 for each region. It was the worst.
Oh no.
It's like, oh, okay, I see how it is, Dionysus. Oh, really?
It also used to be way more broken.
For those who don't know,
Dionysus was sleeping on the job, but it happens.
you can actually unequip Big Leap after a region and retain its effects.
Yeah.
Rocky.
You can do that with
help me out here.
A couple of the keepsakes, in fact.
Your memories are far too short.
Bottom, middle, bottom, middle. The animation of the grape juice scared me. Anyway.
Very clean.
Nice. We got our revenge.
That's for yesterday, SquarePants.
Saw that coming. Mine.
Millennium with the trash talk.
Typhon proceeds to make me eat my words, I'm sure.
Nah. We handle these. Cersei staff unbeatable.
Yeah.
100%
Cersei's staff Typhon is
true.
Deadly.
To all our family, welcome.
Especially considering Typhon stays in one place.
Also, I'm so sorry to all the Hades community members who are watching and noticed that I picked up Grizzly Game.
Higher up.
I wasn't worried about that.
That was fine.
It was fine. The tail just wanted a big hug. Definitely.
This damage is unreal.
Anyway, if you could see what was happening on screen, congratulations.
We're settled. Olympus, I accept this message.
We have a melting build.
War rages. Lost.
How did we get that legendary?
Because we have, I don't know, stuff.
Yeah, we have the things and the stuff that the rune requires.
Yeah.
I would describe this as one of the builds of all time, just in how it's come together.
It sure is a build of all time. I should have looked at what that was, but oh, Tail, my best friend. If I could get one eye, just one.
Said this yesterday, but Tail on Haste 2 is just terrifying.
I'll just let him die. That was a pretty solid Tail. I'm happy with how that went. There is so much action, I cannot see anything. Good. That's what all of us are experiencing. Oh, Grievous Blow. There we go.
Right.
See ya. Bye.
Hi, honeys. Bye, honey.
Hi, Typhon.
Typhon!
Can't believe I died to Prometheus this time on that.
I heard Typhon found the health button tasty.
No. So the big thing we're trying to do here between Typhon phases is take down the eggs that Typhon spawns, because they will spawn enemies, and if they spawn enemies, that increases the length of that phase by quite a wide margin.
And if you kill them fast enough, you can actually stop him from doing his attack in that phase too, which is super handy.
Yeah.
Lost its fiend.
I feel like our damage is going pretty well on this run.
I would say so.
That's the power of Cersei.
Cersei is one of the few meta weapons that I run, and it's kind of easy to see why it's good.
It's just so fun.
It is. It's so fun. Can you believe when they reworked this staff? I remember seeing people saying that this aspect would never go fast, and now here we are. It's one of the top ones in its class.
I'm genuinely so glad. Go ahead.
You first.
I'm genuinely so glad Cersei staff is meta because it's my favorite aspect, and my favorite aspect in Hades 1 was Hades Spear and Womp Womp.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I just like Spinny.
Yeah, and you're so valid for
that. But also, as we get back to the crossroads after our third run, I'm going to ask you to switch your keepsakes so that you don't forget. But once we do that, we're going to go ahead and we will pause the timer for a second, because for longer runs on the GDQ Hotfix, we take a break around the hour mark. That is so that our runners can stretch, so our production can stretch, and also so that we can run ads on the channel to support the work that we do in between charity marathons. Thank you so much to the folks who have come in and sub and gifted bits on the channel this showcase. It means truly so much. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. If that's not in the cards for you right now, then it always helps if you share the stream around. Tell your friends that GDQ is year-round. With that, we are going to take a quick break, but we will be back for the second 3 runs in our all-weapons Hades 2. I'll see you there. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at AGDQ Runback. We are going to waste no more time, pun absolutely intended, and so here with the thrilling conclusion of Hades 2 All Weapons, please welcome back Behemoth Steve.
Alrighty, let's start by getting that timer running again in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, so now we're gonna pick up the EOS torch, and Aggie, where would you like me to go, up or down?
Since we had such an amazing time with Typhon last time, we're going to go to the surface again.
Alrighty, you got it.
With the grace of the moon.
So EOS is a little bit different from the other torches. You know, she's not like the other girls. We're gonna see, instead of doing like a rapid fire attack, EOS provides you a little ally, and then oh look, Poseidon again. And that little ally will run around and kill enemies, hopefully. Not always, but hopefully.
Could make a trade.
There we go.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite of the torches at this point. It's just so fun to have the big thing that you can then have your helixes spiraling around it and stuff.
We do be loving helixes. It's true.
Shout outs to panels.
True.
Yeah, shout outs panels, right?
Night bloom.
I could not pay Zeus to give me Twilight Curse, could I? Ooh, I'll take a Hera.
Hera's another great thing for this weapon because we have a ton of projectiles out, so it's able to just hit a ton of the enemies at once, and then all the enemies around those that also are hit take damage
early.
Or we can just get Bridal Glow. That also works.
Heroic title ring. Let's go.
The worst thing I could have got out of that. It was a 50-50, so.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I don't know why. I can't help but always just pick up Bridal Glow anytime I see it.
I respect the like energy of that. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice. It's already a roguelike. Sometimes you have to play to type.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? I'll take.
Speaking of rolling dice, Hera has a special way of playing this game.
Oh, true. It has been a hot minute since I've done that, but yeah, I do. it's been a while since I was practicing for like GDQ and stuff like that, so I haven't done it in a while. But I do occasionally on Fridays play a game that I call Fortune's Favor, which is I speedrun Hades 2, but I roll a d6 to make all of my decisions. Like, what aspect am I using? What weapon am I using? What route am I going? What door am I picking? What boon am I picking? What Olympian am I picking? All of that stuff entirely decided by the roll of the dice. It sometimes ends in some really cool, interesting builds, and sometimes my only boon is Nexus Rush until I get to Chronos. And, you know, that was the worst run I've ever done in my life. And then I died at Chronos.
Farewell, Athera.
Yeah, no, it's very fun to watch. And it shows that you really know how to make your builds work, regardless of what you get.
And it keeps giving you new ways to show this game off. Like, what is the category that you're running at Frost Fatales?
I am running at Frost Fatales what you're seeing right here, except 3 weapons. And specifically, what I was really hoping to do, I don't know if it's been fully approved yet, is, you know how in this one I'm letting my commentators decide which way I'm going? And on the AGDQ run, we did it via bid war. For the Frost Fatales one, we're going to have 2 bid wars, one to determine which way I'm going, and one to determine what weapon I'm using. So I'm going into that run not knowing what weapon I'm taking or where I'm going or anything. I will literally know nothing about what I'm doing for that run until I boot it up. So,
just practice everything.
Just practice exactly.
Yeah, you get it.
As we come
what's
back
the worst that could happen? I can't hell on the surface again?
Surely it can't happen 3 times in a row.
Surely. I don't know why I ran over to that branch as though I was gonna collect it. Like, you know, one of the first speedruns I ever posted to YouTube, I had somebody comment on it and say, I know that they're a speedrunner and they probably don't need it, but it makes me feel awful every time I see you passing up on all those ingredients and stuff. And I'm like, honey, you have no idea how many times the material demons win. It is frequently.
Yeah. I think you let them win less now that you get to collect them automatically anyway.
True.
I mean, yesterday you were doing a speed run and you were picking up Eris's garbage in between runs.
I have been known to do that, yes.
Listen, it's important.
It's important.
Okay, one of my favorite things is when I'm doing a speed run and I look down at my chat and see Steve speed run. And I'm like, oh yeah. I'm good at this game.
I mean, history has proven that to be the case, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, somebody needs to pick up Eris's trash, and it's not going to be Eris.
What else do I want from Hera? Not that. Sure, I'll take proper upbringing. I don't know how close I am, but... You know, one of my favorite things, and one of my favorite things is like, you know, whenever you're watching like a really cool speedrunner or streamer, and they do something really cool, and you see their chat go like, yo, that's my streamer. My life goal has always been to get that response, but instead be like, that's my streamer.
The underworld's
And so, you know what I mean? Like,
there is a certain
disappointed,
incalculable feeling, to just having an entire Twitch chat of people wondering why you are doing the things you are doing. There's an energy to that.
Yeah, you get it. It's for the vibes. I'm getting kind of low on health here. Should probably not do that.
You have 30 more than you need. Or 24.
Exit gateway active.
Surely, Charon gives me some health here. Am I too broke for health?
Foremost ship.
Oh, that'll do.
Armor's kind of like health.
Armor's health.
Yeah, true. Surely I don't get hit a lot in this fight. Oh, that's going to be useless for this fight, but it's going to be good for everything else.
Hey.
Felt that for sure.
That's a 25% insta-kill?
What took you so long?
Something like that.
On lightning?
You look like...
It's not even just on lightning anymore. It used to be only on lightning effects, but now it's like anytime you hit an enemy for the first time, chance for an instant kill.
Yeah.
I did not realize that they buffed that, and I have some Hades 2 to play after this.
Right? Like, it's actually like a pretty solid buff. Like, I'm very okay with it.
Yeah. Also, Eris getting melted.
I don't even know if she hit me there, did she?
Nope, never any
I don't
doubt.
think so.
Cool.
Nope,
No
armor.
hits. You still have 20 armor.
Onward.
Sometimes I know how to dodge in this game. I just prefer not to.
Try another.
We'll see that with the next weapon for sure.
The next weapon's fun.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, next one's bonky bonky.
Yeah. Time to go bonkers.
I do love me big axe go bonk.
Right? Like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of
it's the bird.
Actually, yeah, you know what, Quacksilver, we were discussing this when we were doing practice yesterday, and we need you to settle a dispute.
I love doing discourse.
Yeah, bone in or boneless wings?
Oh, boneless wings. Sorry, I'm baby.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes.
I know I'm baby with this, but boneless wings. Chat, I am willing to be on, like, knowingly on the wrong side of history for this, and chat can feel free to call me out. Like, I hang my head as I say it, but I will continue to eat them.
Oh yeah,
I'm so
that's so
disappointed.
good.
Yeah, you're so based for that one actually.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, now if we could just actually just take out both Corey and Luna from the call since they're on team David. I'm kidding.
We will not be silenced.
Bone in wings are great. I like the minigame of having to eat them.
All right, actually, a lot more love in the chat for boneless wings than I thought. Also, how did this come up during Hades practice?
Because I want to cook Itos because he's annoying.
I see.
No, look, Itos is just time lost.
Itos is just out here doing his best. Hey, look, I know Hades 2 already has a bird that we love, which is more than many games have, so, like, it's okay for Hades 2 to have an irritating bird that no one likes, because there's still balance, but, like, justice for my boy Itos. Yeah, he sucks, but he's just doing his best, man. Like,
these may be the worst sets of boons I could have gotten.
Free.
I'm not picking worry free. I will die.
I know. For reference, for people who don't know, worry free gives you more max HP at in some range, but also hides your HP from you for the rest of the game. So you become like Typhon.
And it is
Typhon's really strong.
It's terrifying because it doesn't give you. Okay, so fun fact, and I'm sure I'm going to agitate a lot of people by saying this, but when I'm streaming Hades, like right now, my microphone actually sits right in front of my health indicator, so I can't see how much health I have. I just know that if screen go red, I'm in danger. And worry-free disabled screen go red, so that terrifies me.
This explains so much about you.
yeah, actually, this was a necessary lore drop. Thank you.
And you know what's even dumber is that my water bottle sits in front of my money indicator, so I also don't know how much money I have at any given moment.
So was GDQ like a transcendental experience for you then? Because you could actually see the video game you were playing?
Yeah, actually a little bit.
So you had to make up for it by forgetting Rocky, is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah. Ow, okay. I don't have anything to heal. Just don't die to Prometheus again. Anybody remember what my thing is? Oh, it's bring back dead thing. Top, middle, bottom, middle.
Incinerate.
Okay, buddy. Help a sister out. Not you, Itos. Don't run into the fire. Don't run into the fire. This is fine. This is fine. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I can dodge through stuff because I have that thing that dodges.
Prometheus racking up the kills today.
Okay, let's do Nurgle. Where are we going, Luna?
We are going downstairs.
Okay, thank you. I hate Prometheus. All my homies hate Prometheus. To answer that question, there is going to be a Games Done Blindfolded.
There is going to be a Games Done Blindfolded. It's going to be in about a month. You can use exclamation point GDB in the chat for all of the information about that.
Caskets.
So if I did my submission blindfolded and I haven't heard back, should I be concerned?
I don't actually know what the time frame is for Games Done Blindfolded offhand. I know like the showcase itself is February 21st and 22nd. Submissions are still open.
Submissions until January 25th. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Hey, thanks. In the Twitch chat. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Always did.
No, I'm not giving up my only boon.
Chaos is so incredibly gender in this game.
I know.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? They are gold.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm very slow.
I never get accustomed to this light.
How many? Okay, I'll make 2 more rooms. Bonk.
Spin to win.
Greater might.
I thought you were good at this game.
That's the truly messed up thing is, yeah, she kind of is. She's kind of absurd at this video game. Prometheus is just nasty.
Until we meet again.
Also, I just sometimes I just like vibe out, and you know how it is.
Yeah. Well, now we want to get hit because we're playing Nurgle.
Prometheus has one thing going for him, and that's being objectively hot.
Yeah, I mean, he's a
Undeniably.
Hades character.
Oh no, I don't even mean it in that sense. I mean that he's literally on fire.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm telling on myself then. That'll be it for me. Thanks all.
I mean, in all fairness, he is the kind of guy you can see a future with.
Boo.
Oh.
How dare you?
Anyway, on to Shovda's run.
We have Nurgle Axe, which is the Bonky Bonk axe, which we love so much.
Yeah, we haven't talked about this at all, have we?
No.
Steady yourself.
There are two strategies to when I'm playing Nurgle Axe. Number one, Aphrodite. Number two, mutual destruction. And number three, bonk.
Personally, I prefer bonk.
Yeah.
So do I.
No sheep, no sheep, no sheep. No sheep. Let's go.
You think I'm gonna get sheeped on the GDQ stage?
That's quite enough.
That felt like a lot of damage there.
It was. That was the final phase in one hit.
That's the ideal Nurgle right there.
True. Yeah, it was at least 3 damage, I think.
Yeah.
Farewell, Erebus.
At least.
Yeah.
I see even at least 4.
That 4 sounds like a lot of damage.
At least my feet are clean.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves with 4 damage here.
Big.
Greater strength.
I still don't think we've been fig scammed.
Oh, we have. We were fig scammed in our last Olympus.
Oh.
I mean, not that I was paying attention or anything.
Let's see how this goes.
Surely.
Bridal glow for the bit.
I hate this game.
Never lucky.
Hydraulic Might's not as bad as some of the other ones.
Yeah,
that
there are worse things for it to potentially land it on, for sure.
Especially considering we're going fast and we're in rooms for enough time that Hydraulic might only barely run out except for bosses. Also, high learning.
God, those numbers. The big numbers. I love Nurgle so much.
You just bonk.
So quiet.
Yeah.
That sounds funny. Let's do that.
Yeah, the
that's
real
a
life
not
lesson
fun
to come
room.
from this. Yeah, the real life lesson to come from this. When in doubt, just bonk.
For me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know that bit from Finding Nemo with Dory? Just keep bonking.
All right, what's the song this time? Place your bets now.
It's it's Rockin' a Hard Place. Let's go.
Well. I wish we had an excuse to listen to the music longer at these fights.
I think all of those hits missed because they were technically behind her. Oops.
When the bonks are too big.
That chaos curse of mine is finally gone.
Nice.
Oh, I was on a timer. If I didn't kill her in enough time, we would have just died. That would have been funny.
I just noticed you have 1,300 of those pearls, and that just blew my mind.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry. I've played this game a little bit.
Yeah, what's your total playtime? What's your total playtime in Hades 2?
I don't know at this precise moment, but I did go from the 900 area to 1,000 while in the practice room at GDQ.
Incredible.
I finally eclipsed 1,000.
I have 1,016.
This is my father's realm.
There you go.
How much did you say?
1,016.
Goodness.
That's like more than 3.
Yeah, that's like at least. Yeah, that's like at least 3, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was all of them.
Surely we get Aphrodite here.
A lot.
There we go.
All you lot
Tara
me.
has played a little bit of this game.
It's fun.
In the name of Hades.
Sure, I'll take Secret Crush. That sounds funny.
Wow.
I love the attack animation on that aspect so much. Okay, hold on. Now I need to show you the true beauty of Nurgle, which is Nurgle has, in my opinion, the best Omega Special animation. It's just unfortunate the Omega Special is not very good. And so, yeah, you just like hop on the pogo stick and slam it into the ground. It's cool. It's amazing. It's also useless. But,
Infinite
you know,
possibility.
who am I to complain about a good animation?
It's true. Like hey, this game, pretty. Just straight up.
It is.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, pretty.
That's a pretty good.
Also, we got Nervous Wreck, which is great, too.
The Hades community has often joked that I'm the only one who actually knows how to get Nervous Wreck because nobody else runs Aphrodite on anything. But it's just, some of the other Olympians, you sometimes will end up taking things that you know, might not necessarily care for, but you'll just like deal with. With Aphrodite, on any given Aphrodite build, you have 3 things there that you're just gonna want to take anyway. So it's actually like super easy just to unlock it. Like all you need is either attack or special, and those just give you big damage, like you're seeing right here. And then you get a source of weak, which I have on rush, and then the other thing is a couple of her different attack buffs also unlock it. So it's like the most convenient legendary to unlock.
Yeah. And that's also a very convenient legendary to have because it gives us origination. And then some.
True.
Now be it.
Yeah, what is the actual effect of Nervous Wreck? I don't have it offhand and I missed it on the screen.
All set.
When you inflict weak on something, you inflict 3 other status curses from other Olympians at the same time.
Oh, seems kind of good.
Yeah. I mean, like, sometimes those curses are, like, kind of but sometimes it's like, oh, cool. I didn't have Blitz on here, but I guess I'm blitzing things, so let's go.
Shifting chambers. Realign.
Yeah. And it's free origination, which only requires you to have 2. So that's also helpful.
Yeah.
Never first
and
big.
Doubled up with the origination arcana. Yeah, you get plus 50% damage for any enemies that are inflicted with 2 status curses. So free. Unfortunate fig there. Like, we did get a fig, and fig is better than no fig, but second room fig is the worst one we can get.
Yeah.
Ideally, it's either the first room or we see it towards the end.
Because otherwise, there's not a lot of enemies we're removing with Fig. Also, this room is horrible.
Yeah. I'm surprised that reached.
This is like my least favorite room.
Oh, for me, it's the one with like the pools in the middle. Because I find those gold bag guys and the skull guys always just like fly off the map, and then you're just like, oh.
The House of Hades.
Guess I'll wait then.
Let's do it.
What a pleasant surprise.
What do I want from Hera? Lauren Gain sounds funny. Let's do that.
You remember Old Fig?
I do remember Old Fig. I was traumatized by Old Fig.
Old Fig was, it used to be that you didn't have to, it wasn't like once per region, right? It was like you could get it in the last region and then just skip all of Tartarus.
Yeah, exactly. On my first ever all weapons run, which was back when we had the Old Fig, so just to do some quick math here, on an all weapons run, you can have up to 18 Fig procs, and I believe I had at least 10 misses in that run. So that's more than 50% of just Figs not even going off.
Yeah, we
Thank
can
God
see
for
very
heroic title ring.
Really bailing you out there.
I'm just gonna play safe here.
We can see very easily on the Chronos health bar all of the status curses that are being applied.
Excuse you?
I have more guests I wish for you to meet.
Oh. Oh, that's right across.
Oh. What?
I overshot it!
You were in that. You were in that.
Game said it's actually my run back today. Sorry.
Corey, give me the last one.
You're going down.
We're going down.
We're going down on Artemis.
I will say, chatted with production during the break. If assuming this comes as under as it's looking like it might come, we may be able to cycle one weapon. So if there's something you want to run back on after daggers, I will put that forth to you now.
Okay, you know what? If we have the time, I definitely want to do Hell Surface. Let's do it.
All right. Well, I mean that feels most like honest to speedrunning practice, because I know of the practice in like all EPS PB attempts and that sort of thing where you actually cycle the weapons so that you just like go for a good run of 6 somewhere in there.
Yeah, exactly. I can't believe he put the circle across the room. That was rude.
Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about the circle at all this run.
I mean, good point. Sure, I'll take final.
Why not?
Oh, can you parry the circle?
Maybe.
Smile emoji.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go, Homer.
I am an avid player of the Morrigan aspect, so I have not played much Artemis.
Oh, there we go. That's how that's supposed to work.
It's the rare Bridal Glow dub.
Right? Let's do Hell. I probably won't need it. But
It's beautiful.
fine. I just jinxed myself, didn't I?
Olympus,
Surely this is
accept this
cast.
message.
No. Let the record reflect again. I uncursed your RNG after the Cersei run, so I categorically cannot be held responsible for any comms curses anymore.
True.
I
The game itself
personally
decided to curse you.
Prometheus.
He's here.
I agree with you. All my homies hate Prometheus. Ooh, okay. Am I just getting all the Olympians I want on this run? Okay.
The Inferno bombs from chaos.
Yeah.
They got through.
Okay. I see what your game is.
In the name of Hades.
Early blood spree. Nice big blood spree. Let's do one more. Fine.
Should help.
Okay, you couldn't just have the perfect build. You have to suffer a little.
True.
Yeah. Ooh, that damage.
Excuse you?
There.
How much for that?
No sheep at all today. Let's go.
That's the most important statistic.
Very important.
Successfully avoided sheep.
Return to Shadow.
Yeah.
My Chaos Boon just changed.
What do I want? I want Grievous Blow, Passion Rush, Secret Crush.
Beginning descent.
Blood Spree. That's about it.
Ugh, that's cold.
I don't even need Passion Rush. I can take Blinding Rush and that'll be fine.
I think we've got the Bewitching Eyes background theme.
You are correct.
Justice for specifically Quacksilver. no one saw the vision. And yet, when no one's got me, I know Skilla and the Sirens have got me.
It's a good song. It's just not my favorite.
I didn't look at what that was. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Who needs to look at boons when you're speedrunning?
What'd you say?
That who needs to look at boons when you're speedrunning?
Yeah. I stopped to look at chat, a common mistake of mine.
A worthy opponent.
Anyway.
Oh, wow.
That was a fast rat.
Terrifying.
That was brutal.
I have never seen King Vermin die that quickly.
Better.
That was pretty good.
I'm happy to see King Vermin die that quickly.
Anyway, you can parry this. You can parry Steam. I wish I could parry Steam sales so I wouldn't lose all my money every time these come around.
You can parry just about everything in this game.
Smiley face emoji.
So go cut that.
I'll take a Vital Sign, sure. Do I have enough money to buy stuff?
Olympus, I accept this message.
That's not what I want.
Let's do it.
I'll take that.
Hello.
Okay. Get over here.
Unfortunately, we don't get to hear much of the actual song.
No, we do not.
Definitely not with Hitch on this boss fight.
Not even the chorus.
We got two lines. We got two lines.
There.
But also, as we swap regions here, question in chat for the Frost run. Are you thinking of the weapon choice bid war or whatever your weapon selection winds up being as being between these 6 specific aspects or from among all aspects in the game? How often?
I am not doing all aspects. I am not doing all aspects. If somebody gave me Metal Skull, I would fly back home.
Wow. That is true, because he was going to be in the Fatal studio as one of our in-studio runners for Frost, which I am excited about.
Me too. Was the first time I've been to the States in many years, and so it was a little nerve-wracking at first, because I just haven't done it in a long time. But once I got there, it was like, oh, this is kind of not as difficult as I thought it would be. Just the travel and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be great.
It's you.
I am very excited.
Surely.
It'll be so fun.
Good. Good, Echo.
Yeah. Echo's great. We did not get Echo scammed.
Yay! Oh yeah, that was a fun thing that happened to GDQ. Hey, look, it's Nemesis. Let's go, lesbians. Giant women.
I know. Giant women.
It's true. Hey, we had Birch on earlier. We'll have Birch on again.
Yeah.
Let's go, giant women.
That guy's not even part of the battle. Why did I try to kill him?
It's about sending a message.
What they deserved.
Wow, you let them get one.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Do you want to play?
No. No.
That was kind of cool seeing the. I'm not picking paid dues.
Fritz won't mind.
I'll take Mean Streak though. That one's fun. Where's my last thing? Okay, it's over here. Alrighty.
Just together shine this night, O moon.
Giant lesbians are the best. That is so true. Thank you for saying it.
And thus we have fulfilled that important part of running back AGDQ. I genuinely, and I should have said this when Spud was on at the start of this showcase, but I did not expect to actually get tagged in as much Luigi fan art as I did, which is to say any at all. And I think that's beautiful. Anyway, one final dog for the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even gonna.
One final cleaning of the doors.
Give me that fireball. There we go.
Let's go.
Say we have sufficiently retraced us.
What a quick bath.
Yeah. We were talking about this yesterday, but it really feels like enemies only miss you when you want them to hit you. Like for Artemis daggers.
Oh, absolutely. Suddenly, when my parry is up, suddenly the enemy accuracy goes out the window. But when my parry is down,
Authorized person.
suddenly they have sniper rifles. Let's do Antler.
We're doing Antler? All right, talk about White Antler.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that, Corey?
Sure, I can talk about White Antler. The White Antler is a keepsake from Artemis that makes it so we have a max HP of 30, but it greatly increases our crit chance. I think it's by 50%.
I think it's 30 at base, but we can get it up to 50.
Yeah.
4 chambers to go.
Yeah. So, but it means we also have, 30 max HP, which is terrifying. If you're not Terra.
I mean, here's the philosophy on White Antler. You can't get hit if everything dies in one shot.
Also, you can parry those.
Yeah.
The best defense is a good offense.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It is especially nice with this weapon because we already have such high crit chance from the parries, so it just makes things even better.
There goes the armor. Hey, no lovers.
Yeah. You don't need lovers.
Time to go.
I didn't at AGDQ. Steve, you have to pet the dog. Are you happy now? I am petting the dog.
Hello, my girl.
GG.
You cannot.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Not where I thought I was going to be going, but.
My subjects, spill your blood for me.
We do also have healing whenever we take damage because of an Airy Spoon, so that's also nice.
Okay. Okay.
Those projectiles.
As soon as I saw those guys, I was like, if they hit me with a fireball, it is over.
Harry, ready.
Please. All right, yeah, I'm seeing less than 140 on the timer. Tara, please pick an aspect you want to run back. We're gonna cycle. We got the time for it.
Okay. Tell you what, let's do a Hell Underworld run. It's not the surface, but it'll go faster than surface if we do Underworld. So let's just do Hell Underworld and end on a high note.
Thus having
Sounds good. We are going to run back the run back. This is the live bonus content that the people yearn for. And frankly, after getting trolled at AGDQ, you absolutely deserve to square up with a Region 4 boss with Hell.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, in the moment I was like that was definitely a skill issue. And then I watched the VOD back and I'm like, actually, I don't feel bad about that. Yeah, let's do it over here.
Why not? Farewell, Commander.
Moonlight guide you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Especially considering you also didn't have Rocky there. It was... Yeah.
We don't talk about Rocky as my favorite song from Encanto.
Also, Poseidon already putting in work.
True. Okay, let's do that.
So out of curiosity, because you said, over 1K hours now in Hades, or in Hades 2, how much of that, at a guess, is casual versus speedrunning? Like, how long did you play this game casually before getting into the speedrun scene?
That's an excellent question. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even necessarily say that, like, after starting my speedrunning stuff, I stopped doing casual. Because, like, being someone who started in early access, anytime that there was, like, an update to the game, like, for those of you who didn't try it out in early access, like, the surface route was only to Eris at launch.
Yeah.
And so we got periodic updates throughout just to even like increase the size of the game and stuff like that. And anytime that happened, it would kind of be like going back to the drawing board in a way, right? And being like, okay, not only is there new balance and stuff like that, but there's new story content to engage with. So probably at least 100 of those hours were like mostly casual, I would say. Just do leering. Leering's fun.
Yeah.
And just honestly, this game is fun to play.
That's true.
True. Also, impressively, you had multiple runs happen week or less after a major update.
I suppose that's true. Yeah, we did. I do remember the day I submitted to the Trans Day of Visibility, which was my first ever live run. The day that I submitted that, they launched the full surface route, and I was like, "You have to be kidding me!" But I think the one that sticks out most in my mind is when we ran non-binary day Hotfix. I ended up running Nurgleax for that one, which I think at that time had only been out for a week.
Yes, that is correct from what I remember.
Yeah. I picked up Nurgleax and I was like, this is what I wanted from an axe. Like, what kind of woman doesn't own a Nurgleax?
Taking a scratch.
Yeah, no, yeah, we could work with that for sure.
Like, I'm a big fan of.
Every woman in femme deserves a Nurgleax.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of just like big heavy weapons and things in general. Like my silly Unga Bunga self ran double colossal weapons in Elden Ring because that's the way America intended. So as soon as the Nurgleax dropped, I was like, oh, this. Oh.
It's meant to be.
I remember thinking, wow, this thing's absolute garbage. I love it. I just need to learn how to play it.
Yeah.
That briny smell.
And then it became the big bonk axe that you love so much.
Also, seeing the love in the chat for Hades speedrunning being like nice and like a good starter game for speedrunning.
It is. It's a good game to get into because you slide out of casual play and into speedrunning very, very smoothly.
Yeah.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah. That's very.
There we go.
I'm ready.
I'm not fighting Zag. I'm not fighting Zag. I'm not fighting Zag.
That'll be $120,000 to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, chat. None of you had it fast enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Instead, here's this rat again.
Hotel's mentioned.
I don't think it's gonna go as fast as the last time we did rat, but
I think that makes us 3 for 4 Ratals.
I think so. Can I please? There we go.
You'll take beach ball.
I don't want a beach ball. I did it for the meme at GDQ twice. I have.
You'll take beach ball and you'll like it.
But I don't wanna. I don't know what any of those did.
Yeah, that was Path of Stars, something we only see if we take Bellini boons twice. It's a whole skill tree. They're actually very fun to mess around with in casual. It's part of the reason I love this game so much.
I accept this message.
Absolutely, and
a
even
very
beyond
fun thing.
just casual plays, it's also very commonly picked up in High Fear.
Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of those effects are powerful. It's a lot like the halls from the original game.
Yeah.
And in fact, now they even have specific god ones to go with update before 1.0.
Also, shoutouts to 4 different songs and 4 different skillas. You love to see it.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
And
the first
barely
10
getting to hear
seconds
them.
of 4 different songs.
Good point. Also, I see that chat. Anyway, here's Ratterwall. Beautiful.
How
Perfect execution. 10 out of 10 no notes.
Oh.
Out of here.
What's everybody's favorite boss? Mine's Skilla.
Yeah, Skilla, no question.
Yeah,
Skilla.
10 out of 10, no notes.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
I think Skilla's up there in my top 10 video game bosses, at least thematically.
Yeah. That was exactly where I was going. I don't only think Skilla is the best boss in this video game. I think she's a solid contender for one of the best bosses in video games.
I think thematically I like Skilla.
I'll give you that.
Going to take.
But for actual fighting, I think Typhon is my favorite.
Ooh, Typhon's a good pick.
Yeah.
The rival version of Typhon is Breast Incarnate, though.
I mean, if we're talking about
Rivals,
yeah, I will. You'll never catch me at Rivals 4. But if we're talking about banger tunes, Rivals Chronos, The End of Time. Oh
my gosh, it's so good.
Lewis Cole can do whatever he wants musically forever. And I'm so glad that included the Hades soundtrack.
True.
Moonlight guide you. Moonlight guide.
Surely King Tide.
Next time.
Surely King Tide. Surely King Tide.
See how this goes.
I hate this.
Have we
Surely we will.
That's okay. It's this next one for sure.
Yeah.
Surely we will get King Tide once for this session.
Did I not get it on Cersei too, which is the silliest one to have gotten it on?
You didn't.
For all the marbles? Nope. Always punished.
Oh.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
Yeah, true.
We still got 2 shots.
Steve goes out of their way for mini bosses in Charter Ridge just to get King Tide. I would never.
At a certain point, you have to accept that you weren't meant to get King Tide today.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, that's usually how it goes. For a lot of runners, that's actually a reset point, especially when you're not doing live marathons and stuff.
Olympus, I accept.
Oh my gosh. King Tide.
The tides come in.
I don't want Sea Star. I picked it because I'm angry.
Valid.
There.
We get to clean Zerby yet again.
Yes. their briskets a bath one last time.
One final boss.
One of my favorite things about AGDQ actually was the spelling bee. Like that was a significantly fun time, and I think truly Hades players who are known for being incapable of reading, it was a bold move for me to enter a spelling bee. But it was worth it.
Go find your master now.
What did you go on? I was not able to catch the spelling bee live because I was with the Bill Nye the Science Guy squad. But what did you go out on, or what was the end to your spelling bee journey?
I'm not going to tell you what the word was, but what I will tell you is that I never want to hear the phrase "that's a cow" ever again.
And the videos for the AGDQ panels are up on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And I guess I have homework now.
You indeed do.
Also, Spud, our spelling queen, was the opener for today, and she is incredible.
That spelling bee was so much fun. I highly recommend watching it if you haven't already.
Yeah, Luna was a judge. That's the best room to think. I don't care if it wasn't first. Like, anytime I don't have to do that room, I'm happy.
I saw Poseidon there for a second, and I thought you were gonna go for it.
No. At some point, the memes just need to end, and I need to make it to the end on a run on hell.
Go there.
Sure enough, as there are That's a Cows entering the chat, because of course there are. That's a Cow, incidentally, also run by a Fatale. Shout outs to Tomodachi, who's also going to be at Frost, no less.
Yeah, and who did an incredible run. I had a blast watching that. Curly King Tide.
Beach ball!
I can think of no better way to end it.
Oh.
The game is truly saying you will take Beach Ball and you will like it.
This has been some of the most appropriate marathon RNG I've ever seen.
You gods. So many of my subjects long to face you one-to-one.
I love how he says one-to-one here, as though I'm not also fighting him and all of them. Out of armor.
It's okay. Chronos never learned how to count.
Oh, I have that one. Okay.
I'm
sorry, the moon drop right on top of him was perfect.
It was.
Okay. I think I played that a little close, but
I was alright.
What did you just do?
Let's go.
It's over.
Let's
Time.
go.
It's over. It's over.
We got the run
It's
back.
over.
We got the run back on the run back. Incredible. GG. I'm glad we got to cycle it. You got your justice. If the four of you have shout outs you'd like to give or let people know where you're at on the internet and what you're up to, the floor is absolutely yours.
Go ahead, just start us off, Aggie, and I'll go last.
Tormenting the princess of the
I am Aggie. I do a whole lot of Hollow Knight glitched nonsense, not limited to randos, speedruns and whatnot. I will also be at Ross Fatales doing an old Grubs, old glitches speedrun. Shocking, I know the literal grub on the internet does speedruns, grub related nonsense. You can find me at twitch.tv/Agimon. Yippee.
Go ahead, Luna.
I am Luna or Luna Sara. I don't really stream or anything, so I'm just gonna give a shout out to the Frame Fatales and to Tara for having me on.
Yeah. And Corey, thank you.
I would also love to shout out Tara. I don't think I would be as big a part of the community if it wasn't for Tara, and he's just been so great and so welcoming and so affirming to a lot of people, and I want to shout that out. Other than that, you can find me anywhere using Corey and then the Ditch the Pie until you find me. So 3141 is the most usual one. Tara?
Yeah, hi, I'm Behemoth Steve. Fatales know me as Tara. I speedrun Hades 2. Shoutouts to everybody who I've had on the couch, both here and at AGDQ, Quacksilver for doing both and for having me on this show. Not shoutouts to Prometheus, but the Frame Fatales community and the Hades speedrunning community, and of course my own community as well. Thank you for all you do for me. I very much appreciate you. And I want to thank all of the viewers for sticking through us through that run. I scuffed a lot of it. I promise I'm better at this game sometimes. And with that, we're good.
Yeah, no, this was beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm so glad we were able to get the run back and the run back to the run back, because you deserved the hell dub. And friends in the chat, we are going to take our final break, because when we come back, it is going to be the final run of our Fatales at AGDQ run back, and we are going to the Kaizo mines. When we come back from the break, it's JokerShellOK. I'll see you there. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Fatales at AGDQ Runback, showcasing some of the highlights, by no means all of the highlights, of AGDQ 2026, featuring members of the Frame Fatales community. For our final run of our showcase today, like I said before the break, we're going to Kaizo, and not just Kaizo, but one of the most legendarily difficult Kaizo fan games that certainly I am aware of, with a runner who has taken down the world record of this particular fan game by multiple minutes over the lead up and beyond AGDQ, here to absolutely dominate JokerShellOK. Please welcome to the stage, Shovda.
Hi, I'm Shovda. I'm a gay femme who likes Mario games, and I am joined here by two commentators who have vague familiarity with what Kaizo is. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm back. I'm Birch. I've played a fan game before. I've played a Mario before.
Fascinating. Hi, I'm Sydney, and I have actually been voted least likely to play a video game 3 years running, starting now. So that's good.
All right, I think we are ready to begin then. This is JokerShellOK. This is a Kaizo that involves a lot of shells, shell jumps, shell throws, shell things. Let's get ready. I'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Shovda.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some Mario here. You may look at this and be like, this looks pretty tough, and you'd be right. My record that has been alluded to loses 70 seconds over the course of this entire fan game. You'll see why that's a little ridiculous. Coming up here, there's the first level. I will let my commentators take the brunt of the work from here on out. I just wanted to do that while talking to show off.
As you should.
Excellent. You might be wondering, why is Mario red? Because he is.
Yeah, but
No, this is perfect. We lost our collective minds in the green room about this, and that's beautiful. I do want to allude though to the fact that the estimate for this run is 50 minutes. If you saw the AGDQ showcase, the run was like 25-ish minutes long. And Shovda, what's your world record in this?
14:29.
So yeah, this may be a fast one, gamers.
A tight 15, if you will. I was not expecting to bring back the red thing. I thought we burned up all of our best material in the pre-run call. I'm gonna be so real.
I will always bring back a dead joke, and you can count on that.
Hey, so we just beat the second level.
Excellent.
That was a spin jumping level. Next, we're going to go to a level with what's called a shell board. You ride the shell and you get sparkly, because in this game, we've moved beyond gay into red.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Transcended gay.
That's why red is on the flag.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's you learn something new at every GDQ hotfix.
Boy, do I know that.
This has been a shockingly educational stream. It's true.
Has it?
Yeah, I mean, we had Bill Nye on earlier. You may remember that.
Oh, that's so real. Bill Nye, you know, the guy.
Never heard of him.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. All I know is Mario and shell throws.
Excellent. Yes, there are a lot of shells in this particular JokerShellOK.
I think I have already lost the ability to PB in this run, sadly. We were hoping for a impromptu new world record. I think I have already died enough to lose that in this run.
The dream of the 1428 is dead for now.
True.
That is the most Kaizo thing of all time. Like, hey, it's level 3. Like, both in terms of how brutally difficult Kaizo is, and also in terms of everything I know about your speedrunning history, Shovda.
Fair. That was a P-switch jump. Those are usually 1 frame. You may have been like, oh my god, that was a 1 frame trick. It's actually 8 frames in this fan game. Just not give myself...
That's a whole 7 more frames. Yeah.
That's almost 10.
That's countless amounts of frames.
And is that a feature of like custom choice made by the game creator, or is that something about like the setup or something?
Oh no, it's all P switches. The creator Noiso made that choice for this fan game himself, so that there could be cooler tricks like that jump at the end of the ride in that level. If you watched my GDQ run of this, we just beat it 5 minutes faster than BK did. That little section. You may have noticed that of the 28 minutes the GDQ run took, 5 of them were BK and baby shells. We have bypassed that.
Hey, BK, if you're watching this, I didn't know about these strays in advance, but I co-signed them.
Oh, BK enjoys. He told me before. BK. Yeah, in his segment before the run, he was like, "Just you can say whatever you want," and I said, "Well, maybe not whatever, but." Yeah.
There are still broadcast guidelines.
Yes. And BK walks. Oops, sorry, you go.
It's okay. Does having the frames differently timed in this one make it difficult to go back to other Kaizo games?
Not really for that particular one. If there's anything that's weird here, it's that when you... One second. Okay, in the pipe. That is a very difficult pipe entry. But if you drop a shell or drop any item in this fan game, it actually drops below the center of Mario as opposed to out at the side of whichever direction you're facing. That can cause a little bit of problems moving between fan games. But the P switches does not. All right, this is the hardest level. This is the level that takes people sometimes 20 to 40 hours to beat on a first playthrough. There will be a midair spring jump at the end of it, which is not quite frame perfect technically, but it is something like that, and involves two consecutive 2-frame tricks or something like that. And so we pause buffer it in this run because you get extra speed when doing it from a sideways spring. I'm gonna concentrate for a second, so if y'all wanna say whatever you would like within broadcast guidelines.
We have a couple of messages in chat that just say nump. I don't know if I can say that, despite now of already saying it.
A yump is when you do a jump off of the big switch in the Switch Palace. A nump is no yump, meaning that I did not get the jump off of the giant switch. Actually, my GDQ run was the first time since Dram 55's Kaizo 1 run over 10 years ago to get 100% perfect yumps in a GDQ run, because they are frame perfect. You get.
Oh yeah, because you went 2 for 2 in the GDQ run.
Yep. And Dram back in the day, I think it's also 2 for 2 in Kaizo 1, but it may be only 1 for 1. Right. The springs in this level are a particular nuisance because you need to drop them at a very, I'm just going to keep saying the word particular, at a very particular time in order to land on them and get another jump off of them. You'll see here this third one after we do this bounce off of this Koopa shell. There we go. This is the hardest part. And... oh, that's a little early. Oh, okay. I really messed that up. I am going to be sad in a corner now.
Okay. You almost got the wowie zowie out of me.
Do you want us to bring you anything while you're in the corner, or?
Yeah, we can go to the store real quick.
Yeah,
I'd love a Kit Kat bar.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you got it.
You writing that down, Birch? You got that?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
I'm taking notes.
Okay, I'll go warm up the car.
We'll be back in 10, 15.
Yeah, you couldn't possibly do the game. No, you can't. You could not possibly.
Right, here's attempt 2. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yeah,
easy.
Midair shell jumps are notoriously difficult in the world of Kaizo. The pause buffer and the spring make it relatively easy, but it is still not actually easy at all.
Fun fact, they're also difficult in real life.
It's true. I've only done one.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go.
You've done one? That's impressive.
Yeah, that's one more than I have.
Say more about this.
That's 2 more than I have.
Yeah. Tell us about your shell jumping experiences.
Well, you see, we had a turtle shell growing up that we used to have hanging in the computer room, and I jumped on it once.
Oh, I'm sorry. We all just dated ourselves by saying computer room.
Oh, no, you're right.
It's like, oh yeah, I know that.
A Kaizo run having an average commentary age over 25, shocking.
Oh. Chad, if you remember a computer room, you might be entitled to financial compensation.
Or need to schedule a physical or something.
That too.
6 to 1, have a dozen them together.
Yeah. Check your blood pressure. I don't know. Do a stretch.
Go for a walk.
Somebody in chat just asked for a Pepsi Max, and I want to bring up, does anybody remember Pepsi Blue?
Yeah.
I remember Pepsi Clear.
Like Crystal Pepsi.
Yeah, that's
it.
Absolutely.
Get that on eBay, and it's apparently not aged well.
I don't want eBay soft drinks. Come on.
But also, wouldn't that just be Pepsi without the coloring syrup for the coloring?
I don't know.
It's actually an invisibility potion. I'm sorry we didn't.
This is where I interject that neither the Frame Fatales nor GDQ Hotfix are sponsored, nor do we have any clue what's going on at Pepsi.
No,
thank you.
Absolutely not.
The Coke secret formula, by the way?
We don't worry about that.
Hey,
oh my
so
goodness.
we're doing a ghost house right now. You can tell because there's ghosts. This is about the only level in the fan game where we do a lot of full jumps, and they're not all full jumps. Well, you'll notice in the rest of the game, there's what we call regrabs. And what is a regrab, Virgin Sid?
1 sec. I think we just asked chat. We asked if something was a regrab, to which it tied yes and maybe. So my best guess is a regrab is a maybe.
Yes, regrab is yes and maybe. And also
It's
no.
both yes and maybe.
Somebody in chat just said that Papa Roach had a Pepsi Blue sponsorship, and that's the most 90s thing I've ever heard.
It really is one of those days.
Listen, now I just want a Diet Pepsi. Darn. Now you're fighting a boo.
This is a boss Noiso made himself. This is very hard because we're balancing on a disco shell. Yeah, we won. But you have to, the disco shell knocks you to the left or the right, depending on which side you hit it. This is a really cool custom boss that is very complicated. We'll see another one at the end of the fan game, but that was pretty tough, if I do say so myself.
Good point from the chat. Is this run back a regrab?
It's something, but I don't know if it's a regrab.
Okay, excellent. So there you go. That's the scientific fact from Shubda to
Chat,
everyone.
Chat, keep working on that.
Yeah, we got to workshop it. We got to get our thesis paper in.
I'm sorry, seeing nothing like someone with the word roach in their name to boost the sales of your sugar beverage has knocked me out.
Yum, yum, yum.
No, it's pronounced yum.
Yum.
Oh, excuse me. My mistake. I missed the disco shell a little bit.
Oh, me too. Is everybody aware
I'm never aware of anything.
NPC streamers are? Where like you donate bits and you like have them say canned lines and things like that. I have a redeem that's I have a redeem that just has me say yum yum whenever anybody gives me like however many channel points, and I never feel more like a shill than at those moments when I look at the camera and I go yum yum.
Chat, can I get some yum yums in the chat?
Absolutely. Shubda, I think you just have to achieve NPC mentality in that case. You got to go into a Zen state.
Every day I wake up, I put on the same outfit. I do the same 5 tasks.
Yeah. What's NPC actions? We'll figure it out.
So it should be noted that this level is, for my money, the hardest one in the speedrun. I'll tell you which jump when we see it. Thank you, everybody, for the yum yum in chat, by the way.
Here they come.
Yum yum. It's hard to say.
Delay.
Yum yum.
Here we go. This jump right here, getting that distance onto that green shell is very difficult. In a casual run, it's whatever because you get like however many attempts you want. But in a speed run, there's just so much variance in getting that jump off that it destroyed a lot of my runs when I was grinding this out. And I went too fast there. Yay!
Yeah, the like air movement to get around the muncher and then also land on the shell is that looks kind of hard. This game looks kind of hard.
Yeah, you'll notice the little left right on the left side of the block here. That's everything up. to get the momentum. What were you gonna say, Sid? Sorry.
Nothing. I was bewitched by your alluring gameplay. This is mind-bending.
Thank you. And then
Also, I think we
not
have
the end.
Oh Lord.
Sorry, what were we gonna say?
I think we have an answer to what NPC actions are in the chat. NPC actions are nice person certified actions.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
I don't know if many NPCs are nice though.
Is that like when you parallel park like really good? Is that an
people
NPC
around
action?
go, nice.
Yeah. Absolutely. I wish somebody said nice when I parallel parked. I think it would make me feel a lot more accomplished.
I wish people said nice.
Yeah.
Chat, this is a reminder to compliment your friends. Say nice things about your friends. Check in on those around you that you share.
Tell your friends
with.
you love them.
Yeah. If they have a skill, point that out. It could be anything.
Say that it's nice.
Yeah.
All right, there's the level. Yay.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Yay. Nice.
Nice. That was a nice Kaizo play. That was a nice Kaizo level. Be compliment your friends.
Oh, we're friends now.
Okay.
Huh?
All right. So in this level, we have what's called motor skills, or the ability to switch your jump type while in the air just by pressing the respective jump buttons. So, you know, in normal Mario, you press B, you do a normal jump, A, you do a spin jump. Here, you press B or A respectively to do a normal or spin jump switch in the air. And you'll notice every time we land on that red shell, it switches back and forth between a normal and a spiky shell. You can only normal jump on the normal shell, or else you'll blow it up. You can only spin jump on the spiky shell, or you will die. Just like in real life.
Yeah, that is just like real life. I was just about to say. What a reflexively beautiful jump. Not to be confused with a yump.
Or a nump.
Or a nump. That is an excellent point. Just any letter. Just, you know, don't confuse it with a jump.
Did you know that if you do, some people call the jumps off of the little piece switches yimps, as opposed to the big switches yump?
Oh, okay. So a vowel shift.
That's a very Mario enemy sort of thing to do.
There's also something about the term yimp that just feels yump. That just feels wrong. Like, I feel like I would have been called a yimp in like middle school.
Oh, jeez.
Well, did you ever jump off a shell? Like, come on.
You ever jump off a piece switch in midair?
Yeah, like.
No, but I can't do a spin jump.
Did you not? Oh, the Birch never learned how to spin jump. Can't believe this.
I can believe it.
True. In this level, by the way, there's these not icicle, that's the snowflake. That's what they are.
Wow.
Snowflakes, and they stop the momentum of whatever touches them. As you'll notice here, Mario, as you'll notice in a second, the shell. And so there's a lot of like strange little. This whole fan game is about like coming up with new creative uses of shells and sprites generally, and so there's just like a lot of custom mechanics and things you wouldn't normally see that feel like vanilla Super Mario World or like the original game, but they're distinct. And I need to count my jumps here. 3 and 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
That seems to be fairly common
Nice.
in Kaizo games as well. Just experimenting with different mechanics and just how far you can push the genre in gameplay.
I was gonna say counting feels pretty common in Kaizo games.
Oh, man.
We actually, at one point in the Kaizo sphere, we had the flashing light warning for this level, by the way. Apologies. But we had what was called number Kaizo, where people would literally just put background or like pass through blocks that had numbers on them to tell you what to do or hit first. And the term number Kaizo is kind of a disparaging descriptor because a lot of people didn't like it because it was strangely like overtelling what to do, and it came out of like the Mario Maker sphere and things like that.
I suppose half of this genre, especially when new ones come out, is almost the puzzle solving aspect.
Absolutely. You could argue that every I'm doing that poorly. Every Kaizo is like an auto-scroller puzzle to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's half the appeal too, because when you're in normal Mario, it's all about execution, so this kind of combines the best of two worlds in some ways.
Yes.
It's okay, you were getting eaten by a plant. It's fine.
Just like real life.
Just like real life.
Sometimes you eat plant, sometimes plant eat you.
Yeah, feed me Seymour, or whatever that plant
world
said.
are you all living in?
Don't you live in a world
Little
of like
shop of
puppetry? Puppetry and whimsy?
Hi, that ending is also hard. You have to do a very quick up throw on that block into the forward throw on the shell, which is then you midair off of, but you have a lot of speed or whatever. We have 2 levels left after this little, it's called a Nexus level, and Barb isn't the first one to use the style of level, but Barbarous King was the first one to call it a Nexus, named after somebody who's been in the Kaizo scene a long time, but a Nexus level is just like to check that you have the Switch Palaces, which we got both of them so we can cross over.
That's how you build the bridge.
Not Butter Bridge. True, and now we have not Butter Bridge, which is to say that we have everything but the bridge.
I do like the palette they've used on this level. It's very pretty.
Very bisexual.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a very Fatales appealing level. Maybe I'm just speaking for myself. I don't know.
So this is the other, because it's at the end of the run, this is typically a level where I will choke away my runs, and I don't know if it's actually difficult or if I'm just got my nerves all up in a bunch at that point, but it is very much like a very challenging level. There's a lot of weird jumps off of saws, and you're timing everything out, and that spin jump is weird.
Do you get to a point where a level being hard doesn't really mean anything anymore?
Yes. And if you want to know more, go into somebody who plays Kaizo's chat and ask them about the difficulty discourse on SMW Central.
Oh, I'm sure that's
Discourse.
that's a normal chat, I bet.
I only know
we've.
Go ahead.
No, please go.
I was just gonna say I only know Kaizo difficulty discourse's younger cousin, modded Celeste difficulty discourse.
Oh,
but if it's anything similar, I weep for the SMW community.
Of course it's worse. What?
I know from Carrarium that it is worse than Kaizo.
My condolences.
We actually, at one point, we had everything as Kaizo Light, where everything Kaizo just went into the same category. It eventually became Kaizo Beginner, Intermediate, and Expert for a number of years. And now I think there's 7 categories, though I would be hard-pressed to remember exactly what they were.
We just play the video games here.
Yeah, and Celeste, my understanding is there a moderation team that determines what categories things go into or anything like that? Okay, so in Kaizo, I am one of the people who on SMW Central has to moderate the fan games and determine what difficulty they go into, and then people complain about it.
So you're bearing the brunt of this.
Yes.
Common moderator experience across time and space.
As far as I understand it, a lot of the modded Celeste difficulty decisions are all kind of based on vibes from the creator themselves. Like they'll definitely say, "Oh yeah, this is a beginner map," and then it's not.
Gotcha.
There's also generally, and I'm curious if this is a Kaizo history thing as well, just generally difficulty creep, and I think a lot of like modding scenes, if thinking about the two major Celeste like community collabs, Spring Collab into Strawberry Jam, the difficulties have all skewed a little bit upwards with the advantage of a couple of years of people dedicating their lives to this game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. You may know, we're not going to grab that checkpoint because it automatically hits when we go through the door. Here's the final boss, by the way. It's the Koopa larva. When Lungfish ran Kaizo 3 at AGDQ 2025, it was actually considered a marathon non-viable fan game up until the point where he ran it, but especially like up to a couple years beforehand. I would say that if this fan game came out maybe 5 years ago, it would be the hardest thing that existed at that point. Maybe a little bit more than 5 years ago because that's 2021. But this isn't even like there's a particular fan game called Hacker's Dreams that is generally considered the hardest, and that is just like an absolutely nasty thing in comparison. That there's difficulty creep, and we are straying further from God's light every day.
The top end of any difficulty sort of thing always increases over time. But hey, it means we get showcases like this.
Oh, absolutely.
So what we're saying is Hacker Dreams is next on the GDQ stage.
Yeah.
If I think 6 people have beaten it, let alone,
like in the world?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
6.
Yeah,
there's more
I'm on
Kaizo difficulties than that.
Yep, I have gotten to the second to last level, and I know that the room I'm on is going to take me over 100 hours, and I know that every room in the last level is going to take me longer than that final room in the second to last level.
Unreal.
But the catharsis once you beat it.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be great. Also, as Glitch is saying in chat, yes, Noiso made Jikoku 3, which is harder than this and is probably marathon unsafe unless you just grinded it out to an unreal extent. Anyhow, this final boss, by the way, the Koopa larva, in this first phase, he has a number of attacks. He has lightning, this pounding thing with the spikes at the same time, his hammers. And I think there's another one that I'm forgetting right now. He throws the shell at you. That's the one. And then we go into the second phase here, which is more deterministic. The first phase has a lot of RNG. The only RNG here is where those thwomp spawn vertically. As you can see, they came out at a different level there. And then in the third phase, it is entirely deterministic, but we get the red shell switching back and forth between the spike and the regular again. Let's not die here, and time.
Yay!
GG.
Yeah, that was JokerShellOK. What would we get on time? I would imagine like 24 minutes.
Looking at the timer here, waiting for stream delay on the last hit, it looks like 29 4x, 29:44 45 on the final time.
Okay. I'm gonna run through the credits real quick. So a little worse than I expected, but I was talking a lot during it, so all good.
That was incredible.
Truly.
Yeah. And as a bonus, you don't have to do Thumb Shredder right now. We're not going to ask you to do Thumb Shredder right now.
Okay, perfect.
No,
thumbs are intact.
This was an incredible, incredible showcase. I'm so glad that we were able to get the run back. Kaizo is always a treat. If the three of you want to shout out folks or let people know where you're at on the internet and what you're up to.
I'm... Oh.
No,
you two go first. I'll go last.
Yeah, Bert, you go.
I was just gonna say I was here earlier, so you heard me already. Everyone else go.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Sydney Jones on Blue Sky. Come say hi. I love GDQ stuff.
And I'm Shovda. I'm at twitch.tv/Shovda. Shout outs to Glitchcast7, Blue Ribbon, High Life, and BK, two of whom are in the chat. I didn't ask you to do this again, partly because this was a Fatals thing, even though we could have had non-Fatals in, but also I wanted to just I want to give more people the experience of commentating Kaizo and commentating generally. So thank you for showing up in chat for me. I think that's
cool.
Good.
Awesome.
Thanks,
Thank you so much one more time. Energy in the chat for Shovda and JokerShellOK. Yes, the conversation about marathon unsafety. I continue to be unsettled by the frontiers of Kaizo, but that is going to do it for us here at the Fatals at AGDQ Showcase. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I love the Frame Fatals dearly, and I'm so grateful to be able to show off some of the fantastic runs we had at these mainline marathons. If you are in the chat and you are a femme or a woman in any way that is meaningful to you, I highly encourage you to give the Frame Fatals a call. You can DM us on Blue Sky or email framefatals@gamesdonequick.com for an invite to our Discord server, where there is all sorts of stuff running year-round. We've got Game of the Month showcases, we've got randomizers, we have events in the near future, Frost Fatals, coming up in March 8th through the 15th. Additionally, if you are listening to this and you are not a Fatal yourself, but you want to support the work we do, today, the next 5 hours are the last opportunity you have to apply to be an ambassador for Frost Fatals 2026. That is peer-to-peer streaming, fundraising for National Women's Law Center that goes to our donation total for Frost 26. I have been an ambassador myself in the past for a prior event. It's a ton of fun. You get to cook up all sorts of cool stuff on your own stream. I highly recommend you check that out as well. More information on that on the Fatals Blue Sky. We're also doing stuff year-round on Hotfix here. Shout-outs to all of the other communities that make these specials possible. We had Speeding Through the Holidays earlier, or at the end of last year, excuse me. And of course, Back to Black is coming up in February as our next charity event on the channel. But yeah, that is going to be it for us. From the Frame Fatals to all of you, thank you so much one more time. And have a good one, y'all.